There we go. Now we're all live. What is up? Okay, audio's coming through. Yeah, turn it up a little bit. Each new game, we're gonna have to change some audio settings, so. Oh, too loud. How we there? That sound okay? All right. Put the SFX right around there then. Welcome to the stream as I get untangled here. We're back with Demolition. We are going over a lot of my favorite, or what looked like some of my favorite Steam Next Fest games, and checking them out. We checked out As We Descend last night. We also checked out Bao Bao's Laundromat, which I was not a fan of. We clicked off of that pretty fast. And Islands and Trains, a little cozy game about building an island, building up like a little train set to go around it. If you missed that, there is the VOD on YouTube or on Twitch. Feel free to check it out. I am streaming to both. And today we are checking out, let me double check, Deck of Haunts is the game. Deck of Haunts. So another card deck builder game. I love deck builders. I love roguelikes. And anytime you can mash them together. I don't know that this is a roguelike, but let me read the synopsis real quick for us, just to get an idea of what this game is going to be about. So we have Deck the Haunt invites you to become a malevolent haunted house. Lure humans into the cursed halls, manipulate their fears, and drain their essence to grow your power. Use strategy to build your mansion and expand your dark influence, turning your home into a terrifying, inescapable nightmare. So a little bit of horror, some turn-based. They do consider themselves a roguelite, and it's a card battler. So right down my alley, like we said. Sorry, if the, is there a way I could do this? The audio cuts out anytime I click off the screen, so I'm just trying to figure out what's the best way to set this up so it doesn't do that. But again, a lot of these are in beta, so I was about to say, if I go windowed, I'm gonna have to pick a display and it's gonna look bad. We'll just go with it. But yeah, join me in checking out Deck of Haunts, a new game I've never played before. It looks very cool though, so let's take a look. Again, these are all available on Steam for free to download. Anybody can download them. Yeah, just checking it out and sharing some fun with the developer. What's going on back here? Our green screen is getting messed up. I don't know why. Something messed it up. Oh well. I'll have to fix that. I'm not gonna fix it right now. I'll do it later. Welcome to the Deck of Haunts. You play as a haunted house that consumes human entering its domain. Keep the humans away from your heart. Play your cards on humans, kill them, or drive them insane to steal their essence. Build rooms with essence to expand your strength and gain bonuses. During the night, you play cards from your deck to damage health or drain sanity of humans. So sanity in blue, health in red, and apparently there's a tension meter too. First guy we got is John. Action point cost. So at the top of the card, that's how much it costs. Very, very standard. Target, you can do it to any room or occupied or occupants, I would assume. Good God, I can't stand this. Bubba boom, bubba boom, bubba boom, as things think I'm detecting where really I only need my PC for power. And then the effect, obviously, this is add 1 tension down here, and this is damage and discard 2 cards. So very standard. What do we have? We have any human, we can deal 2 damage. So John is 7 and 7, so he's got 7 health, 7 sanity. I don't know what if we're like on a clock, or I would assume because of the turn-based, we have plenty of time to kind of think about what we want to do. I'm not sure. We got shifting hallways. Move any human to a random room. Then the deal 2 damage and add 1 tension. Increases drain effects the more it builds up decay over time. So I don't know if that has anything to do with. So I'm guessing he's planning to walk into the next room is what we're finding out. Humans will enter if they are unlucky, or if they are lucky, escape your domain here. Can I move around? Yeah, I can. Living room, 4 tiles, upgradable, combines with other living rooms. Living room, really? Let's change that. Nice, I love that. If I read it correctly, it would have come off really cool. Kitchen, 2 tiles, upgradable, combines with other kitchens, ideal for cooking delicious humans. I think for now we just deal 2 damage because I'm not exactly sure what this card does. So, and we have to do it to a room. Or maybe we set it up so that they go into the living room and it has tension. Let's try that. Just so we can... Oh, it has to be the entrance room, I guess. We can't play this on any room. Alright, what the heck? We'll do it on the entrance. Tension. Tension multiplies the next drain effect. Tension has 3 tiers. Times 2, times 3, times 5. That all get consumed the next time the human gets drained. It also reduces by 1 after 2 turns of not gaining any tension. So we have to, like, build tension on this room then, I would assume. And we've got 2 more to play. Excuse me. So the nice thing about this one is if they get close to our, like, heart room, we can move them away to a random room. So let's just straight up deal 2 damage and then deal 2 damage. And we'll end the turn there. So they have 3 health left. Alright, we have shifting hallways again, and then we can add 2 drain. We don't really need to do the drain because they only have 3 health. I don't know if there's like a redraw mechanic. I don't know. Occupied room, human moves to random adjacent rooms. I don't think we want to do that. Not only because it's expensive, but... Fortunately, we have no redraw mechanic because I would love to just phantom raking twice just to kill him. I mean, we can learn some of the drain mechanics too, because this will bring them down to 1 drain left. If I'm reading that correctly. Oh, maybe it's even more. Because they took extra the first time they got it, so he is insane. So, there we go. We gain essence. 1 human turned insane, 20 essence. So I wonder if you kill them versus making them insane, if you get a different reward from it. This is really bugging me. I don't know why this has decided to do that today. Let me just, real quick. It's this one. Almost. Oop. There we go. All right. Cool. Okay, deck building. At the end of every night, you can choose from a selection of cards to permanently add to your deck. Okay. They're all pretty much the same except for this one. Consume. Any human. Drain 1. If sanity is less than 4, harvest. Instantly kills the target, gives you bonus essence. That seems really good. It is 2, though, and again, in deck builders, you want to have the lowest economy as possible. But we also have a hand size limit that we can't pull from, so... This is just good as a defense, I think. I don't think this is as helpful. Although it is 2 costs, so maybe... the fact that it's random, though, I don't love. The tension seemed really good, but I want to try this consume card because I don't think we have one of those. Building basic rooms. During the day, you can construct rooms and change your layout. Build common rooms so humans can take more turns to reach your heart. Placing room tiles on the same type next to each other will merge them into a single room. Further away from your heart, the more expensive rooms become to sustain nightly. Okay, I see. You need to sustain yourself to keep yourself manifested in this world. The further away you build from your heart, more humans you will need to sustain your rooms. Sustaining is done through paying essence at the start of the next night. During that night, you need to drive humans insane, kill, or consume them to gather more essence to sustain yourself. That's a hard word to say over and over again. Not gathering enough essence during the night will damage your heart. Okay. So this is 5 sustain. Is that how much it costs to keep it going? So we have 20 sustain right now. So that would add 0 sustain. Place the bell tower. Bell tower spawns a witch that roams the house and increases tension. That seems really good. Not what I thought FM25 was going to look like. I feel like everybody that comes in here says something like that. Like when I'm not playing FM, they're like, oh, this is a weird update. But yeah, we're trying some Next Fest stuff, so I don't know if I have to take into account the doors, because if I do, I want to build it back here. Just because this card seems really freaking good, I'm gonna put it back there where there's a door. All right, we're gonna end the building. No, I'm not saying that. It's just I think Nathan said that last night or something like that, so it just came up recently. All right, so we got sustain 5. I'm wondering what this means. So are we gonna lose 15 off of this, and then we have to pay an extra 5, or is this just the total? Oh, it's sustain for the heart and then sustain for the rune. Okay, got it. How you doing, Prag? What's going on, man? Mr. Pragmatic. To win, you need to survive a certain number of nights. Okay, so that's our clock there. I'm good, man. We're gonna be doing a long stream today, so just hanging out, having a good time. Hoping the stream doesn't break, because I'm testing a lot of things at this point. So, and trying out some fun games. This is one of my favorite times of, like, multiple times a year. This happens multiple times a year, but the Steam Next Fest is like demos out the wazoo, so you can try a bunch of games that you know might not get a chance to play otherwise. But yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. Yesterday, I finished the second session of my first D&D campaign. Let's go! How'd you find it? Tell me about it. What did you guys do? You lose when your health of your heart runs out. You lose health when a human enters the room, or when your essence is below 0 at the end of the night. Okay, so so it's like essence to keep us alive, and then we have a health total too. Essence is harvested from the dead or insane humans. You need essence to build new rooms or to sustain yourself nightly. All right, we got 2 humans here. We can deal damage to one of them to basically get them almost to dead. So which one is Chris? Okay, so Chris is the bottom one. So I'm going to deal damage to Chris. And then I'm going to add drain to this guy. And we'll end our turn there. So supposedly we have a witch that haunts people as she moves through the house. There she is. She's in the kitchen now. Wait, how did he move already? I thought there was like a limit on how far they could go. Or maybe just because I built the room weird, they're like phasing in and out of them. It was so stressful because I'd never played anything D&D before, but I volunteered to DM a game for my friends. Oh my goodness. That's what I did, but that's off the deep end for sure. And currently they've managed to derail almost every plan. It turns out I'm very bad at making improv scenes. I will say, being a DM, you do need some improv skills. Just being able to kind of like whip stuff up. I find some of the best practice is just like kind of making mental scenarios. So like there's a room, like what's in the room? There's a Christmas tree from the past, holiday celebration that has lost most of its needles as it's been left in the corner, non-disposed. What else is there? There's a ball of like old crumpled wrapping paper that also has not been cleaned up. The room is empty and cold. Like, just kind of like build upon itself. And that helps just kind of build the improv scene. But yeah, D&D, that's just it, is you plan stuff and it just gets demolished. Let me also change this because my cam is like super delayed. Sorry, I'm kind of fixing stuff on the fly here. I know I'm going to look super dark for a minute. But if we boost the light back up, there we go. Now I feel a little more human. Not like I'm on a delay. But yes, yeah, they will absolutely derail everything you have planned. But one of the nice things about D&D, and I think having experience doing it once is like, okay, there's so many things I need to change next time for sure. I mean, it's the same when you're doing with anything, but if you come into it saying like, hey, we are building a story together, we have to cooperate in creating a story that makes sense. No character would randomly go like, I'm just gonna go rent a bulldozer, just take this building down. Like, there's no reason you would do that as a character, right? So you have to kind of like work together. Okay, if you're gonna go do that, why would you do that? Is there a contract that you have with a company? and then what are some people in those company that you might be dealing with, and then you take in the role of maybe you're the boss of that company, right? So you're building together. It's not the DM versus the player, and I think that's what a lot of people think when they first play DM or Dungeons and Dragons. It's about building a story together with all the people at the table. So although yes, the DM does have to improv the most, everybody is improvising the entire time you're playing. So put that back onto them as well, for sure, when you're DMing. I played some combat encounters because in session 1 they destroyed everything I put in front of them, but they really struggled this time, so I ended up taking up the majority of the session. So I'm going to go more roleplay focused next time for a bit of better balance. Yeah, for sure, and there will be that. How long are your sessions, by the way? Just curious. Let me do this turn, and then I'll pick that back up. Drain 1 if sanity is less than 4. So we could do... I still don't really understand the tension. That won't get him below 4. I think right off the bat, we have to kill Chris. So he dead. We don't really have a set time for it, but it's usually about 3 hours. Okay, yeah. So I think that's what we used to do. So what, excuse me, what I would normally plan just as like an overarching theme, and of course you'll have to adjust this on the fly. My voice is already going out. This is not good. We do it on Fridays after college. Nice. But yeah, what I would normally do in the way that I break it down. So we have like, if you've got a 3-hour chunk, let's do it as a percentage. So we'll say an hour is the whole, right? 15 minutes is 25%. I would say about 20 minutes of that, so about a third of it, is to set up the scene, let them make some decisions, get to know the area and learn some people, you know, stuff like that. And you have like a goal for the session. And also talk to them too. Like, what do you guys want to accomplish next session? So that you have a better idea of what you need to plan and things like that. So for instance, my first one that I ran was, we were doing a heist. So I said to them before we started, I was like, we're going to do a heist. That's the whole thing. You're trying to steal something and get it back, and you will encounter some obstacles on the way. Ask me questions if you don't know what to do, because a lot of times when people are first playing D&D, they really don't understand that you can literally do anything. But when you say you can literally do anything, it also has to make sense at the same time. Like we said, you can't go rent a bulldozer if you're in a dungeon. It just doesn't make sense. So within reason, but yes, you can interact with the world in any way. And you can offer up suggestions by saying things like, is there this in this scenario? I may say, no, there's not, because I know what the scene looks like in my head, or I'll if you ask me, hey, can you describe the scene a little bit more? Interact with me and I will give you more information, or I will say like, no, that's all the information you have. And make sure that they understand what their role is in the story, and you know what your role is in the story. But yeah, so I said 20 minutes to basically like set it up, learn some characters, ask some questions, venture out, explore. That's kind of the explore phase, is the first third. And then I like to do a short encounter. A short encounter can be either a conversation with somebody they're trying to get past, a conversation they're trying to get information from, an investigation in like a puzzle, or like a detective work in this case, because they had a heist to get like information for another thing. So that's like a 5 to 10 minute thing. So we're at halftime, and we've already had 20 minutes of exploration, 10 minutes of a first encounter. And of course, if you go 3 hours, you can either do that same hour block 3 times, or you can expand each section times 3. And then what I'll end up doing is we get like another like 10 to 15 minutes of like more exploration to get to the next thing. And then we'll do like a big encounter at the end and maybe like a 5-minute wrap up. So that's kind of how I tend to break it down. And they will change things. Like one of my players asked, like, are there any big high rollers that come in? And I was not expecting that question, even though we were at a casino and I definitely should have. But it was just like, it wasn't a question because I had so much planned and that was not part of it. But when they asked it, I was like, yeah, there would be, right? It's a casino. Of course there are. And I said, yeah, so there's a group of like thugs that come in, a bunch of really big guys and one small guy that seems to be the small leader that runs, it has a big game in the back. Not exactly sure what they're playing, but they do have some big draw games that have private rooms for. And so they were like, okay, how do we get into those private rooms? And that kind of spun off of what they were going to do to try and get into the back, because that was the whole goal, was to like get to the vault. So they realized they needed to get to the back, so that was their route, was to basically pretend to be high rollers. So they had to put on a performance and things like that to get in the back, and it just kept going like that. And again, questions, things like that. So it's kind of like the way you can set up the route of the story is either through questions or through planned actions. So it's like improv stuff, planned stuff. And yeah, I mean, really, you're succeeding by doing it. So congrats on your first session, man. That's huge. All right, panic. A human has panicked by either witnessing your heart room or a corpse. Don't let them escape. Their information will increase the strength of future humans arriving. Ooh, okay. Session 1, they were on a prison transport, then fought the guards, but got recaptured. And in Session 2, they started in a coliseum for their trial by combat in front of the king. Then after that, they got approached by a lady asking for help, looking for her children that were last seen by a dwarven mine. That's awesome. Very cool. Yeah, that to me, that sounds fun just hearing it, so I'm sure you're doing a great job. Yeah, I can't stand the start in a tavern classic that most people set things up. I mean, it's okay. Like, if it happens, it's understandable, but if you can come up with a cool way, like you start as a prisoner, or I've thought of doing like a call to arms for like people who can fight for some kind of activity, and so they have to like spar and show their value to whoever this is to then send them off to go do something. One of my players was a dwarf, so I made the leader part of his family, so they help him defeat an attacking army of goblins to rescue the woman's children, take them back to the city. Nice. That's awesome. Do you like DMing? As I wait for your response, I'll do this turn. Any human, drain 1 if sanity's lower than 4. Okay, so I have to get... So I think the drain, if I do both of these, will be okay. It's less than, it's not less than an equal to, though. This would be good next hand. I wasn't sure whether I should do that or start on a merchant ship that would get attacked by pirates. Yeah, that's another classic start. That one I think is very fun too. But I am much more in the role play minded than I am the combat, because a lot of combat in TTRPGs is kind of similar. Like, you have a character, they do this one thing. Like my character when I played in a Pathfinder campaign, she dual wielded knives, these kukris, and her whole thing was she found a target, she picked the target, she ran up to them, and she double slashed. That was what she did every single time. So like, fighting to me is not that interesting in like D&D and TTRPGs, but I understand the necessity, right? And then once that happens, once you do your thing for turn 1, it's like, okay, now we have some choices. Does that thing die? You know, is it still alive? Because if it's still alive, then you get an action. Pathfinder's different, by the way, the combat works. You have like 3 actions instead of like a movement action and a regular action. By the way, how'd you find the rules? Did you feel like you had a good grasp of the rules, or were you like constantly referencing notebooks and stuff? Or like the player's handbook? It's fun, but very difficult at times. Dude, I was so stressed the first time I did it. I was literally like, I get the same feeling when I'm like arguing with somebody, like in real life, where I just get really like sweaty and hot and like just, I hate everything about it. And I got that the first like 30 minutes. It's like being on stage. It's stage fright, but it's like a fight or flight response where like my body wants to run, but my mind is like, no, you're here. But yeah, after like 30 minutes, It was okay. Every once in a while, I feel like I'll like mess up an improv. Like there was one thing that I was playing in Pathfinder, and they were like I have these like golden marks on my face as my character, and they were like, are they like birthmarks or are they tattoos? And I was like, they're birthmarks. But I was like, wait, but then I have to get them tattooed later. Never mind. Oh, and so like I felt like I messed that up, but it happens. And you just go, no, I was wrong. Scratch that. This is the way it is. One of my players said that he would give it a go, be the DM next campaign. Yeah, you should. I think everybody should. I think DMing is more fun than being a player, in my opinion. Because DMing, like, you're kind of in charge of the world and the consequences part of it. And I think the consequences are the interesting part. But I understand if you're a DM, you want to play sometime. But I've done way more sessions playing than I have DMing, and I really want to go back to DMing. I just don't have a lot of time right now. I couldn't afford any of the books before the first session because they are a lot of money. Yes, they are. There are digital downloads you can find online, though, for free. I'm running a very relaxed rule set. Okay, no problem. I'm a huge fan of relaxed rule sets, for sure. For the campaign, but I've just ordered the DM guide, which will be delivered before the next session. Okay, I will say the DM guide is not nearly as helpful as the player's handbook. DM guide helps you build worlds and things like that. Like, I have the DM guide. I don't know. I might have a PDF of a playbook or the player's handbook. Excuse me. I'll have to find it after the stream, and then maybe I'll post it in Discord. Your 3 players are a halfling cleric, an elven sorcerer. Elven sorcerer, that's a cool combo. And dwarves bard. That's another interesting combo. Nice. Yeah, for my Pathfinder one, I know it's like a cliche, but it made sense for my character. But their half-elf ranger is like, yeah, right on the nose. I wanted to go something different, but as I was like classing it out, like there's like apps and assistants you can use for certain games. As I was classing it out, I was like, this doesn't make sense. Like the weapon that I wanted to give the character, story-wise would have made sense, but in game it would have done like a third of the damage as the other weapon. And then when I went to that, I switched to the kukris. I was gonna go for an adze, which if you don't know what an adze is, it's like a rock climbing device. So they were gonna be like an ice climbing character. But the whole campaign was going to take place to swamp. And if I wasn't going to go to the adze because of the damage factor, I was going to go to a knife. And the knives, it's just like, I like the kukri look. And it's definitely like an elven weapon. Holy God. One more. One more for good luck. All right, what are we going to do to this guy? Let's try this. Let's add tension to this room. And then we'll drain him. Yeah, we don't have enough for this, so we'll end turn there. So we have to have enough drain, and we do. So we will drain him here. Why is it a cat? I don't understand the cat symbol. Okay, that was weird. Alright, he did. Okay, so killing gets more in essence than turning them insane. Good to know. Ooh, I like Encore. Drain and draw 2. Draw 2 is helpful as well. I really like Encore, though. This is good, but it's expensive. I'm gonna go for Encore, I think. I love the card art, by the way. This is so cool. Echoing screams. At the beginning of the day phase, you can purchase room tile cards with essence. Purchase cards get added to your hand. You can play them after you're done shopping. Okay. Press this button to re-roll the shop in exchange for essence. Yeah. Special rooms. You can upgrade basic rooms by playing a room upgrade card on them. Look at the number on the card target. You need to target a room with at least that many tiles. Okay. The room are more expensive to sustain. Got it. I'll say, I don't think we can afford this, really. As long as the room is not investigated. Huh. I think I want to extend the kitchen, maybe. I don't know what extending the room really does, honestly. And that's a guest room. Bell tower. I guess we'll just keep with the kitchen for now. So can I build a kitchen on another room? It adds sustain. If I build it like over here, I can't see the cost. Okay, there. So it would be free sustain, probably because it's not a new room. And it's built off the main room. So maybe saving up is the way to go for now. Okay. Got a new human. Are they a harder human? Oh, humans can appear with traits. These are extra buffs and debuffs the humans can have. Hover over the trait icon to read its description. We'll enter through a side entrance. Ooh, interesting. So it might be worth... Dang it. I'll say it might be worth trying to buff this room, but... Is it any side entrance or just that one specifically? I don't think I can rotate. My end goal for this campaign is to reveal that the king is of this country is related to my elven sorcerer and is trying to take over the country and bring forth an age of I don't know what that is. Ternatal elven rule. That might be tyrannical. I might be wrong, but if you mean Ternatal, let me know what that is. In order to do that, he needs to get the rest of the okay, it is a elf then. Ternatal elves on his side to get a shell that when you blow into it, anyone without a certain radius becomes temporarily paralyzed until they hear the shell again or control the mind of everyone within a certain radius. That is cool. That's very cool. So that must be like a group of people then, the Ternatal. Subrace of Wood Elf. Okay. Alright, we'll go there. I don't think we could stack up. I mean, I don't think it makes sense to do anything else anyways. You're frail. Ooh, takes additional 1 damage. I mean, he's so... Grace is so small that, like, health-wise, this doesn't even really come to into effect. So if we end our turn here, do we keep it? No. No, we do not. Interesting. I'm definitely going to kill... But if they're in the same room, they're going to try to escape. So maybe what I'll end up doing is do this to John and move him to a random room. That way I can kill Grace. Oh, I see. It says investigated there. Why does he have like a clock stop? Does that mean he's not going to go anywhere for the next turn? Because if so, I'm going to do this. How do I play this? Okay. Swipe up. And I'm going to add attention to this room. Yeah, okay, so he stays there. So he's gonna move after this turn. Alright. The witch is moving. Alright, and we do have some good drain cards, too. I think I'm gonna up the tension on this room again. And then I'm gonna drain... Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow, that was good. Okay. And we got 60 because we killed one and then we turned one insane. Alright, pick a card to add to your deck. Draw one. If you discard this card, draw two. Ooh, that seems really good. Any human adjacent room. Move target human to any adjacent room. That could be good, but I want to keep stuff low cost. Drawing, I think, is worth it. It's like... This gives you 3 overall, I guess? This seems good, though. I'm gonna go for that one. Ooh. This seems really good. And I guess we'll extend the guest room, too. I love how it automatically like took the couch and moved it into a different thing. That was neat. Maybe what we'll do is we'll put this... Oh gosh, that's expensive. That's super expensive. Maybe we just hold on to it then and building. Because I think we're doing okay so far. I've reached a stage while waiting for a new FM where I've re-downloaded FIFA 16 to simulate career mode. Dude, I'm with you. Hey, try the new engine, though, if you haven't yet. I think it's the best way to kind of keep it fresh, at least in my opinion. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm excited to try it. Stonemason has entered your realm. These are humans with magical abilities hunting for supernatural entities. They will head directly for your heart room. Once they enter your heart room, they will start a ritual that damages your heart every turn. Stop them. Okay. Alright, I think we need to kill the stonemason. Max tension 1. Yeah, we definitely need to kill him. So maybe what we'll end up doing is double... I don't understand what this is helpful for. Card draw could be good. Although he's got 13. We need to kill both of these guys. Why don't we do a bunch of card draw then? Oh, it's got to be a solo human. Oh, dang it. Okay. Well, we'll still do the double damage. We'll do it to you. So I'm more worried about you. And then... Oh, you know what we could do? Oh, that moved both of them? Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to move one of them. Yeah, we are not doing great then, huh? Basically just accelerated their timeline. So we'll head directly to your heart room. So this one may not. Adjacent room next turn. Directions indicated by the arrow at their feet. Okay, so they are going to head to the heart room. We need to get a variety of rooms around here, I think, then, if we're going to protect our heart room. Yikes. I think we have to do that. And then I'm going to try and kill the guy that's closest. He's about to go in the heart room. And maybe we'll start draining William. All right. Oh, you're good. Excuse me. I started with a random Polish team, but after 3 years of not winning the league, I moved to Motherwell in Scotland while they were bottom of the league. Then in the second full season of them, won the league, and now I'm managing an injury-ridden Hamburg team, that want to qualify for Champions League while being the 6th best team in the league. Ooh, yikes. That's tough. I gave at the end of session 2, my Elven Sorcerer found a Cape of Billowing. Its only purpose and use is that you can make it dramatically billow as bonus action whenever you want. Nice. Fun stuff like that is always is always good to add to your games. All right, so they're both moving into this room. Correct? Yeah. All right, so we're going to add tension to this room then. Oh, it's only in the occupied room. All right, we'll do it in this one then. Where is this dude? Oh, he's in the heart room. Okay, so I'm going to kill him for sure. And then I think we're just going to drain... What am I doing wrong? There we go. Okay. This wasn't like on him. Yeah, in our Pathfinder game, our DM, at the end of like a big battle, actually, we use like dragon scale to all create these like unique capes, and we all got like a minor feat added to them. So I had a cape of soft landing, which I think I used maybe twice the entire time, where I had to like jump off something high, and they were like, "Oh, but you take damage." I was like, "No, I don't, because I have a cape." But yeah, it's only because I wanted to do cool stuff like jump out of trees and stab people. But when I like was reading through the rules on how falling works, by the way, don't get into Pathfinder. It's horrible. It's way too complex rules wise. So if you're not a big rules guy, and basically what ends up happening in Pathfinder is the more you play it, the more you realize that by adding all these rules, you're really just limiting what the player can do. Like, yes, you're adding feats that allow them to do these cool things, but it basically like prevents you from just saying like, yeah, you can do that. Which is like so my way of playing games like that. All right, so where is... Okay, so these are the only two left. Random adjacent rooms could be good. Are you both going towards the heart? I can't see your feet. Yeah, you both are. So I'm going to move you to a random adjacent room. Uh-oh, he's in the heart room. So he might be fleeing then. Man, the ghost has done nothing for us. Yes. Oh, for sure. Me too. All right, we need to... I'm going to kill the frail one. I think it's Henry. This one. Oh, we're out. Never mind. Okay. Well, he'll die next turn. So he's running. What do you even do? Which one's slain here? Some whispers, they can still hear her scream. Interesting. I don't really know what she does. Might not have an effect. I don't know. Okay, so you're escaping. You're escaping. I know I can kill you. What do we have to do to kill you? Okay, so the witch counts as tension. Let's go. And then we can kill this guy too. Oh, he's not dead yet. Never mind. One more turn. There we go. We did it. We killed two. Nice. All right, bonus essence. I told them at the start that my rulings would be inconsistent and based on how I felt at the time, and they seemed fine with it, and they haven't said they have an issue with it yet. Yeah, perfectly. And if they do have an issue, just come up after and say like, "Hey, I had an issue with this. Can we deal with this?" You'd be like, "Yeah, of course." But totally, if you can get a group that's like, "Yeah, we're just here to have fun and Like, I'm not worried about my power spike or, you know, anything like that. We'll be okay. I think I had one thing that I had an issue with my DM, but it was like the next session I was like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's all blown over. I think it's because he gave me something and then he was like, actually it's too powerful. And I was like, okay. I mean, we ended up actually, funny enough, so that we did actually talk about, we ended up coming with an even better, more fun system to unlock that thing. So like, it always ends up working out in the best. Okay, night-long tension now also applies to damage. Ooh, again, these are good like rule cards to add, but you're spending an entire first turn establishing those rules. Draw 3 could be good. There's nothing that gives us more like stuff to use. I do like this. Nightlongs are good, it seems. Maybe we'll go for this, the Manifesteers. I still don't really know what to do with the rooms, because I feel like the sustain cost is going to be too high. But I think what we need to do is start building more rooms. Okay, I'm going to build off that. So if we put like a kitchen over here. And then maybe like a living room here. I was about to say, can you rotate these? Yes, you can. You can rotate them. And then maybe another guest room over here. Maybe we'll add a guest room over here just to have them go a little out. A little bit more sustained, but I think it's okay. And building. All right. So we'll have 3, 2 right now, and we have panicky each time they gain tension. Others in the same room with equal or less sanity also gain tension. Interesting. Frail takes additional 1 damage for each 20% missing. Okay, so Dwayne will probably kill him. At the end of their turn, explorers in the room lose 1 tension. Okay, yeah, so we want to split them up. Takes 1 damage at the start of a turn if they took damage on the turn before. Okay, so we want to do as much damage in both of these, I think. Enough about my game. For now, what is happening here? So we're basically building like a haunted house is what we're doing. So we're trying to... there's actually a TTRPG that is like this, kind of. It's called Cult of Cthulhu, I believe. Where, like, you don't really, like, die from getting health. It's more you have a sanity meter, and you basically go as far as you can until you get insane. Which is, like, that game, that TTRPG game, you're expected to lose. You will eventually die of just going insane. So that's kind of what we're doing. We can either kill them with their health, or blue, they can go insane. So a lot of the blue cards, blue theming is like insanity cards, and the red cards are health cards. So we're doing damage. We're adding these rooms onto it so that they're not directly going to go straight to our heart room. So we're adding more rooms to give them a chance to have... So basically, this is the way it goes. They enter this room, they can only move to one room, this one. They go into this room, now they have 1, 2, 3 chances to go into different rooms. Then if they pick, let's say the left one, they can go into 1, 2, or 3 rooms. So we're basically like giving them options so they have a smaller and smaller chance of actually hitting this room, which is like our heart, our core. We've already had 3 damage taken off of our core. So we want to make sure that doesn't happen anymore. I'm still learning as we go. So I think what we want to do first of all is night-long tension now applies damage, because both these guys are not going to die from drain. So I think I want to do that. And then Deal 2 damage. I'm gonna put that on Mitsuki. Only because he takes damage the next turn as well. So this is almost kind of like a tower defense, where you're like setting up your towers and your cards are like what you're actually attacking with. And then these are like the little things that run through your maze. All right, we can play a card twice. And you can see by their feet where they're going to go. So he's going to go over here, and he's going to go over here. If you hover over them, the door that glows is the one they're going to go into. So if we do damage to him, to Mitsuki one more time, he'll be on 1 health. Or we could just kill him right now with the Encore card. The thing is if they're in the same room to a dead person, they'll start leaving the house. And if they leave the house, you don't get the essence. So I might start draining the other guy then. Or just do the 2 damage now. Do the 2 damage now. So it'll take damage the next turn. And he's panicky. So I'm going to start draining him. Probably should have doubled a card, huh? Oh well. 1 there. Alright, so he already took the 1 damage, so we can kill him right now. Which we're definitely going to do. But another thing is, like, say if this character goes through this door and then goes through this door, they'll see the dead body and they'll want to run away. So we have to be worried about the pathing and such. My level 2 cleric has an ability that can do up to 60 damage in 1 turn, and I'm glad he told me about it before the session, as it gave me time to come up with a compromise where we would decrease the damage rolls. Yeah, for sure. So I don't know how like into like D&D like YouTube you are at all, but there are people that are called min-maxers, where you can do min-maxing in other games, but specifically in D&D, they are purely out there to do the most effective damage. Most of the time it's damage. If you get like a social min-maxer, those are rare, but every once in a while you'll find a guy that's just like, all I want to do is just do like drop 60 damage on a crit. We had one of those in our last campaign, which funny enough, he probably critted 3 times out of like 20 sessions, so it wasn't really a problem. And when he did it, it was like a big like, oh my goodness, you know, so it was fun. Decreases rolls from a 6d10. Oh my god, what is he getting 6d10 at level 2? What is allowing him to do that? Yeah, I am too. I mean, you can't really like stop it because that's their fun, and your whole goal is to let them have fun. But you can definitely like mitigate it a little bit and be like, hey, you're really powerful. You did a good job building your character. How do we create barriers for you? Because it's also no fun to just go through and be like, dead, 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 dead. Every single thing you come up against is never a challenge. Like, that's not fun. Yeah, to 2d10. Okay, that's a massive nerf. So whenever you're doing damage, by the way, take the average. So that's an average of 10 damage versus an average of 30 damage. So he got nerfed by 2/3. It's quite a big nerf. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just having an idea of what it is. You're going from an average of 30 damage to an average of 10 damage. 10 damage is good at level 2, by the way. Because he needs to touch the target for it to work. But he's very much a ranged build. Okay, interesting. Yeah. If someone metagames, I'll try and stop it however I can in a nice way. Yeah, I know. I kind of want to, but I tend not to. Okay. Let's do the drain on you. Oh, actually, first of all, let's add tension. Then we'll drain. And then I think we're just going to drain again. But if it's making it less fun for the other players, then I wouldn't let it continue. For sure, you have to definitely balance the fun. If it's not fun for everybody else, but it's only fun for one person, that's not D&D. Go play a video game. All right, and then we have Frail. We can kill them here. Cannot take more than 4 damage at once. Okay, well, that's not a problem. So, you can die. And then I think I will Encore. Oops. I think Encore could be really good for, like, night-long cards. Okay, they're at the heart. Ready to do damage. Ooh. Okay, if sanity's less than 4, which it is. Harvest. Let's go. 1 human harvest. So harvest does even more. Oh my goodness. Harvesting does an extra 10. Drain 5. Wow, that could be good. I like that card. All right, weapon room. 6-tiled room. Upgrade a basic room to a weapon room. Sustain 10. All damage done in this room is doubled. Ooh. I think I might get this regardless. What do we need to extend? We need to extend the guest room here. We need to extend the kitchen here. So let's get a kitchen and a guest room. We'll build. All right, so the guest room over here. Why is that 5 sustain? Oh, that's a kitchen. That's why. It might be good to make really small rooms next to the heart. Just trying to strategize on like what makes the most sense. That's a guest room, that's a kitchen, so we'd be extending the kitchen. I don't know. This is still my first playthrough, so I'm still learning. So this is not big enough. This is not. Okay, so the only one we can put the weapon room in is this one. The sustain cost has gone up to 30. And I'm still going to hold on to the mechanical room because this is really a late thing. All right. Just got sacked from Hamburg after a string of bad results caused in February. 4 of my starting 11 got injured. Yikes. I've definitely almost gotten fired for a similar thing. The only job that I think I would have gotten fired was my first MLS. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. And maybe my my English save that I'm on now, because yeah, we ended up getting dropped from Prem, and I think that might have done it if I continue that save. I ended up rolling it back, so I was just like, all right, we're calling a mulligan here and going again. Okay, Dr. Bad. Every turn, random explorer of the same room recovers 1 health. At the end of the turn, other explorers in the room lose 1 tension. Okay. So the tension is the little dots here. The end of turn, each explorer in the room loses 1 tension, so that's another soothing. Frail takes 1 damage, soothing. Level-headed, max tension is 1. Bleeder. Okay, so we definitely want to do damage to him. Alright. We... The damage is doubled, so that doesn't really make sense to do. Unless we do this one and then hope we get them out of all the rooms we're in. I don't think we do that. Alright, I think we just do damage for him right now. If we do one, we'll be okay. Oh, we might as well just hit him again. Alright, one there. One of my favorite pastimes is watching people do Pentagon challenges and getting really confused trying to navigate all the MLS rules, because typically MLS has good teams in their Champions League. Yeah, MLS is very confusing. Look at the room. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's terrifying. What is... Wait, stop moving so I can see what you said. Can't see what it says. We'll disable this room's effect at the end of this turn. Oh, okay. Oh, yikes. I think we have to do this and then add a drain. Or no, we have to add a tension, I think. No, it doesn't. It wouldn't work. I need card draw. I also want to remove cards from my deck, too. Have you ever considered streaming Pentagon Challenge or an Octagon Challenge? I have. I'll probably end up doing that maybe in 2026, because I want to... My next save that I'm going to... Ooh. Afraid that might happen. This literally is, like, hovering on my monitor. It's not even, like, mounted anywhere. My next save that I'm going to do is a Moneyball save, where I don't see any of the attributes and I only see their stats and their costs and everything. And, like, the scouting report. But I don't see any of their attributes. I think that is way more interesting to me. Because the Pentagon Challenge is it's just going to take a long time. That's the problem. And I only stream FM twice a week. So it would just take so long. So if I'm going to do it, it'll take, like, all year. But, yeah, I'd be down to do it for FM 26. But I think for 24, to finish it out, I have a plan for another save. I think we'll just drain for now. These cards are not very good. Or we could just get the Night Long up and running. I think we'll do that. We'll get the Night Long up and running. And then we'll drain... We'll drain William, I think. Oh, they're both named William. Yeah, we'll drain this one. Alright, so the weapons room is off. That is unfortunate. So maybe the weapons room being the first thing they walk into is not a good thing. But, let's see. The witch raises everyone's tension. Or no. Yeah, it does. ×2. I need like a multi-drain. I also need to kill Henry, so let's kill Henry. Oh, but they're all in the same room. They're all gonna leave if he dies. That's not gonna work. All right, let's drain. Which one is William? That's the one I want to drain. What? Solo human. Oh, they have to be in their room by themselves. I forgot. Okay. Yikes. Okay, let's drain you then, because you're the only one solo by themselves, and we get a card draw. This would be very good. Solo human. Could almost entirely take them out. But this would do 10 to William. No, we're... So if somebody goes insane, does that also scare them? This might be a bad test, but I'm going to test it regardless. Oh, I did it to the wrong guy. Dang it. Too many Williams here. That's okay. They'll end up going to different rooms, hopefully. Okay, and then we can kind of take him on. There we go. He's already dead. And then... Phantom raking. These two are together. He's planning to go to the heart room. He is not. I'm going to move him. Just because they're frail, we can start taking them out. Okay, so he is going to move into the heart room after this. It's got 4 left. But we can't raise the tension at all. But we can use this. We can use this card. We'll harvest him. Awesome. Played any Rivals or Overwatch recently? I played both, actually. I've been playing Rivals off stream. I played a little bit of Overwatch just to learn the new perk system. I like it. I do like it. I think Overwatch is going to have a bit of a resurgence. I know there's some people that have written it off and, like, it can never, you know, come back or be as good as it was. But I disagree. Sorry, the music is going to stop because I'm clicking off the thing. But I want to feel very ghostly pale. Why is that? That's why. Okay. All right. But yeah, I played it. I went back. I played some Monkey. Played some Winston. I like the perks. The perks, I think, are going to take some balancing time to get really used to it. I do think the new character's kind of blah. They're not, like, bad, and I don't think it'll be unhealthy for the game. They're just not really exciting to me. Like, I think Hazard was really cool. Just the play style. But the new character is, like, crossbow. It's like a triple shot crossbow. Or, like, an auto crossbow. Something like that. It's just not that exciting to me. I find Overwatch DPS just, like, other than the original crew, I just don't really love the new ones. The most recent DPS was pretty cool. I can't remember what her name is, but the one that goes underground, I think that was unique. But other than that, they've just been okay. Like, Ash just got, you know, a rifle, long-range rifle. It's just kind of very, very in your face. Not in your face, but very straightforward. Okay, so we can kill Asami. Oh, no, we can't. We're out of points. Venture. Yes, Venture. Thank you. Okay, he is in the heart room. This is not good. Okay. I don't think that was the right decision, but I did it anyways, so... Oh, and you're also running. Oh, God, this is not good. So does the tension apply to the character or to the room? Can the room lose 1 tension? That doesn't seem helpful. You we can kill pretty easily. I'm not worried about that. If we do this, we might be able to kill him. Oh, no, we're out. That's a lot. We should be able to get him, though. This is not the best card grouping, but what we can do is we can move him to a random room, or we can move him to an adjacent room. But he's going to leave that one. So if we do move to a random room, is it always going to be that room? This is a little bit of a test. We might mess ourselves up here. No, so that did extend the timer. I think. Oh, and we can kill him, by the way. We definitely can kill him. He's only got 5 health. Awesome. Today I learned that loads of the Critical Role D&D cast voice characters and rivals. Oh yeah, for sure. They do a lot of voice acting. I mean, Matt Mercer is Cassidy. That's the right name? Cassidy? Because McCree was his old name. Cassidy. But yeah, they're all voice actors. That's why Critical Role is so entertaining, is because, you know, it's all voice actors that have experience doing voice acting. Yeah, they're good at it. They have practice. I have not watched a lot of Critical Role. I've watched some of the clips. I like the clips. They're pretty interesting, but it's really long for me. Like, that's a long series to watch. My favorite are the Dimension 20s, because they're exactly like the chunk of D&D that I want to watch and not play. And it's very formulaic. Like, one episode they have exploring, and then one episode they have combat. Then one episode they have exploring, and one episode they have combat. But if you like rules light tabletop games, check out, they play Dimension 20 plays a new one called Kids on Bikes, and you don't have like a character sheet. All you have is these like 6 columns that you basically, like, depending on your actions, grow. Look at the Kids on Bikes series, but if you want to see it in action, they have one called Never Stop Blowing Up. The whole idea is that there's a bunch of people that work at this like video Blockbuster that's closing, and they get sucked into a movie that they're living, and based off of their actions, each thing grows. So one of them is like a Fast and Furious style character. And the more he deals with cars, the more his cars like mechanic skill buffs and things like that. So it's a very cool way of playing. Very minimal, but very fun. And failures also give you these like tokens that you can spend to like make a failure a success. So for instance, if you need like a 12 and you roll a 10, but you have 2 of these tokens, you can turn that 10 into a 12. But you only get those tokens by failing previously. So fails kind of turn into successes. I really like the system a lot. You don't have to know how much equipment you have. You don't have to know, like, you know, what's your dexterity minus your armor class. Like, you don't need to know any of that. It's very like, I have 6 numbers. I have an HP pool. That's it. And then all of the story is basically built around that. So like, can they pick up a gun? Sure. Why not? They have like an armed skill that they have to then use. So if you haven't used a gun before, then you won't be very good at it. But the more you use it, the better you get at it. So you're kind of like leveling and playing at the same time. So the way that the crit works, or the way that the leveling works, is if you crit, everything starts at like a +1. So if you crit on something and you roll, it's based off die. So you first start with a D4. So a lot of your first couple will be failures, right? But you have a 1 in 4 chance of critting. So if you crit, then not only do you do that, you like roll the crit, you get to roll the next die. So the next die is a d6. So you get to add your d4 and your d6 to something. Now, you permanently stick with the d6 on that roll. So every time you have to roll, we'll go with the gun thing again. Your armed combat, you'll roll a d6. And then when you crit on that d6, which again, 1 in 6 chance, you then move up to the next die. And so you're like constantly upgrading as you play. And I really love the system a lot. Very simple, very fun. Has really special moments too. I did one session where one character was a DM, but they all stayed in character, played D&D in their own campaign world. Wait. They did a one session where one character was the DM. Oh, like of the Overwatch characters? Interesting. One character said, I want to throw the spear, and the guy played the DM, said, roll at disadvantage, and asked why, because he said, because I've never seen you throw a spear. Or are they just being them? They're like being them in real life. That's cool. I like that. They have their moments. That's neat. Add a random phobia to your hand. Repeat for every propagating nightmare played this night. Interesting. I don't know what the phobias are. Okay, deal 1 damage to a random human. Return this to your hand. Its AP cost increases by 1. I don't like this. Deal 3 damage. Drain 2 damage. Solo for 1. That seems very good. That seems just like an upgraded, like, basic card. House Flipper? Can't figure out why the game? House Flipper? I've seen it. I've never played it. It reminds me of other games that I played, though. I like this one. I don't know what the phobias are, so I want to try it. All right. We got another mechanical room, but I don't think we'll need it. So we're already at a 30 sustain, so this isn't really helpful until we put stuff down that connects all of our stuff to it anyways. So what we could do is try and build off of this to like extend the options that they have. What's here? This is a... What's this considered? Doesn't say. Oh, weapon room. Okay, so this is considered something separate. So we can go living room again. I'm just gonna buy all these. We'll make a big living room here. And then maybe we'll... Let's see. We already have a small kitchen at the back, right? We could try to extend that kitchen. Or we could try to extend this kitchen, turn it into something. I feel like this weapon room is in a bad spot. I don't know where we'd put it. But I think a move room would be good to have. We'll grab a guest room too. Because I think these 10 for 2 is a really good deal, because a 10 for 1 is terrible. Okay, so we'll move on to the build phase. So, movable room. Can we move this one? I would assume we still have to connect it, though. If we do this, but give us multiple options for rooms in the middle, that might be good. If we do that, and then we add... This is a guest room. This is a kitchen. This is a guest room. So if we add a living room here, or here, that way they have options. So they go 1 to 2, and then if they go into this one, they go into either this one or this one. And if they go into this one, they go this one or this one. Let's give them another option, though. So living room. This is a guest room. This is the living room. Let's do a guest room here. And then a living room here. No, that wouldn't be helpful. That guest room might have been a... Or that one might have been a mistake. There's only so many types of rooms, though. Put it over here. That would just extend the living room, though. I like this. It's a lot of stain. How big is this? It's a 4x4. Oh, you know, we probably could have put it there. Okay, I'm going to end building. We'll leave it here. This is kind of expensive, but it's okay for one turn. But our house has gotten way more complex. All right. So we have you. You're investigating. He will disable this room's effect at the end of the turn. Okay. So we don't have any damage, though, unfortunately. We'll see what this is. I'm interested to see what this is. Drain and banish. Okay. We have level-headed, tension -1, and tough. Cannot take more than 4 damage at once. Will enter through the side entrance. So I think we definitely get him drained. We don't have any tension cards. We need to get tension cards, man. Get 2, 7, 8. Yeah, they're not going to be below 4. So let's just do this. All right, end turn. Your face looks emptier than last time I tuned in. Oh, like the camera. I just did this and said camera, but the whole thing. Yeah. I added a green screen. I'm trying it out, seeing what feels good. I think it looks pretty good. Looks pretty clean. I need to get something to put under me, because if I have to move me, for instance, if I do this and like move my camera up to get out of the way of something, it's kind of awkward that I'm just like floating in midair. So I want to get something at the bottom to kind of like root me to the ground. Oh, you meant the beard. Oh, okay, that too. Yes, that is also very different. The beard is also very different. Yes, yeah, it is. It's coming back. The beard's already on its way, but it'll take some time. Next time I tune in, the hair's gonna be shaved off as well. No, I did get a haircut though. It is quite short compared to what it was, because it was down to like here. So I've chopped quite a bit off. This is like 4 or 5 inches. But I'm gonna keep growing it out. I just needed a refresh because I had a lot of breakage issues, so I just want to kind of like reset it all. All right, so we got 4. So we got soothing and bleeder. And then we got panicky and frail. You're gonna be the easiest one to kill for sure. I think I'd rather move Henry to a random room. So where is he at? Okay, he's this one. Cannot see when we do that. Oh, not that room. Okay, that's fine. You can add tension to this room. And then I'm gonna encore. Oh, it's solo human. That's okay. We can still do it. And then we'll add drain 2 to this room. I can't kill you. Okay, it does preview how much they'll actually take. So you take 6. So that'll be fine. We'll leave you with 1 left. Then we'll end turn. Why'd you go through multiple rooms? What if there's no door there and that's an option? But it's just hard to fit the door in because the rooms are so tight. I don't know. All right, so you're still in with a friend, so we can't send you mad. We can kill you probably right now? No, we can't. Or close. So I don't know if the harvest, because it would be great to be able to harvest them. What if I do this? Will they move to separate rooms? Yes, they will. Oh, but then I can't afford that. Dang it. We can still kill him. So can he ever come back then? Or is he just done? Human is alive, no longer a threat. Can still be killed for more essence. Oh, you can kill them after? That's awesome. All right. All right, we have a solo human here, and he's already seen the middle. So let's try and kill him, I think. Six health. So this would be 1, 2, 7, 9. It's not enough. Let's say you're at double tension. You're at double tension. If we were to add this to you, you'd take 10. We might be able to make you incapacitated. It's not automatically adding it though, because I'm not on the right one. You're at double. You're 2 times. Oh, it's because you're not solo. That's probably why. You're on double though, so we can definitely get you. And then drain 1 and drain 1. Okay. So he's escaping. So the nice thing about this card is once they're already incapacitated, we can harvest them on top. That'll be good. Full human, rain 1, draw cards. We need to add tension to the guy that's fleeing though. We need to get his down. Unless we just want to go for the kill, but I don't think we can. Alright, let's do this just to get the card draw. We got 2 and 2, so if we get another damage card, we'll be able to kill him on his way out. I think in the well, no, let's just do it. I want to prevent him from running away. And then we'll add tension to you, I think. Now he's seen it, but he's fleeing. Okay, so we can kill you now. Oh my gosh, so much. I wish we had that harvest card though. I mean, we might as well, right? I'm gonna try and kill them all. See if we can. A lot of freaking cards. So we could probably drain him to death. So he's at 1 time. Add tension, banish. Ooh, that's a really good card. We won't be able to kill any of them, though. We could hit him with the 10. See, if we do it now, though... Oh, wait. Deal 4. Yeah, that's too much. Oh, because he's frail. That's why. I'm going to try and greed this a little bit if I can. This is the card we want. Doesn't really matter which one we do. I guess this one has more health, so we might as well do John. So we got John. We can kill him right away with just one of these. No, I think we go for the kill, not get greedy. But we still got all of them. It's a good amount of essence. And we got the harvest, too, which was fantastic. So if we turn them insane and then harvest them, that's massive. That's a massive amount of essence. All right. Block room for 1 turn. Banish. Deal 1 damage to a random human. Return this to your hand. Its AP costs more. I don't like this one. I really don't. This one's not bad, but you have to find solo humans, and that's happening less and less and less. I'd rather do this, because it occupies to everyone, and I feel like it's just more valuable. 4-tiled room. Upgrade a basic room to an altar room. Sustain 10. That seems really good. Stores a card to increase your card draw by 1 until this room is investigated. So we'd want to do it in, like, the back, huh? What is this one again? This is a kitchen. So if we can add on to the kitchen. So does the investigation reset every time? Investigatable. Yes, it does. So if we add on to the kitchen, we could turn it into an altar room. Awesome. It does cost us... Oh my god, we are low on health here. We need to prevent people from getting to the heart more and more. We need to be adding a lot more rooms, I think. Because we have enough essence, that's not the problem. It's this right now. We don't have any health. What do we have? Okay, we got tough, cannot take more than 4 damage. Soothing, panicky. Yes, they did, Prag. They did. So excited for the birds. Um, it was definitely less special this time because they won in 2017 and that was like the first time in forever. But yeah, very awesome to see the Birds win. Very happy about that. Hopefully they can keep doing it. Get the first three-peat. That'd be great. All right, let's add that phobia to the hand. I wonder if it might have been better to do an encore into the phobia. This is not going to be helpful. I think maybe right now we just... maybe do some damage. To the stonemason. And then we'll add some panic to Robert. In the turn. Get that first three-peat, starting it off by preventing the Chiefs from getting their first three-peat. Exactly, dude. Exactly. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I would love it. But there's a lot. I'm still, kind of monitoring the, by the way, I have my, it's green, so it might get green screen, but I got my Eagles keys here. But yeah, there's a lot of off-season stuff still to happen. We're waiting for like players to get re-signed, Zach Bond being one of them. So yeah, just try to keep up with the news, and Combine's happening right now, so that's exciting as well. But yeah, lots to do. This will probably be the last night we end up playing this game because I want to move on to another game, try some more games out. Oikophobia. All right, let's, okay, so we got one more guy. But he's in the weapon room and he's investigating, so we should try and do as much damage as possible, I think. We can't do it all. All right, we're just going to do this. And he should take extra damage. Is that correct? Is that what this room does? Physical damage is doubled. Good damage. And then I'm going to add tension to... Where's Robert at? Robert's in this room, right? Or no, this is Robert. Okay. Actually, no, I think I'm going to do this one. Manifesting Fears. Just to get it going. And then, I mean, the card draw is not going to help, but we can start panicking on Robert. Robert. This one's getting confused by the highlight. Sue, that's Robert. Okay. It's Robert. Okay. We got a panicky frail bleeder. This dude was meant to die first. All right. These guys are about to go into our heart room, so we might actually lose this run right here. We cannot... Okay, they go into different rooms. Fantastic. He's still about to go in the heart room, but this one has a little bit of a wait. We can kill Sue right now. Oh, no, we can't. We're out of points. Okay, so he's in the heart. So, yeah, we've already died. All right, that was a good run. Now, honestly, I enjoyed that game immensely, and I think we could definitely play some more. But this might be a game I'll end up picking up because this is a very, very fun game. On the shorts, we'll be right back. I'm going to set up the next game. We'll be there in a minute. For you guys up here, you get to at least chat while we find our next game. Let's see. We've got Deliver at all costs looked fun, but I think it requires a controller. Yeah, and I'd like to do the controller games kind of all at one time. One of the ones that I thought would be very fun to do is it's another card game, which surprise, surprise. Is it this one? No, but that would be fun. It was basically like a basketball card game. There's also Football Life Simulator that I downloaded. I don't know that it's going to be any good, but we'll try it out maybe at some point. Where is this game? Did it not download? Is that the problem? No, it definitely downloaded. I just downloaded so much. All right. No. Clutch Time, Basketball Deck Builder. There it is. All right, let's try this one. It was literally right above the game I was just playing. But yeah, Deck of Haunts, very cool game. This is going to be a huge vibe shift for sure. How loud is that? Not yet. Let me change the settings. Oh my god. Games, please. Every, like, festival I do, every demo festival, every game is at 100% volume. And there's no slider. I can't hold down the volume. I have to click it one by one. Oh my gosh. Not a good sign for this game, I have to admit. Okay. All right. Let me change the stream info. Yeah, okay, they have an actual category on Twitch. That's a good sign. How are we looking on YouTube side? I think we're okay. All right. Yeah, that was never updated. Okay. It is A-okay. All right, we're going to try some of this. This is called Clutch Time Basketball Deck Builder. Should be fun. I am a sports channel after all. Sports sim channel. So let's check it out. All right. Oh, that's not the right thing. There we go. There's the game. Let's see how the volume is. Is the volume at all coming through? Does not seem so. Let me do this right quick. There we go. Turn it down a little bit. All right. Let's play this. Clutch Time Basketball Deck Builder. So it's another deck builder game. One of my favorite styles of games. If we're in basketball, we're going to North America. Gotta say. And we'll do the one thing we have here. Let's see. We got Philadelphia. Always one of my favorite cities to represent. I do not see my team, though. Oh, the computer is this. Wait. Human computer. So I can just pick whoever. Let's go Charlotte. Gotta rep Charlotte. Oh, wait. There we go. Human. Do I have to turn one off? Can I turn them all on? Oops. It's neat. You can do, like, multiplayer, I guess. I think is what they're saying. Okay, so no, it's saying we need to deselect one. What did I do? Oh, that was to view the cards. Okay. So then, there we go. All right, yeah, so we are limited on teams. Who do we not really care about? I think this is a good set. Indianapolis we can take off. Cleveland we got to have. Phoenix, Miami. Yeah, some of these other ones they're fine. But we're going to be Charlotte. All right, select a challenge level. Rookie is our only option. Let's play the next game. Playing Sacramento. Team development. Select a card to permanently add to your deck. Whenever you play a defense card, draw one card. Okay, draw is always good, but that is a high cost. Already it is pretty loud. Turn it down for me. Plan a rebound. Cost 1. Remove if held. And force a random hindrance and a technical free throw. Remove if held. Insert a new card at a random position in the opponent's draw pile. Oh, okay, okay. I see. So we're just like making their cards worse. Plan a rebound. Is this like after we play it, it goes up in cost? Listed below the stack icon, discarded when used up. I like zone defense, so let's get this card. I feel like it's going to be bad because it's so expensive, but we'll try it. All right, home crowd noise. Sway the crowd sentiment into your favor. Crowd noise only helps the home team. When 20 plus, draw additional card each round. When 40 plus, get +1 stamina. All right, so this is our extra stamina. Home team gets +1 if crowd noise is 45 or higher at the start of the round. Extra card draw. We've got 3 stamina to play right now. We're still in the... We're at the tip-off, essentially. Opposing draw pile, our draw pile. We got a couple things we can play. All right. Prevent the next opponent shot from scoring. If successful, 5 noise. That might be good. Just get an early block. And then we can get an assist into a dunk, maybe? Or into a 3. Let's dunk it. We got to go for the big play. Yeah, let's go. Add some noise. I like this so far. Did we change our category? Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, we blocked their 3. Let's go. All right, they still get 4 points, but 5-4. Pretty good first couple minutes. Discard stacked opponent assist or force of a shot clock violation if none. Okay. I assume this game would be better if I understood basketball a bit more. I mean, it's not that complex in all honesty. Like, I guess what do you not understand about basketball? There's 3 points, there's dunks, there's layups, there's blocks, there's assists, and you're trying to get your point total up. That's it. That's all this game is, really. And we're playing 4 quarters, 12 minutes each, and each round takes a minute, I think. So if the other team plays, they get a minute, I get a minute. There's a lot of stuff I'm still trying to understand, but we are up. You also have like a certain number of fouls until you get into what's called bonus, where every foul, instead of it going out of play and like restarting from an inbounds pass, you do what's called a 1-and-1. So you go to the free throw line, you get 1 shot. If you make it, then you get another shot, and then obviously if you make that, whatever happens. If you miss it though, you don't get your second shot. So that's what's called a 1-and-1. If you're a double bonus, that means you just get both free throw shots straight away. That's really the only rules of that you need to know for this game. Okay, so they have, or this is their hand then, so we need to plan for them too. Foul the next opponent shot. Score 2 points if successful. Are these aren't mine, right? Okay, these are theirs. I think we go for... Okay, so we had a shot clock. Oh, was that our shot clock? I don't know. Still learning. We'll add a foul to the stack, and then we'll shoot for 3 points, I think. Okay, we shot a 3-point. All right, end. Because this is our stamina. This is what we have to play, so. All right, so we blocked it. They shoot a 3. Oh my god, they had so much to play. Okay, so we added a shot clock to their hand, so that means they can't play any shots while this is in hand. Ah, got it now. How do we get more than 3? I guess by doing this. Noise is 45 or higher, but I don't know. Okay. Draw card 5, stamina 3 of 3. I guess we have to change this. So maybe we can do it in the future. Maybe that was not a good card to get. Oh, we can do this. So they're going to foul the next shot. Feels bad because they're going to play defensive things, so I think we should just go for defensive things. Oh, we have none left. Okay, so we'll put a foul on the stack then. Oh, we can add a deflection as well and add another shot clock violation. Dang it! All right, so that's it. That's our turn. So you can see we have 2 fouls so far in this quarter. Oh, what is a layup? A layup is like a dunk that is not as flashy. It's you literally just like you literally lay the ball up like underhanded. A lot of times it'll be you do it like off the glass, like right in front of the rim. Like you don't slam it, you don't go over the top. You just kind of like hit the glass right in the, or like right under the basket. That's a layup. I mean, the picture is a good example. You literally have your hand, your palm like this, and you're just like little hop skip to the basket. 3-point is like a full-on shot from outside the arc. There's like a long arc along the border of the boundary, and then a dunk is a slam dunk. You know what a slam dunk is. You jump up, holding the ball, get it in the net. Whereas a layup is you jump up with the ball and you let the ball go right above the net or like right at the backboard. All right, let's draw a card, get some stamina. I was about to say, they have some fouls already ready, so I think what we want to do is, yeah, dunk's going to be blocked. That's fine. And then we go for a layup, and that is also going to be fouled. Okay. So nobody's scoring anything right now. All right, they got a 3 and a 2. Oh, and another 3? Good God. And they had a shot clock violation. Jeez, we're getting dominated right now. I think we have to just do that. Does this stay in our hand? Remove the card from this match. Oh, but it'll come back, so we might as well. All right. We're not doing so well on our defense, huh? It'll get blocked. Get the crowd noise back up, but then they score a dunk. Not great. We are not doing well. All right. But they have no blocks coming up, so we're going to shoot a 3 here. Then we'll do a dunk. And we'll add a rebound. Nice. Oh, we should have drawn cards. That would have been smarter. Do we keep these? I don't know. Good God, they are destroying us right now. Yeah, we did not get those, so that was dumb to not play those. All right, so we're going to get fouled on our next shot. Okay. We're going to go for fast break. What's in our deck right now? Oh, that's the remove pile. Do we see what's in our deck? Nothing. We have nothing in our draw pile. All right, so we're going to steal, which gives us another card draw. Get the shot clock out of there, and then we'll add a pass. And then we're going to get fouled anyways. So we might as well use a layup. This is a cool card game, honestly. I like the way this works. Yeah, they're dominating us, though. But they have no defense up, so... What does +1 cost this turn? Does that mean everything gets more expensive? Oh my goodness. So each card we play takes time off the clock, so it's not per round. Playing a card takes 10 seconds off the clock. Okay. We could score a lot of points here. We have to do this. But we could score a buttload of points right here. I don't really need a pass, but we might as well. Actually, I'm going to add the pass at the end. Because this is going to be 5-7. We couldn't afford it then. Might as well. 10 seconds on the clock. They shoot a 3, it's blocked. That's the half. Or that's the quarter. This is fun so far. Okay, select a card. Select a card to use in this match. Keep one selected card at the end of the match. Box and 1. Stack. The first defensive card you play each turn is free. That's really nice. Draw 2 cards. Stack. Next assist costs 0. This would be great long term, so I think I'd like to go box and 1. This zone defense was not worth it. Like, at all. We also don't have a lot of defensive cards that cost anything anyways. So this might not have been a smart idea. But we'll do deflection. Hopefully, that's not the card I wanted. Oh, that's also not the card I wanted, but at least we can score twice. 3-point and then a dunk. Get our noise up. We're getting our noise up. Extra card draw because we got 20 noise. So long as nothing else goes bad. All right. Fast break. Yikes, they've got a lot of stamina right here. We're going to foul the layup. Have a dunk. They'll reduce our noise by 5, and then they'll have a layup. And a block on. Okay. Is successful 5 noise. What do they mean if successful? It's gonna be successful if I shoot. Hmm. We could do this and then dunk to get our noise up. Back up to 20. Then we'd have no defense. They have a 3 and a rebound, so they're definitely going to shoot. I think the best way or best course of action is to set up for the next play. So we do a block and then a steal and then a pass. Thing. I guess just to get the block out of the way, we'll do a layup. All right, end turn. It's not the best turn. They're going to have a pretty monster turn here. Foul deflection. Okay, we're down by 5 points here. Both have a shot clock violation. But we are going to be able to score some points. So if it's unstoppable, okay. So there's going to be unstoppable shots then. Interesting. Okay. Already almost like done the half. We have to remove this anyways. But we've got a foul on a 3-point, and then we hit a free 3-point again. I think is what we have to do. Just because we're so down in points right now. We have no defense, so he's going to be able to just score. They're going to be able to score just nonstop. Yikes. I feel like we had such a good start, and then all of a sudden... just for the rest of the game, this might be beneficial. Hmm. Okay. Noise is down to 0 now. The crowd is silent. And the crowd goes silent. All right. So we got a steal. Let's get the rebound first. See what we're doing. They do have a block. I think we play all these cards. So if we do a block, a steal, a pass to a 3, and then the layup. And then a foul. Oh, we do have a fast break, too. Oh, let's go. And a 3 on top of that. All right, now we're within some points. We don't have any noise whatsoever at all. But I don't think that's a huge problem. We have a bunch of light spilling in, huh? Try and fix that. It's affecting our green screen. Not that I can do much about that, if I'm being honest. Let me, for now, be enough. Just for now, so we don't have the light spilling in. I know it looks like I'm one-armed, but I think that's better than the light. Neither are great, if I'm being honest, but all right. Okay, so they are up by 3 points. They're doing okay. Now let's get the rebound up. Another rebound up. Pass for 3. Oh, that's right. We had a shot clock violation. Okay, get that out of there. Then we'll dunk for an extra noise. And we'll add another shot clock violation. Oh, we can't play that. Okay, never mind. We are up on points, though. We're up by 2 points. Just barely enough, but they're going to have a bunch of rebounds. Yeah, they're going to score a ton here. All right, we got a minute 40 left. We'll add a block. A rebound. Oh, we should have stolen into the rebound. That would have been smarter. Dang it. Through another dunk. We don't need another dunk. So they're going to foul the 3-point. Then we're going to lay up. Oh, we should have dunked. Oh, I'm so dumb. That was dumb. We'll block the layup. They're going to dunk, bring the noise down. They're going to rebound up to a pass. And oh, not into the 3-point because time ran out. Double team. Force a brick. Discard all shots from hand. That seems so good. Especially because we have that 0 thing. Sticky. Stays in hand at the end of turn. Okay. +3. Ooh, this also seems very good. 4 noise. Pull 3 shots. Good God. Okay. What's being removed? Okay, all the fast breaks and shot clocks, the temporary cards. A brick could be really good, especially with the defense card we already have. A year ago, I never thought I'd be sat here watching your stream while planning out a D&D world, but life comes at you fast. It's true, man. It's true. Well, if you have any D&D ideas you want to bounce off me, feel free. Because I love that stuff. I feel like the double team could be really good. Let's go for the double team. We're going to play defense first basketball here. Yeah, they have nothing here, so we're going to be able to score quite a bit. Oh, and we get to use our extra 2. Let's go. All right, end turn. We're up 6 points. Let's go. Oh, they got free throws. Ah, okay, so this is for the whole game then. So yeah, they are getting free throws. So get a rebound. Prepare the fast break. Get another rebound. Into a fast break. Into a double team. We've got a pass into a 3. A pass into another 3. And then a dunk. We get another card? No, we do not. Okay. And our noise is up 20, so we get an extra card draw. Draws additional card if the crowd noise is 20 or more at the start of the round. So, you know, that's got to happen at the start of the round. Oh, they drew double bricks. Okay, and they're setting up with a pass. We are in a very good situation right now. Okay. Get a rebound. We'll get rid of the shot clock violation. We'll get rid of their pass. We got another rebound. So really all it is a draw. Card draw. We're up 10 points right now. I think we just leave an assist up. I don't really want the layup. We're going to foul the 3. That's so unfortunate. Oh, no, they're not even going to take the 3. All right, so they have a foul and a block. They're going to use the block first, I would assume. Get a rebound into a fast break. Oh my goodness. Into a rebound. Into a rebound. Into a pass. Okay. I'm going to do double dunk, I think, because one of them's going to get fouled, one of them's going to get blocked. That one's blocked. This one's going to get fouled. So now we're into extra. We're into penalty. Score 1 3-point. Score 1 point. Free throw cards in the hand cost +1 this turn. Okay, so you want to remove the card from this match if you use it, but it not at the end. Okay, all right, got it. So we might as well space out our free throws. So we got a free throw here. And then we've got a 3 and a 3 and another free throw. We're up 21 points. Let's go. about to say, they're not going to use all those free throw cards. They can't afford it. All right, shot clock violation. Oh, maybe they will. Oh, no, they won't. Okay. All right, so we got a block, a deflection, a rebound. I'm going to go for the rebound first just to see if we can get the other high-cost defensive card. We draw a card if we play this, too. Oh, dang it. So that used up the... Okay, never mind. There we go. That's what we wanted. We're just setting stuff up here. Pass into layup. This card is so good, actually. I changed my mind. This card is so good. Because we just get constant card draw. We'll prepare another fast break, I think, is better than just 2 points. Yes, please. Oh my gosh. And we can use it here. Yeah, we get a 3. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Still 20 points up. Let's go. Skip pass. Plan corner 3. 4th repeats. Reduce cost while held. Wait. Oh, it goes down if it's in the hand at the end of the turn. Okay. I don't know if I love that card. Draw 3 cards, 1 cost this turn. Substitution. I mean, the instant card draw is really good. I think I'm going to go for that. The corner 3 is interesting, but I just don't know. Discard all shots from hand. That's crazy. They discarded so many cards there because they had the brick. Rebound. I'm going to add 3 more cards, see if we can get more stamina up. We have the double team for 0. We got a rebound for more stamina. We can do a foul for free. Or we can set up a pass. Pair a fast break. That'd be good to have. If we do a foul, we get to draw the fast break, though, I think. Yeah, we do. All right, we do a 3 into 2 slam dunks, I think, just to get our noise up. Because we got a ton of points. Yeah. We're killing it. We're killing it here. And once the light comes off the green screen, I'll fix my arm again. But in the meantime, I'll leave it how it is. I need to get like a blackout screen for this. I just don't stream it during the day a lot of times. All right, what do we got? We still got the block up. Still okay, so let's go. Let's go steal into rebound. That way we get the fast break. Fast break into... I don't think this is that valuable, but it does get us a card draw, so we might as well. Then we into pass. We could shoot 9 points right here. I think we do that. Yeah, I think this game might need a little balancing because card draw is very busted. That'd be cool if they came out with a football version, though. Both NFL and European. All right. Let's go for double team first. Get the card draw, hopefully to get a fast break set up. No, we don't, unfortunately. All right, we'll do this into this. Get another double team. We just play all defense here. That's the card we wanted. Oh, we get it. It's fouled. Get a bunch of free throws for it. We get to pass into dunk. We'll do free throw. Into dunk, into free throw. Achievement unlocked offense. Oh, because we hit 100 points. This has been an absolute stomp going into the second half. My God. All right, and we're out of points, so we might as well put a foul up there. Yeah, the 3 we can't play. That zone defense card is actually kind of busted. Telling you, if defense wins championships. So if we're at 45, do we get an extra stamina every round too? We do. Wow. Okay. Substitution. Rebound. Rebound. Oh, I should have stolen into rebound. I was just hoping to get the 2-cost card. All right, fast break then. Into foul. We get the fast break. Do the shot clock violation. Get a block. We do not get a pass or assist, unfortunately. Definitely hit a free throw. And there's no point in doing the dunks right now, so we might as well hit 2 threes. They have 3 bricks in their hand. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the card draw in this game is very busted. But the more bricks we can put in their hands, yeah, these. The more we can just stop them completely from shooting the ball. And it's free every turn because of this card, the 3-on-1. Or box-on-1, excuse me. We have 2 different defenses set up right now. We have a zone defense and a box-on-1. I guess technically a box-on-1 could be played like a zone defense, but... All right. Do we have anything for the fast break? No. We've got 2 passes. We might as well play them. Got rebound. Into deflection. Into rebound. So we'll shoot a 3 and then 2 dunks. So we don't need the noise, so that's... Well, no, it still makes sense. Because we had 2 assists. All right. The dunk, and then... Oh, you can go over 45. I didn't realize you could. I thought that was the max. Yeah, this game's so over. 118 points to 67. Oh, we've definitely busted this. Okay, get a rebound in. Steal. Into a substitution. Fast break. Rebound. I was about to say, we basically have to play all of our cards because they're each going to take 10 seconds. We'll add a deflection, which will draw a card. We'll get a pass for a free 3-pointer. We have 20 seconds left, so we'll do a 3-pointer and a dunk to finish it off. 126 points. Oh my, to 64? They didn't shoot the whole second half. They really didn't. Select a card to keep. So these are only, wait, is that? Oh yeah, so we didn't get to keep all of those. Okay, so the one I want to keep then is probably the double team. But this enables the double team. So let's do the boxing one first. All right. Put in some effort to make it easier during the game. Select a card to reduce the cost of. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to go for zone defense. I have played Balatro. I like Balatro a lot. What's up, that boy Z? So mad just looking at all the players big clubs have signed in FM. What do you mean? 350 million value players that they brought in for 2 million. I know. Well, the 350 million is only because of all the inflation via reputation, so that's not really fair either. Let's scooch over a little bit. Is the sun almost gone? It's almost gone. I'll return my arm post haste. Look at this scoreline though, 126 to 67. Wow. All right, next. All right, team development. Select a card to permanently add to your deck. Oh. Whoops. I need a mount for this, so that doesn't happen. I was about to say, I guess because it's daytime, it works without it. I'm just gonna turn it off for now. We might turn it back on later. But yeah, we have some of the ghosting stuff like we have here without that light. But it's not a big deal. All right. What do we want to add? So we got the crossover, pull one shot. So that's just draw a shot, I'm guessing. Pull randomly, select a card from your draw pile, discard pile, move it to your hand. Okay. Reduce cost of all shots in your hand by 3 this turn. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go all day, man. No. An 8-hour stream is not that bad, honestly. This is such an Eagles thing, next man up mentality. They always say that. Stack, draw one card whenever you remove one of your cards. That could be good. The card draw could get out of hand, though. Add this to the opponent's draw pile. Increase cost by 1. Play assist to reduce his cost of this turn. I don't really want this. I think I'd rather just do the crossover, because that feels so busted. We did remove a lot of cards, though, so that might be nice. Like, what are the things that say remove? It would be like free throws. It would be fast breaks are removed cards. So every time we have a fast break, we need more steel cards. 100% need more steel cards. I don't think any of these are that good. I'm going to skip all of them, I think. All right. So boxing one we can start with. And then go into a deflection and a foul. So that means if we draw that 5-cost card, then it would be free. Am I correct in that? I think we have to play this. I think we have to put it down. Even though it's not going to be super useful right now. And then it doesn't really matter because they're going to foul it regardless. So, end turn. Oh, they've got some interesting cards. +2 stamina for each stacked opponent card. Ooh, that's going to be very good for them because I'm going to have a lot of stacked opponents cards. So maybe that's the counter to this. Corner 3. You don't know this reference. There was an old game that if you hit a corner 3, it literally went in 100% of the time. But no, I am not clinically insane. And yes, I've enjoyed a lot of Balatro. The problem is, like, I watched a lot of online content of Balatro, so my draw to play it is a lot lower now. Especially because it's kind of a solved game almost at this point. Because there's just like there's some cards that just beat everything. But I know there's still a lot of replayability. But that's why I like finding new card draw roguelites and stuff like that, because like that's one of the reasons I'm doing this is I get to try all these new games and see all the new mechanics and stuff like that. And then once I get to a point where like either the Steam Fest is done or I'm done with the game, I can like watch people who play it online too later just to see how they play it and like look at the new strategies and see, just I don't know. I like to strategize and stuff like that. So let's get a rebound online. The block will be free, but I want to try and find that 2 card. I don't think we're going to get it, so let's just do it. We'll get the rebound, and then we'll do a pass into a pass, and we'll do a layup because they're going to block the first one, and then we'll score the 3, and we'll hit a layup. All right, 5-7. Not a bad start. And we have all of our cards down that we want. Block the first one. They shoot a 3. Yeah, so this stays in your hand, and it reduces in cost every time you do it. So this will be an interesting card for them. But we need that brick card, wherever it is. Maybe we didn't keep it. I don't know. I don't think we did keep it then. Or else I would have seen it by now, because we don't have that many cards. Start with we'll do shot clock violation. We'll add a foul on. We'll rebound, steal, rebound again. Then we go into fast break, and we have a block into another rebound, and then we can hit 2 threes. All right, so now we got a lot of defense up, and we're up on points, and we got all of our stuff down. We're doing good. I like this game a lot. I really have. At first, I was like, this feels a little bit like amateur-ish, and I hate to say that, but it's truly how I felt. But now it feels like a full game. I wonder if I do this. Let me see. Is this better? If I just put this down here. No, the green screen effect is still on. It's got to be over here. What if I do this? That's a little better. A little bit better. All right, so we've got 2 assists. They have a pass up and a foul and a block. It doesn't really matter how we play this at the moment. All right, we'll get their assist to go away. And then we'll do a pass into a... Just trying to think of the order I want to do this in. We'll do layup, dunk, and then pass into a 3. All right, end turn. We need some more cards for sure. Rebound, steal into a block, into a fast break, into a rebound, into a foul. And then we've got a bunch of points to use. So let's go 3 to dunk. There's some points. There's some points. We need less shooting cards and more, like, other cards, if that makes sense. Ooh, perimeter defense. Discard your stack defenses. Stack opponent 3-point shot cost +2. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But I really... Huddle is not that helpful. Actually, helped is pretty good. We'll go for Huddle. We need that brick card, though. We need that brick card really bad. Rebound. They have nothing in there, so we'll just draw the one card. Steal into deflection, so we'll get the fast break. Another rebound into a foul. Then we'll pass into a 3. We'll pass into... Oh, I should have done the pass later. Dang, that was stupid. We'll dunk and then layup. The problem is we just have so much left over, so we should have done the assist last. Wouldn't have mattered a ton, but yeah, it would have still been good. We're only on 3... Well, okay, now we're on 4 fouls, so that's not great. Going to 3. All right. Steal into the block. Fast break. Rebound. Huddle. Deflection. We won't be able to get it, but we'll be able to get it for next turn. But I think I'd rather just score a bunch. No, we'll go for it. We'll set up the fast break for next turn. So we can do a 3 and a dunk. Yeah, we need to get some of these shot cards out of our deck for sure. It's kind of clogging us up. Going to 3. We're at 20 now, so we have extra card draw. Plus 2 stamina for each stacked opponent card, so that's 2 right off the bat. We have a fast break. Plus 2 stamina here. Rebound. We've got 2 passes, but we don't really need them. So what we're going to instead do is do this. We got another rebound and another rebound. Good God. Deflection, which should give us another card. We're going to layup, dunk, and then set up assist for next turn. They get huddle, though. They're going to get so much stamina. Get some free throw cards. Corner 3 went down by one cost. All right, we got the fast break set up. Into rebound. Into fast break. Into block. Into rebound. Into huddle. Into deflection. Into foul. Into rebound. Into rebound. All right, that's a lot. So the first 2 will be free, so we'll do the 3-pointers up. This is where we pull ahead right here. Then we have 8 to play with. So we'll still be left with 1. We'll do a 3 into a dunk, into a dunk. Yeah, we're pulling way ahead now. Yeah, the huddle card is really good for them because we have a massive stack of cards. Fouled him on the 3-point, which is fine. Why would you not just save the free throws? Because they know they're going to get a bunch more, probably. I wish the free throws, instead of them going up in cost, had like a percentage. So like 50%. Or like, you know, however percentage of your team. We'll prepare a fast break. Get a rebound to get it off. Then we'll do the fast break and a rebound. We'll do the huddle. Deflection. Foul. Rebound. Let's see. So this would be 6, 9, and then into pass. So we'll do shot. Oh, we ran out. Okay, never mind. Okay, heat check. Play a shot to reduce the cost by 3 this turn. Score 3 points. If it scores, add on fire into hand. Score 3 points plus 1 cost. Plays at the top of the draw pile. Ooh. Coach challenge. Draw 1 card. 6 noise for each card in opponent's stack. Remove if held. This is going to be horrible against us. But it's going to be pretty good. Pull 1 shot. Reduce cost of all shots in your hand by 3 this turn. With how many shots we have, this might be worth it, but we're drawing so much stamina that it doesn't really make sense. I think this might be better. I'm going to try it, see how it works. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. And if we don't like it, we just won't play it, but... Alright. Block for free. We don't get any rebounds, which is not good. Pass into heat check. Yikes. Okay, we can't score any of these. But heat check is back on top of our deck. We get 3 free throws. Not the worst there. We block the dunk. They had a foul card. So yeah, we do add the on fire card. So we want to use this card and then use the pass. So steal into rebound, into fast break, deflection. We'll add the 2 from the foul that they have here. And we got 10 to work with. So we go on fire. Score 1.3 noise, instant remove. Yeah, for sure we're going to do that. And then we have... So this would be... So this is perfect, actually, because we got the 3-pointer, 2 layups, and then a pass to end the turn so that we can use on the on-fire card. So end turn. And all of a sudden, we're 30 points ahead. That happened out of nowhere. They're definitely going to catch up here, but it's still going to be a 20-point swing. Okay, so the huddle will work. I think we do the on fire just for the pass card and hope we get another pass card to use with the on fire card that we end up getting later. We got the on fire. Hope we get an assist. The heat check is really only useful 1 time. I really would prefer card draw. That kind of stinks. I think that's the best we could have done with the cards we had. Again, we're still 30 points up. Going to 3. And they set up a pass. This game, again, it's already over by halftime. We're going to score even more points this game, I would imagine. All right, so we have the on fire. If we play this, this goes automatically to the top of our card draw. We get a rebound in. We use the pass. Maybe not. Let's do deflection first. We get a foul here. Okay, so we get a dunk. So if we do a pass into on fire, that's probably the best thing we can do right now. We can get any stamina cards that time. Bit of a bummer. I'm fine to keep fouling them. I don't care. We're winning out in the end. All right, so we get the steal first, then a block, then a rebound, then a fast break, then another rebound. And then we go huddle. We can hit the on fire. Actually, I don't know that the on fire is worth it anymore. Not without an assist. So then we go three-point heat check, on fire, layup. Yeah, we're going to score way more points. So many more points. Yeah, by the way, I don't know that we'll stop at 8 hours. I think we might continue on depending on, what we're feeling. But I'm loving this game. I'm truly loving this game. This is really fun. Okay, so if we do, again, on fire into deflection, that will draw the on fire card, which we can use. Oh, no, we can't. We need to pass into on fire. Pass into on fire. And then foul. And we can't play the on fire, so that'll die there. Yeah, we're still in the third quarter. And we have 100 points. That on fire card is pretty darn good. Especially if you can get enough assists to keep it going. But free throws can also drop the cost of the on fire card as well to make it free. So it's interesting. You got to be more careful the better their cards are. But right now we can just kind of play our whole thing the best of our ability. Okay, so we got to... We'll do a rebound. And now we get all the freaking passes into a block. We're going to get fouled and blocked here regardless of what we do. So we'll do a pass. Layup. And then they're going to foul our 3-point. So if we do a pass. Oh, that's the end of the third. Okay, never mind. I don't know if the pass stays there. You notice every time your shot scores. I mean, we'll never have problems with noise then. I think the pass is still better. If we can get another pass permanently too, that'll help our team like tremendously. Okay, so steal into rebound into fast break. And this is still 0 right now because it's part of the pass thing. I think we'll do this. Let's see, we'll get a huddle again. Deflect. Into a huddle. Okay, so we got 10 to use. But if we 3-pointer now with the assist, that'll bring this down by 3. And then we make the layup for, or we spend for the layup. That'll make this free anyways. So we'll do the 3-point. Oh, that doesn't count as a shot. We'll do the layup. Heat check is free then. We hit a 3 and get the on fire card. We do the on fire card. Then we foul. Hit the on fire card again. And then we pass to set up for the next time we get the on fire. It's going to be more expensive now. And then we hit free throw. Free throw. 117 points. Let's go. All right, so we have our on fire, which would normally cost, what is that right now? I don't even know. We'll huddle to gain card draw. Rebound. Oh, let's go. Into on fire. Into deflection, which draws us a card, which gets our on fire at 4, but if we do pass, it makes it free. And then we can shoot a 3 again. We're killing it. 126 points right now. Our defense isn't quite so good, but it's because we're giving up a lot of fouls. But if I can score 126 points in 3.5 quarters, I'll take it every time. All right, rebound into rebound. And then we have our pass into the on fire. Then we do a heat check, which gives us another on fire, and we start this all over again. So this one will expire after going up to 6. They hit a corner 3, and then they set up for a foul. So we'll get another cheap on fire. Do a steal to set up to the fast break. Foul for this. Fast break up. Then we have a 2 on fire. I like that the and one adds noise. That's really good. And then we'll do a dunk into a layup, maybe? No, because we need to use the 1 card for this. So we should do it a 3. Because it'll cost 1, I believe. 3 into heat check. And it'll cost 1. And then we do an and 1. 148 points. That is never a score you will find in basketball. Never, ever, ever. And we have 2 on fire cards. Okay, draw. We'll do a pass into this on fire card because it's more expensive. And then we'll do... I think it makes more sense. Go to 3? No, this is just a cheaper 3-pointer. So we do... Maybe we just hit on fire. That's the best use of our currency. If we had one more, I'd do the pass at the end. A lot of points they're racking up. And they got 2 passes, but, I mean, we're not playing... From the score, we're not playing any defense, but from our cards, we're playing great defense. All right, so we got rebound, into rebound, into rebound, pass into on fire. Block into deflection. Rebound. Okay. And then we go on fire. Into dunk. And then this one will expire. We have 50 seconds left in the game. We have 162 points. I will take that scoreline, 100%. Do we do heat check? We use that like the entire game. I don't think Huddle was that good because they didn't have a lot of things stacked up. If a stack is empty, draw 2, that would be better, but because all this is basically doing is this is taking up a card draw, and then if they don't have anything stacked, then you lose that, or you get that card draw back. So you're just not getting penalized for putting this in your deck. That's really all that's doing. I feel like adding a pass would be very good. If we're doing like trying to get low currency things, because we got plenty of card draw, so we'll get all the shots back. I think the pass is the best thing to add, because heat check is very good. But the pass, I think, is better. Put in the reps. Which we focus on. 100% we should be doing passes. We want our passes to be as cheap as possible. Team development. Select a card to permanently add to your deck. So full card pressure, stack, +1 stamina when you play defense. Oh my god, dude. Buzzer beater. Discard your hand except for free throws. Adds 12 noise. That's pretty cool. Next time your card gets removed, add a random action to your hand. I don't know that I like that. Full court pressure feels to be the smartest thing to do. Nope, there goes the light. I think I'm going to go for this just because of the defense build that we have going. All right. I'm going to go... This is not a great starting hand. We'll go pass, pass, and then block, I think. Pass, pass, block. We could do these, but I'd rather hold out for 3s, I think. What is the mascot? Deep 3. Wow. Okay. All right, here we go. Can't afford this because we need the extra stamina, so we might as well go for this. And then we go... foul. Into 3, I think. Man, hopefully we get this card back at a good time. But I don't think it makes sense to do a layup right now. Five to 0. Still early. Here we go. Here's the rebounds now. So we need a steal into rebound, into fast break, into deflection, into pass, into 3. Guess into layup? Honestly, the passes aren't as effective if we don't have that heating up thing. Because now we have too much stamina and nothing to spend it on. We're falling behind early, but I'm okay with that because I think we can set up for something later. And there's a lot of points, though. 15 point ahead. Okay. First card we play each turn is free. That way we can get the 4 cost for free. We get the rebounds for the money, for the stamina. Then we have a pass into a 3, into a dunk. All right, we're getting points back. Only an 8-point lead now. And we're starting to set up our stacks here. Oh, this is their noise. So we actually don't get the benefit because we're away. I think. So they're the ones that are getting extra card draw. They also have 5 stamina? Oh my goodness. No wonder they're so far ahead. All right, block into foul, into deflection. And then we get foul on the layup, and then we shoot the 3. All right. Like I said, we're going to be behind before we're ahead because we need that that zone defense card out. And they're going to be up bukus of points here. There we go. Zone defense. Rebound. Hit a 3 and then do 2 passes, I believe. 3's going to be blocked, though. Instead, I think what we're going to do is do a dunk into a pass, and one of those is going to be a 3. And we still have a pass for the next turn. Yikes, they are scoring a bunch. I mean, I know we're capable of scoring a ton as well. We just need to get there. All right, steal into the fast break. Then we've got a rebound into a fast break. Oh, dang it. That's the end of the court. Score 3 points. Draw 1 card, 9 stamina for each card in your stack. Oh, my goodness. Oh, but discard your stack. Yeah, we can't do that. Open 3 then. We need more shots anyways. Oh, that hurts. I wasn't paying attention to the clock. That's what happens, though. Not paying attention to the clock. Okay, rebound. Rebound. Block. into 3, into an open 3, into a 3-pointer, into a dunk. We're coming back. Closing the gap. Double your stamina plus 1 cost this turn. That's so much stamina. I wish I could see their stamina. That's my biggest gripe, is like I don't know how much stamina they actually have. I mean, I can kind of infer because they start with 5, and if they use double, that means they have 10. But it does kind of suck, man. This light is hurting more and more and more. I know I have this one. Maybe this is what we'll do. Does this help the green screen? It's not helping. Stuff to lean it against. Is that better? Not really. It's over on my left side. I need to get light up top. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to happen. Because, like, if I light this, it'll be fine. But if it's not lit, it starts to get all blech. I just need a longer cable is what I need. Do that. Is that a little better? Not really. Oh, well. It's not terrible. Okay. So we need to get our fast break going into the rebound to pick up the fast break. Then we get the fast break. And we have a deflection, which should draw us a card. And then we got a pass, and a 3. So this will be 5 together. So we use 1 layup to get the block out of the way. Pay for the layup. Pay for the 3. And then we have 2 passes. Awesome. They can have all the noise in the world. We're still going to beat them. Still going to beat them. We need that getting hot card, though. That'll get fouled. Then we have 3 is going to be used with the pass. Then we have the 1 cost open 3. Then we have pass. I think we might have too many pass cards now. But if we get the heating up card, that'll be a huge build. We just need that heating up card again. Yeah, you can take all the noise you want, man. All the noise you want. This card is crazy, though. They're already getting 6 stamina every turn. If they use this, they start out with 12. That is unreal. Okay. Rebound. Into foul. Into steal. Into deflection. Into fast break. And we got a 3. A 3. An open 3. A dunk. And a pass. Yeah, we're ending the turn with 5 stamina. I don't know how, but we need more shot. We need more card draw. Yeah, they're scoring quite a lot. All right, rebound. What do we want blocked? We want the layup blocked, I think. Into pass, into a 3, then into a dunk, then into a layup. Oh, we don't have enough. Oh, no. I miscalculated. All right, minute left. I got a lot of stamina cards, but not many scoring cards. Hope it stays that way. No. All right, that's the end of the half. Double team. Oh, the brick could be great. Oh, that's lame. How do we do that? How do we get a top 10 player? I think we need to force a brick. That'd be huge. That's one of those cards that we wanted to keep, but we couldn't. Definitely use that first. We get a card draw. Rebound. Deflection. Block. The shot clock doesn't do anything to them because they've got tons of stamina. It literally is just get a different card for us. Foul. I have to be careful with the fouls too because they're endless stamina as well. Rebound into, so we do pass. We'll still end up with, so 5. We pay for that. 6. I'll have 2 left over. We should do 5, 6, 7. One of them can be the layup. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Just trying to do math in the order of operations here. So we do. No, I still did that wrong. I don't know how I could have done it better though. This wasn't what I was expecting. So we do the pass into layup and then another pass to set us up for next round. I don't think I could have done that better. And it's only a 12-point game. Let's see. They're going to score a bunch here, though. We do have some fouls and some blocks, though. They're going to hit a 3. Yeah, their pass is pointless for them because of how much stamina they have. Okay, they got the brick here. All right. Rebound to set us up. We do. So this is 2, 1, and 1. That would get us the 4. We could play all of these. So 3-pointer into open 3, into dunk, into pass, into layup. We are closing this gap, man. Now it's only, what, 5? We're getting there. They got a lot of stuff they got to remove. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the way the brick works, because I thought the brick would have discarded all their shot cards. Dang it. No, we didn't get another card draw. Dang it. We're going to be hurting here. That's not great. Oh, they got double, man. They have so much. Oh, so it does tell me their stamina. It's right here. I can just count it as it goes down. So I got 2 left. So I can play everything. Dang, man. Now it's a 20-point swing. This is going to be a tough game to win. Hopefully in the 4th quarter we can make something happen. We did not get the best of cards, I don't think, for this game. All right. A lot of card draw, a lot of stamina. Hopefully we get more shot cards, please. So it'll be 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. Should have played that in a different order. My bad. Let's say the noise is long gone, so that's not a help for us. We'll do pass, pass. And they're going to score so much with the double-double. The double-double's crazy. Minute left in the third. We'll go. None of these are going to be blocks, so we'll go pass, pass, open 3, pass, dunk, I think, is what makes sense. Or maybe we'll do open 3, dunk, then pass. We definitely play a 3 first. Play another 3 here. And then we do... Yeah, we have enough to play all these without needing another pass, so we'll do the pass at the end. The fouls aren't even anything anymore. It takes a little bit of their stamina away, but not much. Show and go. Select a card from your draw pile to draw into your hand. It's not that helpful. 3 noise every time your team scores. These are terrible. I don't think we can win if we keep these cards. This definitely gives us flexibility, but we just need some more card draw in order to get all of our shots off, because we got plenty of stamina. I mean, noise could be good just to drop their stuff, but I don't know if it's enough. I think this is what I'm going to go for, though. So, remove. When drawn, discard all shots from hand. So, it's only after... If it's not drawn in your first hand, that's when it's valuable. And they're going to be able to remove it every time because they're not hindered on stamina right now because they got the double-double. That card is so freaking good. Definitely going to force a brick first. Then we will steal. Then get a rebound. Get a block and a deflection. Into a fast... I need more scoring cards. Rebound. Super fans. 3 dunk layup pass. Again, we're not able to use all of our stamina. There we go. That's what we want. They got a pass, a foul, and a block. They are not yet in foul territory, but they will be in the next shot. So if we shoot a 3, we should get 3 free throws. Oh, no, the block goes first. Oh, that's so annoying. So this says every time your team... Your shot scores, specifically a shot. So these are the ones that we have to play. So this will bring down noise. This will bring down noise. And then this will hit. And then we can just have these floating. We have no more. The free throws should take up some of the stamina for sure, but... All right, we're only 8 behind. Yes, the brick discarded 1. They got a bunch of stamina and nothing to do with it. But they will have draw card here and here. All right. Prepare fast break for sure. Get a block up there. Do our fast break. Rebounds. Give us some shooting. We'll do a foul. Deflection. Please give me more shots. Shots. Okay, open 3. We can spend all of this and it will be fine. We'll have 2 passes for next turn. Oh my god, we are literally right there. We are tied in the 4th period. We're going to be able to block every shot they have, or at least cause fouls. There's a point. That gets blocked. And then they have a pass. So they're 1 point up. Oh my god, please give me all the shots. We have assists set up. Just give me every shot you have. Rebound. Give me a shot. Thank you. All right, so the 3 will go first. Then we have dunk and layup are the same. It doesn't matter. That's only worth 1, so this is the better use of the card. So then we can use all 4 of these. So open 3, layup, and then set up for the pass for the next turn. Let's go. We're ahead. Oh, that was tough. That was tough for sure. All right, we're still up by 5. We're doing okay. Get a rebound. Oh, I should have steal first, but it's okay. We'll be able to do it anyways. We get the fast break. Deflection. That double team card is so good. All right, so they're going to block 1 of these. I'm going to have them block the layup. But then we're going to dunk on them. Actually, yeah. Actually, no, we might be able to use all these free throw cards. If we pass into a 3, that gives us 4 total free throw cards. Dunk for 2. So we won't be able to play 1 of them. We're up by 10 points. Let's go. Let's keep the lead. Come on. This is going to be a tough round because they got a lot of points up here to shoot. Oh, and they have double-double, man. That double-double card is unfair. Oh, that's the end of the game. We won! Let's go! That was truly scary at the end. Double team. We got to go for double team. That double-double card is unfair. Open 3 isn't that helpful, although we do need more shots. Superfan is good, but not really necessary. And then we get to upgrade 1 of them. What is upgrade 2? Oh, it gets starter. Start every period with this card. I think I'd rather do double team then. No. I think rebound might be good just to get the cycle going. This decrease in cost, though, that would be good. But as a starter card, I don't think that's super necessary. I don't know. It could be good. Let's try it. Let's try it. That was a tight game. All right, we got one match to play. This is it. This is the final right here. Up and under. Discard the first card in your opponent's stack. Ooh. That could be deadly for us. Whenever you draw a hindrance card, draw one card. I don't think that's that helpful either. Instant, add 1 stamina for each card in your draw pile. Ooh. We haven't had that many hindrances. What have we had? We've had shot clock violation. I think that's it. Playing ahead could be very good. Let's go for playing ahead. Although, not that we need a whole lot more stamina. Okay. Let's say this is when things aren't free and we don't have our cycle up yet. Okay. So we can go for foul pass, double team into 3. Add a brick to their deck, which would be super helpful going forward. Yeah, so they're at home again, so we have to kind of keep that in mind as well. So their noise is going to be an issue. All right, here we go. Add 1 stamina when you play a defense. This one is not as good as the other one. It just makes most of the defensive cards free. Not a terrible start, honestly. We got our full court pressure up. And we've added a couple bricks to their deck, or at least 1. And we're up on score. At least we are until... Oh, no, we have a block. That's right. So they also have a full court pressure. Interesting. This is the card we need. Oh, no. I want it so bad. I think we just hit a 3 then. That's so lame. We'll get the fast break next turn. This will give us 5 stamina. Doesn't discard either? That seems so, like, way too good. I don't think we can reset the deck by the time... What's in our deck, do we know? We do have 2 rebounds in there, so we might be able to reset the deck. So if we do rebound, fast break, that'll both draw 2... That'll draw 2 cards, and if one of those is rebound and draw... We can get rebound and draw in those. We basically have a 4 in 5 chance of being able to reset the deck before we plan ahead. Let's try it. Oh, we didn't get the 2 cards we needed. Two of the cards. We needed one of them. And this is the one out that we didn't get. That's so unfortunate. Okay. Oh, we should have done that last. Dang it. And we hit the 3 first, too. Doesn't matter. They both would have gotten blocked. 8-2, early. So they should score here. 10-8, still early. Yeah, this is definitely the last game we're going to play. Then we're going to move on to a different... This is different. last round we're gonna play. Then we're gonna move on to a different demo. All right, we got our zone defense. Thank God. Finally. Rebound. Shot clock violation. Double team. And we'll shoot a 3. If we had that assist, we could have shot multiple. Dang it. If I didn't misplay that last round, we would have been much better off. All right. Rebound. Deflection. Plan ahead. Dunk. Pass. Throwing away 9 stamina here. We need more card draw. Not enough. Oh, yeah, it is. Let's go. Fast break. Doesn't matter what order I play these in because we're going to have endless passes. Oh. All right, we're staying in it. That was the end of the first quarter, too. Nice. Okay, score 2 points unstoppable or hook shot. Reduce cost while held. I don't think this is that helpful. Hook shot's pretty good, but it just scores less. I think corner 3 is the way to go, just because it gets more points per card. That's really what we're looking after. More points per card. Yeah, plan ahead. We got endless stamina. I'm not worried about stamina. We need card draw. Honestly, the more blocks we have in our deck, the better for this build right now. That's something to keep track of. Although this tournament's going to end after this game, so it doesn't really matter for what we're building in the future. But just thinking about for the next quarter, once we have a choice at another shot. Rebound. Yep. Pass. Corner 3. And 3-pointer. And we have 17 stamina we're ending on. Don't even matter. We need that on fire card. We need it. We need it so badly. I'm so sad I didn't take it. Said I took full court pressure, I think. Hey, the brick did its work. Steal. Dunk, or 3-3 dunk layup. Done the layup first then. No, actually, I don't think we should have. Wouldn't have been able to afford a third card. Yeah, the pass is only good when you get that heating up card. We need that so bad. All right. Best route would go 3 dunk. Because this will stay in our hand. That's the most points. We're up by 16 points. Pretty good. Early lead. Not having a come from behind game like we had last time. Only bad part about the shot clock violation is the card draw. Kind of an extra whammy. Don't need passes. Oh, I did it in the wrong order again. $11 stamina. They can use all of that to shoot. Here's the comeback. Yikes. All right, we got rebound here. Steal. Going to the double team. Fast break. Rebound. Block. Deflection. No blocks or fouls up here, so we should just be able to play pretty freely. So we'll go 3 layup or dunk. And then we'll add the pass later. So use the most of our stamina that we have available. At first I thought the shots were getting in the way, but now it's the opposite. Now it's like all I want are shots. Boy, look at that catch up that they just had though. Double team. To steal. The rebound. The rebound. Oh, that's half. Okay, never mind. Pull 1 shot, reduce the cost of all shots. That's not helpful. Next shot costs 0. Again, not helpful. And then discard the first card of your opponent's stack. Not super helpful. We might as well use this, I guess. Just so that we can get rid of that full court pressure. Yeah, that's not a super helpful hand. All right. Do that to gain the stamina. Another thing gains stamina. Another stamina and card draw once more. All the stamina in the world. Up and over. We'll do the 3. Because this might be... Yeah, this might only be 2. Layup. Dunk. Corner 3. All right, we're in the lead. It's the third quarter, though. We only have 60 points, so I'm wondering if we clogged our deck with too many assists or something, because we seem like we're not scoring enough. Double team. Rebound. Fast break. Flexion. 3. 3. And then a bunch of assists. I don't think this will be as big of a win as some of the other ones we've had in the past. I think the corner 3s are keeping them in it, honestly. Steal. Then block. Then fast break. Then rebound. Then deflection. All right, we got 3 passes up and 9 stamina to use. So we might as well go for the 3s first because nothing's going to get blocked. And then we got 1 more dunk, and then we'll use both our layups. I wish there was an option to use a pass or not, because there's a lot of times that I wouldn't have. I think the light is off the green screen now, so I can change that. What do we have it at? 300? No, clearly not. While we're here. We've not been back on the vertical. My bad. We are now. Oh, now I look all flickery. Ah. Still testing out the camera stuff, but can be a bit difficult to figure out what's good and what's not. I don't want the color spill over. Oh, that looks terrible. I'm at the wrong thing while I'm editing this. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, it just doesn't have enough light on it right now. We'll just leave it there. All right. Back to the game. All right. End turn. Gonna let them do their whole thing while we were futzing with camera stuff. So I got a 15-point lead. Yeah, that's not helpful right now. Might as use all of these. Might as well use all of them. Why not? Can't take it with you. Now we're by 33 points right now. So let's see. This is going to get fouled. They have had like no foul cards. So we got 5, 7, yeah, 8, 9. So this is perfect. What do we want blocked? It doesn't matter. Go with the layup. It's blocked. So we can dunk and get their noise back to 0. It's a silent stadium. All right, score 3, and then we'll set up for passes for the next round. They had no shots that round. It's not good for them. Okay, so we got plan ahead, rebound, foul, block, deflection. So we'll do a 3, layup, and a pass and pass. Into the third. Pick and pop. I've never heard that. I've heard of pick and roll. Screen. Prepare an open 3. So, opponent has a stacked defense. Force a free throw. Okay. Prepare means what? Put new card at the top of your draw pile. Okay. That might be good. Show and go. Starter sticky. Select a card from your draw pile. Draw into your hand. I mean, that could be also pretty helpful. We literally just need a card that says, like, draw 5. Like, draw 3. Or trade half stamina for, you know, number of draws. Something to get it to a point. Try and set it back up real quick. A moment for me to decide, but yeah. All right. Screen prepared open 3. I don't know. Because they're both good. And I don't care about the cost, really. especially like mid-game. Although this might be good to set up and use later. Could help us in the beginning of the game. No, we're at the end of the game. We just need to pick and pop, I think. I think either would be fine. It just depends on, you know, what we want to do. Pick and pop probably gets us more shots overall, though. That's why I'm going with that. All right, double team. Draw a card. Yeah, we'll need that for sure. Okay. The one time we need card draw. Or stamina. We don't have it. All right. We're not going to be able to play all these cards. And I want to do this. So I'm going to do a double 3 and then a up and under. Because the dunk doesn't really matter that much to us anyways. Get rid of the full court pressure. We're winning big time here. 98 points beginning of the fourth quarter. It won't be as big of as, you know, one of our other wins, like 160 points, but, you know. That heating up card is so good if you can get it to work. All right. Block. Have to play this. Up and under, and then open 3. Dang, I hate discarding shot cards when there's some turns where it's like all we want are shot cards. Hurts my heart. Still have a sizable lead, 35 points. Reminds me of the time that I bet on a game. All they need to do is lose by 29 or less points. And they lost by 30 points. And I lost like $100. I was so frustrated. That was why I was in Vegas too. All right, plan ahead. We're going to have tons of stamina now. For a fast break, yeah, we're going to have endless stamina. Nothing to do with it now on this turn. Okay, at least we have this. Good amount of points there. Double team him. Rebound. Deflection. A foul. Another rebound. Another double team. Ooh, another steal. Then we have pass. Could have enough. Doesn't really matter what order we do it in. We'll leave with just enough. Plan ahead. Fast break. Block. Rebound. 3. Open 3. Open 3. And end with a pass. So I don't think this is as good as I initially thought. I mean, it's still decent because it gives us the shot card. I think I'd just rather the points. I don't really care if they get stamina off that. So I'll go. Can't end on a pass though. One short of playing everything. All right. Bunch of free throws here. Not going to be able to catch up with it, though. End of game. There we go. We won the championship. Let's go. Fantastic. Really, really fun game. I think they could definitely, like, expand on this, and I might actually... I'm really thinking about getting this one. I'm interested to see how difficult it could get, because so far it was quite easy. But I think it could definitely get difficult, especially if you were to, like, do seasons on season on seasons. And you could like change the difficulty. But yeah, awesome. Oh, there's a bunch of them you can do. I was about to say there's no other things you can do. Yeah, locked full game. So you got full season, and then playoffs, just to playoffs. That was fun. I like that a lot. Definitely, if you like this, go check out Clutch Time. Clutch Time. Basketball deck builder, very cool, and yeah, new game. I love the style where you could like have your stack. I know that you can like the stack is not a new thing. They have like Magic Gathering and such like that, but I really like their ability to, I don't know, just make it feel like you were playing basketball, which is kind of hard to do with just cards. And I think they did a really good job having terms like, you know, a corner 3 and up and under to like get around a block or a foul, something like that. Really cool idea. And then they had like the heating up mechanic. I mean, some of these cards can like literally change the way you play, like in a fundamental way, like that heating up card. So I might run another spin of that off stream. I'm not joking, but let's see what other games we have to look at while we're waiting. I will send you just chatting, so we can just chat while we look for another game. Let me close this one. See what else we got. It's music while we're waiting. All right. Some of the other ones that I was looking at, we have... Trying to find something different than what we just did, because a lot of the ones I downloaded were like 100% like deck builders. And I like the deck builders. What is this one? This one was like a mystery, wasn't it? Let's try this one. This one, Best Served Cold. It's like a visual novel detective story game. Could be good. Let's give it a shot. Very different from what we've been playing this afternoon, but that's kind of what the demos are all about. Playing new games and trying new stuff out, so... Let me get this one up and running here. All right, Best Served Cold. Best Served Cold. All right, we got a story right here. Underbelly, the most delicious part of the belly. Ooh. Looks weirdly delicious. All right, we got some customers. I'll be waiting. I'll do my best. Libraria. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a quick drink before we start. I don't have any classy cocktails like this, but that looks freaking delicious. All right, give me just 1 second. All right. Oop. We are back. Got a little cocktail of my own. All right, let's find out what we got to solve here at the Libreria. Libreria. Oh no, lady, are you okay? So she's just sleeping. Shouldn't smoke. Leading result of dying in the rain. Leading cause, I guess, not result. Result would be dying in the rain. Case 0, the last drop. Monday 1st. Is that 2016? Is that what that said? Oh, that's a deadline. Okay. Hazy overhead lights. Oh my gosh, I have a light right where that important information is. Let me move it. Hazy overhead lights in your speakeasy buzz to life as the bookshop above you closes for the day. The bookshop owner and your landlord, Vincent Fleore, takes a seat at the bar and begins mumbling to himself. Call him Flo. Mr. Flo. What a day. Sarana literature is Providence bound in leather, but to my customers, my books may as well be doorstops. Everything all right? Clearly not. If I ordered a cart of fools and received just one of my customers, if I ordered a cart of fools and received just one of my customers, I would have gotten my money's worth. Yikes. That's one way to say it. Well, we both know why I'm here. I need a drink, so dazzle me. What would you like? This evening, a properly mixed. Oh, there's a comma missing. Eastern Ruby should hit the spot. Customers will be in a bad mood. This can also be caused by serving them a ruined drink or by choosing dialogue options that upset or anger them. So I think I already upset them. When a customer's in a bad mood, it shows here on the bottom left. Oh, in a bad mood. Okay. Thankfully, serving customers their favorite drink will lift their spirits and cure their bad mood. Press the serve button on the bottom right to start making Vincent a drink. Let's do it. Customers will usually avoid discussing unpleasant topics when in a bad mood. You have to cure it before you can interrogate them. In some rare cases, though, a client must be in a bad mood before they will open up, okay? In these situations, you can mess up their drink on purpose to bring their mood down. As you get to know your clients better, make sure to learn what their favorite drink is. You can always ask them, but what they like. Well, you can always ask what they like to get a hint. Okay. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Vincent perks up. Let's see if we can cheer you up. Haha, that's the spirit. All right. Loves Eastern Ruby. We want to lift his spirits, cure his bad mood. So let's select Eastern Ruby in the list to start making his favorite cocktail. I'm never a bartender or a service person. I'm too weak for that. I can't. I could. I don't drink a lot, and so I don't know a lot of drinks. So bartender, I think, would be out of the question. Server, I could do. Just hard. We don't pay our servers enough. To successfully mix a drink, you will need to add all the necessary ingredients to the shaker by passing through them with the arrow, following along the lines in the direction as it is pointing. Once you start following the path, you will need to keep up the pace as a red arrow will start to follow you. Make sure it doesn't catch up to you before you reach the end point, or the drink will be ruined. All right, am I using my arrow keys? What am I doing? Did they tell me and I just didn't hear it? There we go. All right, that makes sense. Just the mouse. Eastern Ruby. Perfect mix. Let's go. Let's go, says the gentleman. Well done. Vincent is no longer in a bad mood. He's even gained more affection towards you. Fantastic. More customer likes a certain drink you give them, the more their affection towards you increases. Their favorite drink will reward with the most affection. Customers will not appreciate being served a bad drink. If you fail to properly mix a cocktail, customers will be displeased, and you will lose all but one action for the remainder of the conversation. Ugh. You know me too well. This is my absolute favorite. Well, I was looking for a bartender to run this place. I hoped for someone as good as you, but didn't expect it, especially with your background. This place could have become a knot. Could have become not with cloudy moonshine and rough customers, yet you're already proving to be more than that. My reading was as good. Supply lines for alcohol are fraught, so you have to adapt your drink menus to circumstances. But a recent shipment of vodka from Rusalka came into my possession, and as such, some old classic cocktails are on the menu once more. Lucky me, I suppose. Anything else? Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. A friendly warning, perhaps. My favorite gentlemen's club is abuzz with chat about a crackdown on speakeasies. My companions have warned me that the local constabulary? Never heard that. Is looking to make an example of the flagrant lawbreakers. I see. It's unlikely they will target an establishment. I have friends in the constabulary. Constabulary? That's my best guess. But you should take precaution nonetheless. Try not to irritate anyone who might incriminate us, and don't compromise on drink quality. 2 things I can do. I'd imagine most speakeasies are brought down by dissatisfied customers with loose tongues. I'll be careful. Good. You see, there's a reason I bring all this up. Vincent reaches into his inner coat pocket and pulls out a folded newspaper. He spreads it on the bar top so you can read the headline. Speakeasy guest found dead. In the early hours of the morning, the body of an as-yet-to-be identified young woman was found in the alley off of Bukovi Boulevard. Bukovi? Bukovi. I like Bukovi better. Bukovi police has since released a statement confirming that the crime took place outside a speakeasy and that the proprietors, as well as several guest proprietors, remix, have been detained for questioning. This murder is almost certainly the latest in a string of crimes committed on and around the boulevard by the so-called Bukovi killer. Citizens are urged not to attend these illegal establishments for their own safety and to inform local law enforcement if they suspect any illegal activity is taking place. Don't get too bothered by all this tittle-tattle. I'm certain these murders are fabricated by the puritanical bureaucrats on the city council. Doesn't that seem like a conspiracy theory? Fabricated? I believe so, yes. With the prohibition in full force, perhaps the politicians created a serial killer, boogeyman, to keep people out of speakeasies. It's just like the old fairy tales about demons in the woods, the claws of the strigoi, snatching the unwary and pulling them into darkness. He takes a long sip of his drink, sets it down on the table, his fingers nervously rattling on the glass. A murder at the speakeasies doesn't mean visiting one is dangerous, but I wonder if those who indulge in the tabloid rumor can grasp that fact. I imagine the authorities will be paying much closer attention to venues like ours. They think we offer safe haven to vagabonds and scoundrels, but all we want is to kindle the dying flame of conversation. Imagine their surprise when they see the depth and breadth of fine gentlemen and ladies who will frequent our establishment. But heed my words, friend. Be on your guard. We're on Bukovi Boulevard, so the locals are a mixed bag. Consider the customers carefully. My friends especially are people of culture and art. There's no doubt in my mind that some shady characters will show up, but I imagine that most of them would be harmless. I hope so anyways. A mix of high and low society makes for a good blend. Honey, lemon, wine, cheese crackers, that sort of thing. Jokes aside, do be careful, bartender. I've invested a lot of money in this place, and while it's yours to use, I don't expect to be sweeping up eyeballs and teeth at the end of the night. One more thing. Good guy, I feel like he said one more thing like 6 times. We both know this is your last chance. Wasn't I just hired? I went out on a limb to give you this opportunity, and I've turned a blind eye to your past trouble. Okay, so we have past troubles. Make sure those troubles stay in the past. You will need to keep your nose clean. I get it. If you follow my rules, you'll be under my protection. I promise I'll keep you safe. One hand washes the other. You have a deal. Good, good. Thank you for the libation. We should return home. I hope business goes well tonight. Yeah. See you, Vincent. Every day, we'll bring in a different group of customers to your speakeasy. It's a big place, so look left and right to check for any customers seated on the edge of the room. You can click on a customer to call them over for a chat at the bar. Let's try it out on a mysterious woman in the back. Doesn't look that mysterious. Woman takes... Oh. Okay. Let's say Spotify is off for you guys, but it's still on for me, so let me turn it off. Oh, I missed what we said. Rough day? You have no idea. Although you're on your feet all day serving people with too much money. So maybe you have some idea. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I could never do this as a job. It's so tough. Energetic girl is what she's described as. And she's in a good mood. She doesn't look very, I don't know, in a good mood. Rundown Heights is fully booked, so me and everyone in the laundry service are run off our feet. There's nothing like changing hotel bed sheets during a spice traders symposium. Do you know how frustrating it is to have fat, bald, old men explain the logistics of Spice Trading Company and how it made him rich? And he's doing that while you change his sweaty bed sheets. Yuck. Sometimes I push my face into a pillow and scream so loud I can feel like I'm going to crack the walls, but then I stop. Nothing's changed. Sounds like you need a drink. Yes, something that feels like being slapped in the face with a slice of lime. That's my kind of drink. A slice of lime wrapped around a cricket bat. I trust your judgment. What flavors do you like? Right now, I'm craving something spiced. So lime and spice. So anything like Mexican blend. I trust your judgment. All right. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. One drink coming up. So excited. All right. Several indicators to the right of the cocktail that provide more information. Drink in question, including whether the customer likes it or not. Question mark means you do not yet know how they feel about this cocktail. A star means they're their favorite. Customers will also have their drinks they like and ones they feel neutral about. This information gets updated every time you serve a customer a new drink. Serving liked and favorite drinks will improve your relationship with the customer faster than a neutral one. Indicates the smoothness of a drink, which determines how long a customer is willing to stay and talk after being served. In other words, how many actions you will be able to take during the following dialogue. Every new topic you discuss will cost you one action. Once the action counter runs out, the customer will leave the bar. So don't forget to serve them a drink whenever you talk to them. Customers can be called back as long as you have actions remaining, but you can only be served once a day. Meanwhile, the alcohol percentage shows how alcoholic a drink is. The higher, more intoxicated a customer will get. Some questions will require a certain level of intoxication to loosen a character's lips, but be careful. A customer that becomes inebriated will go home. Alcohol tolerance will vary from customer to customer. Now, you know the power of bartender holds. The better your drink that fits the customer's taste, the more affection you will receive. It can also affect customer mood, as well as how talkative they will be after you've served them. Let's make a drink, Let's make her a drink, shall we? Let's do it. I guess that's the one she wants. Mint leaf. She doesn't say anything about spice. But I guess we'll go with that. That's the only one we can pick. Rubber bullet. All right, here we go. Well, the cocktail making is not very difficult. Complete. Copper bullet. Perfect mix. Ah, damn, this is perfect. Don't let me have too many of these. After a long shift, my brain is buzzing. I can't just go home with all the fuzz in my head. When the prohibition closed the bars and clubs, everything else got more expensive. An opera ticket costs a month's rent. You know, that has not changed, but and with everything being so busy, why is it so busy? Well, there's a spice merchant symposium. We already talked about this. There's a big show going on as well. Everyone's wearing their fanciest threads. The woman in the sparkly dress and their heeled shoes. Looks like torture to me. I agree. Me too. At the hotel, I only see clothes lying on the floor, stained with peppercorn sauce, coffee, nicotine, and worse. At least folks going to the shows are clean. Yeah. At least I can clean up a few. I guess I can clean up fewer wine stains now, so maybe the prohibition isn't all that bad. She downs her drink, wiping her mouth for any spills. Whew! Feeling better? Closes her eyes and lets a long, comfortable sigh. I'm good. That really hit the spot. This watering hole is new, right? The weird old guy put me onto this place. I kept it open, yes? A nightcap, huh? Funny name. Oh, I'm Clara, by the way. Mind if I just call you bartender? You don't seem too prissy about the type of customers you get. Rundown Heights has 3 hotel bars, and I didn't fit in at any of them, even when they served booze. Staff bar was all drunken bellhops, the mid bar was full of posers, and the Spire Lounge would charge me a fortune just looking at the drink menu. This place feels a bit more varied in its clientele. You got all sorts in here. It's completely empty, but sure. We're all equal when we walk through these doors. Her smile is warm. She nods her a little, like she just made up her mind about you. I can get on board with that. Good. Well, I should be heading back. I got Bartisu sparring classes and a shift tomorrow. Oh, and a shift tomorrow. And if I don't get a good sleep, both of those are going to be beating a stuffing out of me. Take care. Now that everyone's been spoken to, let's end the day by using the bell. All right. On to the Tuesday. New customer takes a seat at the bar. He takes a slow look around the room and then at you. He glances back at the entrance a few times, like he expects someone to sneak in after him. The man doesn't hesitate to tap the bar, demanding the attention you've already given him. What can I get you? How does this place work? Just like a regular bar? No butlers or whatever? I just want a drink. I didn't ask him, but I can imagine something like this. Whiskey, herbal bitter, orange peel. Sounds like a good one for him. Oh, this one's a little more complex. Oop. There we go. Messed it up a little bit. Watch him like keel over because it has actual poison in there. I feel like this is a drink he'd like. Just by looking at him. Not bad, not bad at all. Very pleasant actually, so he likes it. Nice. You've probably guessed that I'm here for more than a drink. We have business. Business? Sets down today's newspaper. Rather than turning it as Vincent did yesterday, he instead lets the heavy pages land with a thud. Headline reads, latest Bukovi Boulevard victim identified. It's probably Bukovi. I'm going to go with Bukovi now. I've changed my mind. In a statement to the press this morning, Bukovi police finally released the name of the latest victim in the string of murders by the so-called Bukovi killer. Body of a 24-year-old Natalie Reed, a native Sarin, and a lifetime resident of Bukovi, was found yesterday in the unnamed valley off Bukovi Boulevard at 6 in the morning by local resident heading out to work. Police have since confirmed that the crime took place outside a speakeasy known as the Last Drop, which the victim, a junior accountant, was known to frequent in her off time to drink and gamble. The illegal business has since been shut down, resulting in several arrests. Police Commissioner Aldea urges the public to be careful and come forward with any information that may aid the police in their ongoing investigation, as the perpetrator remains at large. Natalia Reed's family has declined to comment. Her employer, Mark Weaver, says only that he assumed she was just late again. Lovely. From the employer. Have you encountered anyone acting strange at this establishment? Not really. I doubt that. Really. There's a lot of unusual behavior around right now. Did you read the news yesterday? And since you just served me alcohol, that would make this place just making a drink for my new friend. Uh-oh. Obstinate, you have a chance to show me how cooperative you can be, and you're letting that chance slip away. Reaches into his pocket, pulls out a police badge. Oh no, we served the policeman alcohol right off the bat. I think we messed up. Constable Hugo Mertens. He waits a moment to make sure you understand the gravity of the situation. I'm investigating a series of murders that took place outside of established speakeasies. Speakeasies are, at the moment, one of the only leads I have. I may never say this again, but your business needs to stay open. Killers using locations like yours, but one of your patrons could be a killer. And you need my help? You'll be helping yourself. If your clientele keeps getting murdered, well, that's not great for business. Yeah, but the longer he stays up and around doing murders, the longer we get to stay in business. For a time, your establishment has protection from me and from the rest of the constabulary. That's the only way I can say that. This place is no longer a bar. It's a hunting ground where I will catch a killer with your help. Your first assignment. Is to interview these drunkards and find out if any of them frequent that speakeasy where we found Natalie Reed. Do that, and I might extend your time a bit longer so we can figure out who's behind all this. You drinking here is also illegal, right? It is, but I have dispensation. And with your background, I'm sure you agree it's best if we don't look too closely at who's broken which laws. Now, are you going to help me? I don't have an option here, do I? He shakes his head softly, then pulls his badge from the table and places it back inside his pocket. I did my homework. I know who you are. That's a weird way. I know who you are. I just think of it this way. As a reformed citizen, you should be happy to help out. I understand. You might not be too fond of the constabulary, but you have to be realistic. Right now, we want the same thing. I'll do it. Good. Any questions? Let's move on. I understand. Part of this now. Time is short, and I expect something solid from you soon. Speaking with customers will provide you with clues about the current case. These clues can be reviewed in the clue notebook at any time. Hey, what's up, Pragmatic? We're playing a detective-style bartender game. Using the show clue button lets you present a clue from your notebook to the customers you're currently talking to, letting you ask them for more information or confront them with evidence. Presenting clues to customers is crucial to uncovering new evidence to solve your case. Helpful customers may be able to spot lies, provide new information, or provide an alibi. But be careful. Showing certain people confrontational evidence may just affect their mood. This case is the highest priority, so you're on the clock. If you don't want a killer in 2 weeks, this gets kicked upstairs to the Confederate force. We don't have a killer in 2 weeks. Got it. And if that happens, my career is in tatters and your bar is finished. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. 2 weeks to prove 2 weeks to prove we are not children playing detectives. 2 weeks to save our careers and our reputations. 2 weeks to make our streets safe and save some lives while we're at it. No pressure, though. This game is called... Did I not change the Twitch thing? I did. Okay. It is called Best Served Cold. Best Served Cold. If I tab over, you guys see that, huh? Yeah, you do. Okay. Whoops. All right. I was about to say, we can always do this, too. Now that everyone has been spoken to, let's end the day by using the bell. Click the bell on the counter to signal all customers to leave and head home. You can also use it to end the day early when you don't feel like speaking to all the customers. All right. Peter enters. Takes a seat, looking you in the eye. You can't quite tell if he recognizes you, but you hope he doesn't. Welcome to the Nightcap. Creative location for a speakeasy. The filth are looking for old bars opening up again, not basements owned by bookworms. Make me a real drink so I can forget all about the weak cat piss they serve at the stacks. If memory serves, you mix a good cocktail. They're usually a bit sweet for my taste. So we want something bitter. Oh, we know Peter. Mr. Peter? Every day. Was crying myself to sleep on a pillow soaked through with tears. You feel the same, I imagine? Sure. He raises his eyebrow, shoves a few coin your way. Let's see how this new job of yours is working out, eh? Going all sweet on me now? Well, I'll take a hint of coffee to go with my drink. Okay, so he wants a coffee drink. He lifts a clean glass from the tray, places it on the bar. Peter leans low. His chin rests on the bar. That's how I like to set up bars, by the way. Just chin down. Light catching the long scar on his cheek. His eyes twinkle as he looks up at you. Aw, a little romantic. See if I can remember what you like. Let's see, indeed. All right. It's probably going to be coffee liqueur. It just depends on which one. He doesn't want stuff that's sugary, so maybe we'll go with the cream liqueur, or coffee liqueur, cream, and coffee powder. It's also a little bit higher on alcohol. He doesn't look like a man that would want a martini glass, so. We got a little cocktail of our own here. Cold winter. This career shift is starting to make sense. You have talent, so you're a bartender now. Well, that's an odd one, but if you want to pull a curtain over your past, I'll go along with it. Peter's a criminal. More specifically, he's an enforcer for the feared crime lord Carla. But as long as you don't owe money, insult him, or spill his drink, you should be fine. Strange how that face with the frightening scar can light up a room when he smiles. Though it doesn't happen often. How could someone so dangerous be so charming? Thanks. Your rival speakeasies ain't too appealing. I can see why... give him a little accent. I can see why you're getting busier. The only places either turn away anyone without a duchy, or they hose the blood off the dance floor each night. The last drop was the only one I can appreciate, but it got shut down a few days ago. What's your job these days? My collar is blue and I work with my hands a lot. Some of the other fellows in my line of work have a bit too much fun for my tastes. You don't like your colleagues? I reckon my job ain't good or bad. It's neutral. Cause and effect and all that. What I do is natural, result of the system we all live in, and the deals people make. It's neutral. I take no responsibility for what happens to the folks I collect from. They know the deal they was getting into when they took the money. But even though I don't feel bad for them, that don't mean I don't want to go drinking with gorillas like me, who laugh about smashing open some inbred shopkeeper's skull. He takes a final long sip of his drink, sets the empty cup down on the table. You're not a complete monster. I'm just Peter. I play my part without prejudice or pleasure. Like I said, cause and effect. And now, if you'll excuse me, this drink has had its effect on me, and I will need to take care of that. Gotta go to the pisser. Sure thing. Oh, we got some people at the bar. Oh, we got a sad priest and looks like a swanky maybe singer. They said there was an opera in town. Let's talk to the sad priest here. He's gloomy, yet he's in a good mood. This is you in a good mood, friend? Might want to try antidepressants. A miserable-looking man sits down at the bar. A big cloud follows him. Once he has your attention, he pursues the drink stacked behind him. Or behind you. What? Okay. What can I get you? I never understand all these names. Something strong, please. What voice we gotta do for him? If I'm doing something wrong, I might as well do it right. Anything besides strong? Not really, just strong. Lift a glass. What does the goddess want you to order? Just make me a drink, quickly, with fewer jokes. I completely forgot what he said he wanted. What did you want? Oh, he said strong. Oh, now he's in a good mood. Got a little smile. Strong. So high alcohol content. This is the highest one, is night count, so we'll go with that. Gin vermouth. Gotta shake it up. Night count. The world is spinning and my worries have become as blurred as my vision. Oh, that's him. The world is spinning and my worries have become as blurred as my vision. Exactly why I came here. That doesn't sound like a good thing. He shrugs, places his glass back against his lips, and downs the rest. When the glass is empty, he wags his finger for you to refill it. How about we start with your name? Oh, that's me. How about we start with your name? John Lacey. You really don't know who I am? I'm Father Lacey, but you can call me John. I'm a priest at the church up the road. You know this is alcoholic. We are permitted. Besides, how could the goddess resent a priest drinking in this city? Is it that bad? If you took confessions too, you wouldn't ask. Oh, now he's in a bad mood. What do people confess? Everything you can imagine and more. I used to have faith in humanity. Thank you. I'll be back soon. Godspeed, John. He downs the rest, stands up. Now that you can see him better, you notice the clerical collar. I noticed it instantaneously. That was tucked in. He tips his head and takes his leave. End conversation. Extravagant lady. An obscenely glamorous woman wipes the stool clean. I thought when they said stool, it meant like stool. Before gingerly sitting on it. After a moment, she checks her lipstick in a pocket mirror before readjusting the typography. The font was weird on that word. Her coat. She leans forward to meet your gaze. Welcome. It's certainly cushy down here. To think this grand a place below a bookstore, how very Vincent. You know Vincent? Yes, he's a man who invited me. He probably mentioned I'd be showing up. He's quite the fan. Her nails tap rhythmically to some invisible music. You can't tell if she's waiting for you to say something in particular. Vincent hasn't mentioned you. No, he must have. Carmen, comma, Olivia. There's probably some kind of list I'm on. A VIP kind of affair? I'm an actress slash singer slash radio host. You know, all of those. If you haven't heard of me, you've certainly heard my voice. Her voice is silky and delicate like a silver bell. You don't mind listening to it even though it drips with audacity. Oh, that Olivia Carmine. Yes, Vincent mentioned you. See, we all get a little push to jog our memories sometimes. Perhaps you heard about the time I saved the performance of Dandies and Dames at the Classic Brand. Maybe. The stagehand forgot to leave a prop gun on stage. I ended up singing bang bang noises to finish the performance. The audience loved it. The director went along with it. The show got middling reviews, but I was praised for my quick thinking and my coolness under pressure. Can I get you a drink? Are you buying, darling? Put it on my tab. I'll be here often. I eagerly await your performances, bartender. All right. My throat is absolutely parched. What should we get her? Maybe some white wine lime slices. That's pretty good for the voice, right? You don't want anything with dairy in it when you're singing. Lemon slices, anything with ginger tends to be quite good too. Yeah, let's go with the evening prayer. Should just ask these people instead of just making them something, but I always forget to. I'm like, ready to make the drink. A very nice flavor, darling. Good work. What a day. Oh, did I tell you about my radio career? She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she leans forward, curls her fingers to pull you close. Well, today, I spent the majority of my time reading contracts. I'm starting my own show, you see. Something daring, something bold. Something that'll knock your socks right off of my listeners. I'm calling it Chamomile and Carmine. Classy, right? Absolutely. You're one of the first to hear about it, but, well, I suppose I let my mouth run whenever I get a little tipsy. So more we'll find out soon. Ha! Picture me, my sultry voice, broadcast nationwide to the people of Sara. Even the poor folks who can't make it to my stage performances. I'm so excited! Congratulations. Good things happen to good people, you know? Sure. Olivia swirls the last bit of her drink and takes a long sip. She wipes her mouth with a tissue before setting the empty glass down beside your hand. Thank you for the drink. I will be back. Though hopefully soon you won't have to wait too long to hear my voice. Kisses! What an awful way to end a conversation. Kisses! God, some people. With a slight stumble, she pushes herself up, winks at you, and takes her leave. Yuck. See you soon. If I ever meet someone that ends a conversation, or does it at all, says kisses, I'm done. All right, no murders yet. At the end of each day, you return to your home office where you can review your clues on the clue board and try to make new deductions. Besides structuring your thoughts, the clue board also has another very important function. Some clues can be connected to form new evidence. Spot a contradiction? Two pieces of evidence that tell you something about the same person or event? Try combining them. You can combine two clues by connecting their planes with a red string. To place a clue you found on the board, simply click, drag it over. Okay, clues on the board can be rearranged to wish. All right. So, oop. The murder of Natalia Reed took place near a speakeasy known as The Last Drop, closed down after the fact. And Peter's favorite speakeasy. At any point, you can remove a clue from the board by dragging and dropping it back on the clue list. Should you feel a piece of information is no longer important. 2 clues you have right now seem to be related, don't they? Let's try linking them together. Found a clue. Peter's street smart. Peter frequented The Last Drop, speakeasy where Natalia Reed murder took place. Before it was shut down, he should be able to tell you who else went there to drink and if any of them visit the nightcap. All right. We can't do anything with this. We can't, like, drop it on there. You created a new combined clue. They'll be the key to your investigation. Building solid case will hinge on making these connections. Not all clues can be combined, of course, but if you're ever stuck, try and see if there are any ones. See you the next day. Click on the coat rack. Confirm. Wednesday. We got 2 weeks to do this, by the way. 2 weeks to find the murderer. There's a bunch of people here. Well, look. Oh, that was not the voice. Who's close, though? Well, look who's still open. In a world of dwindling light, there's a beacon in the night. Don't plan on closing anytime soon. Let's catch up, just like old days. Press the clue button at the bottom of the notebook, presenting with new combined clue. Street smart. Present clue. Story about the broad that got iced at the speakeasy. What about it? What do you think happened? You read the story. I'm sure the Jornos did a great job. They always do. Don't be like that. I want your opinion. You're fishing. And for what? I got nothing for you. You and me both know how this show plays out. The papers spin the same stories. The hoi polloi get all worked up, and ain't no one got the real facts except for the ones who keep to their mouth shut. Who know how to keep their mouth shut. Okay. And folks who say the city council are fabricating the killings, they got their heads screwed on wrong. The Bukovi officials can barely patch a hole in the road, far less stage a murder. I know a professional job when I see one, and this ain't professional. But it was done by someone who has experience. Kind of the same thing? Someone who planned it out real careful like, and who's done it before. Did you visit that speakeasy? Yeah. And plenty of folk went there. So don't go making any inferences. You know where the line is. No need to see what happens if you step over. Who else went there? Hard to tell. It was a mixed crowd. Let me think. Alina Dragos. The type of rich blonde who don't want nothing to do with me. Last year she made it big thanks to her daddy winning the jackpot at the poker tournament. Elliot, the sour-faced alcoholic who popped in occasionally. If he was in school, I'd beat the snot out of him and take his milk money. I might still. And Killian Durand, the rich kid with the baby face and the soft hands. You taking roll call? If this bartending gig doesn't work out, I suggest a job in intrepid reporter. Okay, there we go. What do you think of that, Scoops? All right, I was just curious. Let's catch up just like old days. When you don't feel like asking customer any further questions, you can always press the leave button, bottom right, to end the conversation regardless of how many actions you have left. However, if you still have questions for Peter, you can simply continue with your conversation. Let's see. Okay, Claire Solo and Olivia Carmine. That was Natalia Reed. Well, Natalia Reed was the victim. Criminal background. So between us, I assume you never went legit. Let's talk to the victim. He's gonna hate this, but I need to know more. Shame about an accident. Her murder. Oh, that's me. Her murder. Murder, then. I saw her here and there, and I reckon it's real odd that she got iced. Why odd? She didn't seem like the victim type, you know? Can you elaborate? He tilts his head for a moment. You see his eyebrows shift, giving you a knowing look. She was confrontational, fearless. Most people are intimidated by me, but she brushed me off. She brushed off my employer a few times, too. Usually the ones that end up victims are the ones who don't fight back. Even drunk, she probably put up a good fight. Really? I reckon so. Killed from behind, right? Whoever stuck her probably thought they couldn't take her in a fight. The police, whoever is holding your leash, should be looking at cowards. That's what you should be investigating. Who said I'm investigating? You're asking quite a lot of questions. People with our background know better. No one ever got iced for asking too few questions. You're right. Hey, if you got someone pulling your chain, I get it. Someone's holding something over you, I guess. Maybe. Don't be coy. We go way back, so I get it. Right. Well, I won't go home, but I can't stay here. Make sure you don't get into any mischief while I'm gone. That's my job. I like Peter. Alright, who should we talk to? Why don't we talk to the guy all alone here? See what he's got. Office worker. A moody-looking man sits down. He takes a deep breath and hunches over the bar, avoiding eye contact. Long day? Every day is the same length. Can I get a cocktail? Sure. As your hand moves to grip a glass, he holds his palm up, stopping you. Wait. Please make sure it's a clean glass. All our glasses are clean. I'm sure, but I've had bad experiences, smudges and such. One glass, no smudges. Good, I'll have a cocktail. I'm waiting. Any particular flavors you enjoy? Nothing too fruity. I don't like seeds or pith in my mouth. Maybe something minty. Alrighty. Coming right up. Hope it's good. We got the mint punch. Is there anything minty? I don't think so. Oh, that's a nice drink. Clean glass, crisp taste. You watch him down the rest. When the glass is empty, he wipes it. Why is everyone chugging drinks like they don't cost $20? When the glass is empty, he wipes it carefully with his sleeve, making sure to clean the rim where his lips were. Are you a big drinker? I don't remember what he did for his voice. There's not much else to do in Bukovi. To be honest, I'm not usually out on days like these, but my date got canceled. Are you open the whole weekend? We are. Good, that's when I usually need a drink. I'm Elliot, by the way. I live a few streets over. Nice to meet you, Elliot. Can I get you another drink? No, I should head home. Thanks for the drink. I'll be back soon. Bit of a bummer. All right, let's talk to you. Let's talk to you. You look like Mr. Snooty Pants. Boy in pink. Before he even sits down, you can tell this young man has an attitude. He frowns at the bar, his seat, the drink selection, then you. You wish you weren't so good at handling men like me. Him. Oh, wait, this is still... Never mind. You wish you weren't so good at handling men like him. You've had more experience than you wish for. He looks your way. When he sits down, when you don't immediately give him attention, he taps the table twice. Ah. What can I get you? Surprise me. Give me some hints. Oh, well, I'm a big fan of rum, I think. That's not a good voice. What should we do? I'm a big fan of rum, I think. You think? You watch him try to get comfortable in his seat. He looks over his shoulder at the 3 girls he came in with, then regards you with an urgent look in his eye. You're the bartender. So 10 bar, and serve me something. I don't drink too much, and my parents aren't into wine, so cocktails. I can handle that. Thank you. All right, pour away. Something with a sweet touch, like rum. All right, pour away. He said sweet and rum. Don't keep me waiting now. We got sugar syrup here. Whiskey, though. We got white rum. This might be good. He likes sweet things. Now let's go with Pirate's Joy. Ah! Let's mess that up. I like the little constellation tracing. That's cool. Cool gimmick. Cool mechanic. I could get used to this. I'm Killian. You might have met my parents at some point. The Durans? Might have. You might have met a doctor with that surname, though it's fuzzy. Fine people, though I suppose as private doctors, perhaps a little bit out of your price range for healthcare. With that, he pays, turns around, and goes to sit back at the table. Could be hard to keep all these voices. A young, well-dressed woman sits at the bar and waits. She doesn't seem the happiest, but as soon as you look at her, she puts a smile and leans on the bar. What can I get you? I don't really know, to be honest. Too many options. How about I choose? I appreciate that. I feel a bit out of my depth here. Something light, though. I have work in the morning. I'm looking forward to trying anything you make for me. Any flavors you're fond of? May sound odd, but tomato. I'm looking forward to trying anything you make for me. Let's make something nice. Many thanks. So tomato juice would be the femme fatale. Feels very straightforward. My only problem so far with this game is the pacing. I wish the drinks happened faster so we could get to the dialogue stuff. That's lovely, thank you. Places like this are fascinating to me. I'm not used to it, to all this. You're as welcome as anyone. Tilts her head up as if she's wondering whether to agree or not. I keep thinking the constable will arrest me at any moment. If my friends were caught, they would pay a fine, and I'd end up in jail. I understand. Yes, I think you do. I'm Maria Popa, by the way. I'm here with my friend Alina. Speaking of, I should probably go back there. I wouldn't want to miss out on another story from Wendy about how her butler is getting fat and her swimming pool is too big. Good luck. See her put on a smile, grab her drink, and make her way over to the table. Striking redhead. A woman sits down at the bar. Her eyes are piercing. She scans the room, but then you, taking everything in. She's dressed up with diamond earrings, a pearl necklace, and a coat that could be mink. What can I get you? Let's see. What are we gonna do for her? This place is a charm, and as it is easy to find. When Alina mentioned a speakeasy in the boulevard, I can't say I expected this. Money has flooded in the Bukovi Boulevard and washed away the dirt. Some of the characters, too. However, it seems to have flowed past this venue without impact. I'm confused. Do you like it here? I'm gonna go. I can't tell if that's a compliment. As close to one as you're likely to get from me. I'm Wendy Brooker. You might have heard of my father. Yes, everyone introduces their name to the bartender. You haven't, but she says it with enough confidence you feel like you should. Well, I don't know if you'll need to ask around too much to know my reputation. Impeccable. And if you stay on my good side, I'll even think of an endearing nickname for you. Okay, do you want a drink? Don't make me beg. Something strong enough to make me look just a little more fabulous, but not too much. So, something strong. A difficult task, but nothing is impossible, darling. So she wants something probably on the mid to high range alcohol-wise, probably about 5%. So we could do the evening prayer. We could do cold winter wake-up call. Copper bullet. Let's do the evening prayer. Seems like a good one for her. Strong, but not too strong. You know how to pour a drink with some glamour. I never doubted you. I'll take this back to my table now, darling. Alright, and who are you? Blonde lady. A young woman sits casually at the bar. Before she says a word, she looks at the list of drinks on the wall behind you, a tad confused. Evening. Hello. What can I get you? I don't know what I'm feeling today. I want something strong, but I'm also craving something sweet. What can you do? I can try and help you make up your mind. Ha! That'd probably help. Okay, let's roll the dice. Surprise me. What do you like again? I want something strong, but I'm also craving something sweet. Alright, what do we got? Strong and sweet. I'm looking forward to it. Strong and sweet. Listen, there's gonna be nothing sweet in that. It's not very strong. I hate how much I care about doing good D&D campaign. Dude, I'm so with you. Have you, by the way, have you gone to like do voices or anything? Have you like tried to flesh out characters? I say flush, I meant flesh. Flesh out characters to like do voices and stuff. I think voices are some of the more fun things to do. I'm not the best at them, but I can do a few. So strong but sweet. Here I am sat at 11:45 p.m. writing a song. My players were here for about 10 seconds. No way you were writing a song. Good God. I'm gonna do more voices in the next session. Yeah, it definitely took me like a while to warm up to it, even if I can do it. Like, I've done it on stream a couple of times when I'm not playing FM. Okay, so she wants something strong and still sweet. So that's not gonna be this one. We could do this one. Red wine, ice cubes, cherry. Let's try the Eastern Ruby for her. Well, I definitely don't hate it. Thanks. Doesn't sound like you like it, though. Have you been open long? Not particularly. I thought this place seemed new. Below a bookshop, too. I used to come here to buy books when I was a kid, whenever my father gave me pocket money. Either way, consider me sold, I guess. How'd you afford somewhere on the boulevard? Vincent owned the place. Right. Anyway, I'm Alina Dragos. I brought a few friends along, and we're already a bit tipsy, if you haven't noticed already. She didn't have to tell you that. They reek of booze. You hide it well. Yeah, we found a bottle in the basement. We're celebrating our friend's birthday. Anyways, I'm gonna go look for my friends. I hope they haven't wandered off. Take care. You too. So, we call them back up? Of the people that gave information, you were the least helpful. We call you back up? We meet again. I need a drink. Please surprise me with something nice. What? That tends to happen if you visit. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle in here. What's the subject of the day? You wrinkle your nose every time you take a sip. What do you think of Alina? You're right, I don't enjoy this. These drinks are well enough made, but I simply can't become accustomed to the taste. I must persevere. You don't have to, you know. I started going to bars to be around Alina and Wendy. With a killer going on the loose, I'd like to keep an eye on them. Very gallant. I've had my eye on Alina for a bit. We've gone on a few dates. I think she really likes me, but she has a guard dog. Maria's hackles are up, and she has fangs. In fact, I thought of paying for Maria to attend a distant chess tournament just to have more time with Alina alone. Perhaps take her to marry Auberg for steak roulade. Mind keeping that to yourself? This would probably sound quite weird, but you wouldn't happen to know if an app that lets you play the loot, would you? I don't. You may be able to find one. I was about to say, what do you... When you said you're writing music, are you, like, literally writing, like, on a guitar or something? Because I believe you can get a lute sound by capoing up. But, you know, it's going to be a rough approximation. But I do not, unfortunately. You're playing it safe with me. Good. It's stressful, though, trying to keep my intention secret. I'm only here in pursuit of object of my affection, and this constant boozing is worrying my mom a great deal. I usually wouldn't listen to her, but she holds great sway over my disposable income. Alright, I'm gonna wave you away. Have fun! Will do. So this is the guard dog here. So let's talk to her. We meet again. What do you want to know, bartender? How do you know everybody? I'm cordial with Alina and Maria, and I know Killian. We met a while ago at tango class, you know, in pre-prohibition times. Don't get me wrong, you're not hideously dull or anything. I just feel they're slow to trust and reluctant to say anything genuine. You feel the same, or are you an open book? I don't know if that's me or them. I guess it's them. What you see is what you get. Like a cannoli. It's not what's on the outside that counts. It's not what on the inside that counts. I've noticed you do a lot of watching. You pour drinks while keeping your eyes on customers, a sign of a good bartender or someone who is fearful of their own clientele. I can't blame you, though. Imagine if one of us were police. Are you? She laughs for the first time. It sounds genuine. Ah! Is her laugh. That's what I'm imagining in my head. You've amused her, and she let the mask slip for a moment. You've known plenty like her and learned to never let your guard down around them. No, I wish there was something as exciting as police informant among us, but alas, we are as we seem. Well, other than Maria, she's not rich at all. Dirt poor, in fact. But you can tell. If you look closely, you can tell. She purses her lips briefly. A smile flashes across her face. Not the friendliest thing to say. Friendly? What an odd concept. Alina pays for everything. Oh, Alina pays for everything. Maria's a puppy in her purse. But we all do what we must. In her position, maybe I'd do the same. Poor girl, head must be spinning. Evening in the casinos, speakeasies, and clubs with Alina, then back at her threadbare bed sheets each night in the stacks. No, I do not know of an ad. My bad on the ads. I'm running a different chat window, so I don't see the ads. I should keep that up though. How would I do that without blocking everything? There we go. That might work. But yeah, if you capo up a guitar, it might kind of give the illusion. I don't know if you're like, are you writing it music? Like you writing the actual music to it? Because you might be able to go online, find a like a free, you know, lute background song, and then like, you know, put the lyrics to it. Yeah, it's up to you though. But no, I do not know of an app that plays lute. I have not needed one. What a contrast. It's cruel, really. You don't seem to like Maria. I don't like Alina much right now either, but again, they might grow on me. Maria and Alina have some quirks, which I like, imperfections. They're both sharp as tacks, if you haven't heard. Maria hides it under a shy facade, while Alina hides it under a layer of, well, blondness. Opinions are fluid. For example, I don't care for you, but perhaps the tide is slowly shifting. Same with the girls, Alina and Maria. They would just ease off on the chess chat and address the sexual tension in the room instead. I might enjoy their company a great deal more. What do you want to know, bartender? I think I'd rather talk to everybody first before I ask them about the victim. I don't remember anybody's name, but when they come up here, I'll know. Maria. What do we do for her? Oh, she was the low voice, so. Evening, Maria. We should chat, I guess. Pass the time. Talk about Natalia Reed, the accountant? I don't think I met her. I'm sure I didn't. Did you hear about her death? I saw the headlines, like the start of some macabre murder mystery, but without the cherry ending, probably. The police will catch whoever did it. Maybe a killer can get away with murdering street girls or factory workers, but not someone like her. Let's hope. We should chat, I guess. Pass the time. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? I'm a people pleaser. Is that okay? I work with at an old tailor's in the stacks. The other girls at Seems Good talk about drinking and dancing, but I just keep my head down and think I'm dull. But I know that place would catch fire one day. There was a fire? Building is a death trap. I don't know who blew the fuse box in a house of matches. It'd be hard to find the first spark, you know? But it didn't burn down completely. Alina and I just can't play chess in the basement anymore. Oh, you play chess? When we were in school, we played for boiled sweets. It's a wonder we still have teeth. The women in the workhouse think I'm quite and boring. But I watch them and I see things. Patterns, not just in the fabric, but in the city, in people, and most of all in chess. Alina is good, but most days I can beat her. There's a fire in me. Competition. Even without candy, the victory is still sweet. You're a grandmaster? Not quite. Although I have won tournaments. We both won a few, and none that were official or major. Alina always beats me when the stakes are high. It's like the pressure of playing against my friend makes me wilt. In the heat of competition, she lights up and I burn out. She just wants it. I asked her once what her secret is. I'll never forget what she said. Never dim your star to make others shine brighter. Any other hobbies that aren't so intense? Cooking, I guess. I make great somali. I've never heard of that dish. This is starting to feel like a job interview instead of a drink order. Fair point. You're not a big drinker? Not at all. If I'm honest, I come here because of Alina asked me to go along. So this one's Alina then. And leaving her at the bar alone isn't something I'm comfortable with. You're a good friend. I think so too. Alina and I have been through a lot. I like knowing she's safe. Even if it means drinking. Oh, it's not bad. Sometimes having a few drinks makes the book I'm reading even more exciting. Though I often lose my place and have to read the same page over and over again. Oh my god, that is why I don't read, by the way. I cannot. You're welcome to read anything on the shelves. Really? I mean, thanks. Thank you. I wasn't sure if the speakeasy was for me, but a speakeasy with a library. We should chat, I guess. Pass the time. Chess. Yes, we do. We've been partners since we were 8. We met at the chess club in school. We were rivals, but ended up being best friends. It's a long friendship. I know who are better than myself at this point. Chess is about getting into your opponent's head. I'd like it inside of hers. Does that sound strange? A little. We can get very competitive, but we share the same dream. To get a little bit better every day. And to beat those stuffy old beardmen at the chess council together. We know each other so well now, I'm not sure our practice is helping us get to the next level. But I also enjoy the time we spend together. Oops. Sorry, y'all. My normal alarm to stream normally. And we've already been streaming for 5 hours. So. We dream of one day beating Bukovi's top grandmaster. We're getting close. Alina won a tournament a few weeks ago, and I came second. I was so happy. We played against each other. That sounded it with the way I said that. We played against each other in the finals, and it was so intense. I felt like my whole life was building up to that moment. Since we were in the top spots, we knew we'd already qualified for the next tournament a few months with the Grandmasters. So in a way, the final was like a victory lap for us. Have I talked about chess too much? Sometimes I can't tell if I've talked too much about something I love. Either way, thanks for listening. Anytime. We should chat, I guess. Pass the time. I think we're good. All right, let's talk to the last friend here. I think we have more actions than some of the others, but I'm kind of ready for the next day. Hello, hello. What does a girl need to do to get a drink around here? Evening, Alina. Let's catch up on all the gossip. Still, are you single? It's complicated. I'm seeing someone, even if some people might prefer me to be. Who prefers that? Maria mainly. Though I can't say many of my friends approve of my love life. Why not? Many reasons. I guess if we discuss in the abstract, we can talk about this, even if it's a difficult subject. Sure. I guess what I can't decide is, how do you choose between your best friend and a potential partner? I mean, what's more important, old friendships or new love? Follow your heart. I want to. I thought you wanted me to be happy. I must have been wrong. I don't know. Is a friend supposed to support your choices, or is a friend supposed to tell you hard truths you don't want to hear? Friendship is about honesty. You might have a point. I need to think about this. I should talk to Maria. We could talk about anything, or we could. But we've been through a lot. I hope she understands that this time the guy I like is different. Is he really different? Yes, I think he is. That's nice to hear. Let's catch up on all the gossip. What brings you to the speakeasy? Can't expect a girl to spill all her secrets without loosening her lips with a drink first. With some chat, maybe a couple compliments about her lovely new earrings, and a few drinks. Let's get you drunk then. Let's catch up on all the gossip. What sort of drinks do you like? My favorite has to be the poison drop. Nothing tops that one. Very specific. If you don't tell people exactly what you like, how will they ever get to know what you want? 100%. 100%. Very true. Good point. It's better than Maria's anyways. The woman likes tomato in her drinks. It's indecent. Let's catch up on all the gossip. We just like... Okay, you've already served her today. What do you do for work? Nothing. I guess you don't need to? Exactly. My family's fallen into wealth through sheer luck, and I won't let us fall out again. I have plans to keep us where we need to be. My dad might end up losing his fortune again, but I'll be glad to take him in when that time comes. Did you ever work? Sure. And for a man who... It doesn't matter. That's all in the past. Let's catch up on all the gossip. We'll ask about the friends. You know, I don't particularly like the... What? Killian is sweet, but painfully innocent. Wendy has her moments. The only person I really want around me is Maria. So this is Maria. I think. Can I open the notebook? Yes, this is Maria. All right. Why do you socialize them? Because they're useful. The wealthy don't see us as people. We're tools. So I've sort of adapted that mindset. But you're rich. You're not getting it. I was born poor. That stain stays with you. For Killian, he was born middle class, so he's closer to home. I might be wealthy now, but I didn't come into money through gem mining or property or an aristocratic aunt. Gambling! My father has money now, but all that means is that he has more to lose. The gamblers always lose in the end. If I don't integrate myself with those people, maybe even shack up with one of them, I will have nothing again, and I'll be nothing to them. In the grand scheme, I'm a blip, a momentary fleeting thing in those people's lives. I've got to hook them in, get them invested, and eventually probably marry one if I'll keep this lifestyle. I wish I could. I don't know. Trust them. Oh, I wish I could. I don't know. Trust them a bit more. Some of them are decent, I think. But I know where I came from, and I know I won't go back. That has to be my focus. That's quite the plan. I'm a chess player. Planning is what I do. Seems a bit cynical. You mean pragmatic. Seeing how quickly people change the way they treat me, the moment I got money left me a little jaded, I suppose. On good days, I think my new friends aren't like that. They're better than that. Wendy and Killian might have more to them than I admit, but I still don't fully trust them yet. Wait, is that the time I should be getting? Yeah, we ran out of actions with her. We need to ask more about the freaking person we need to learn about. Do you know Natalia Reed? A little. I saw her at the Hotel Jubilee a while ago. I saw her, greeted her, and she threw up all over my new suit. I hope she got her radio cab home. Oh, I helped her get a radio cab home. She was drunk then? Yeah, she was a bit of a mess. Her father always said loose women of meager means lack the ability... That was a tough sentence. My father always said loose women, meager means, lack the ability to handle alcohol with grace like more refined ladies. You know she's dead, right? Yes, Alina told me this morning. I was rather sad, but more in that fleeting, oh, maybe I'll die one day sort of way. I don't really know her, so... You will die one day. Is that a threat? Just a fact. Not nice to say it, is it? I bet you hear... Oh, yeah. What do you think of Alina? Alina's a lot of fun to be around. She's like summer sun bursting through clouds. Poetic. Very bubbly. Funny that someone like her could come to such a poor family. Lots of personality. Sometimes what comes out of her mouth sounds like an intellectual gibberish to me, but even the most frivolous words are kissed on the way out by those heavenly lips. Gross. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle around here. We'll just say what kind of drinks you like, because that's the only we could do. Mint punch. Oh, I should have done that for him. Okay, we're out of actions, so goodbye. Have fun. We have any more? Yeah, we have more actions with you. Good evening. Evening, Maria. Just chat, I guess. Oh, we only have one thing for you, too. What sort of drinks do you like? Femme Fatale is nice. What do we get you? That's what we got you. Okay. You can tell I don't drink much, can you? I can, but I don't judge. I appreciate that. Still, it's growing on me a tad. I don't know if it's a good thing. I prefer these cocktails to the beer my father drinks. I better not make it a habit, though. We should chat, I guess, pass the time. Yeah, we've gone through all your stuff, so I'm gonna wave you goodbye. And then we'll go back to Wendy. I thought maybe talking to them would open up other things for other people, but not so much. Do you know anything about the victim? The dead woman? I knew of her. It was quite unavoidable when you're in the company of Alina Dragos, especially when she's had a few drinks. How come? I could bore you with a long-winded story about Alina's infamous drunken rants, but why would I deny you the pleasure of experiencing them firsthand? You certainly seem to be well placed to engineer such a rant once again. Just give me a warning before you do, so I may cover my ears in time. I'll try. What do you want to know, bartender? You wear a lot of expensive items. I do. Aren't you worried you'll be robbed? If I'm outside, the best place someone could rob would be in an empty home. If I didn't wear the nice things that I have, I would be living the same life as the woman who had already been robbed. An unglamorous existence. Earrings are meant for ears, and jewels don't sparkle when kept in a box. It's true. What do you want to know, bartender? Tell me about yourself, Wendy. I love that idea. She opens her mouth in mock surprise, then lets out a little delightful giggle. What's there to say? I grew up in Papa's old estate, Home Heath, out in the country. I moved to Bukovi because I got bored, and I came to dive bars like this because I love entertainment. Dive bar? I'd say you fit right in. Oh, are we sparring? That's adorable. You continue to meet my expectations. I'll play along. Come, darling. I've been exceedingly gentle. Let's get to know each other better. Or worse, if you prefer. I'll start. I was born, I moved here, and now I sat in the cramped little stool talking to someone who has a very colorful background. I guess criminals can be dangerous. I know a lot, darling. And most of what I know, I keep for myself. This has been delightful. I mean that. It's refreshing to have a repartee with someone who can keep up. Chin chin. It's another terrible ending. Chin chin. Ah, well, would you look at the time? I'm going to make my way home before the sun comes up. Good night, Wendy. All right, I think we're done for the day, so I'm gonna ring the bell and go. All right, potential patrons. All frequent in the speakeasy where the murder took place. Hugo would be very interested in this information. Is there? Guess there's nothing to string together, huh? Okay. I guess that's all we have. Unless I can, like, pull stuff out of the notebook. Hey, what's up, Pixelated? Playing a little mystery game tonight. Or one of the things we played. I don't think there's any clues I can get. I think this is it. How do we go to the next day? I forgot. Oh, coat rack. Happy Saturday, homie. You too, man. What you getting up to this Saturday? It's funny, I get stream notifications that you've been streaming, but it's either at a time where I'm like not active. I have like stuff I have to do or whatever. But I've been trying to catch a stream. It's just I get the notifications like at 2 in the morning, and I'm like, I have to go to bed, and I literally check my phone, and it's got a bunch of notifications. So it might be an issue with my phone, or it might be the time that you stream. No worries at all, brother. I'm trying to stream more often. Nice, nice. What have you been streaming lately? Just FM or Variety? What you been up to? Constable Hugo Martins marches down the steps of the bar. He hands his hand deep in his pockets as he inspects the other guests with confusion. After a moment, he makes his way over to you, pulls over a chair, and sits slightly too close. Constable Martins. Barkeep, seems like business is booming. I never thought a life of crime would be this social for you. That's my job. These patrons could pass for respectable. Maybe they are. They're good people mostly. Well, yes, well, I just want to check in how much you know of these supposedly good people. F2P, what is F2P? Trying to compete with FIFA. It seems like actually pretty decent. Okay, it's a different game. I see. I'm playtesting a game called Goals. I think I saw Goals. Isn't there also another one out? It's like it's not like Evolution Soccer, but it's like FUT, but it's not Ultimate Team. Said I could stream the playtest. That's awesome. Free to play. That's it. VFL. The other one is VFL. That's the one I was thinking of. So you got access to VFL? That's cool. How did the devs contact you? I don't have any like professional email, so that might be part of the issue. Someone on the street knew her. Use that knowledge to your benefit. If you have anything worth sharing with me, I'll be staying here for a while. I didn't get contacted. I just signed. Oh, you just signed up. Okay, all right. I was about to say. I've never been reached out for anything like professional streaming wise, which would make sense, but then joined the Discord and asked if it was okay to stream. Gotcha. Open the notebook, present him with a new clue. Using clues as a detective like Hugo will never consume actions, so you're sure to show him anything interesting you find may have useful insight. Okay. Potential patrons. Oh, one of them stopped in. That's cool. Nice, getting to chat with them. You say you got this information from Peter Wagner. Mr. Wagner is well known around multiple police stations throughout Bukovi. And the only reason he knew all this was because he was present at the time as well. So let's add him to our little list of suspects, shall we? What happens now? Now that I know I'm not wasting my time with you, the next step would be figuring out which one of these 4 might be our killer. Hugo pulls out 2 photographs from his coat and hands them over. First one shows an ornate decorated lighter lying on the pavement. Second shows a nasty-looking syringe. It's emptied. A small bit of blood can be seen around the needle. These 2 items were found at the scene of the crime. Check around and see what they mean to our suspects. Any more questions about the lighter? It's close to the body. It's quite ornate. Pattern, metal flowering skirting on the edges. I asked around a few tobacco shops. Always got the same answer. One is custom made. Might guess the killer's a smoker. Only a few million of those. Yes, that doesn't narrow the field too much. Any more questions about the syringe? Murder weapon is peculiar and devious. It's sort of some lithium toxin. Back before the Prohibition, it was slipped into drinks, but since then, most of the victims have been found with a puncture mark. From this needle? Correct. We tried to see if it's a special type that was used, but unfortunately this one is available at any pharmacy. Doesn't help that it's basically the industry standard for any medical professional in Sara either. Whatever the nature of the toxin, it wasn't fast. Perhaps the killer wants to watch the victims suffer a bit before they die. Victims each had different puncture wounds, arm, leg, but in this case, it was the back of the neck, so perpetrator attacked from the rear. The tests what we've run so far are currently inconclusive. Damn it. Damn it, if this was back in Belgium, I'd known how to find better toxicologists. Do you know any toxins that have these effects? Many simple chemicals can be lethal if injected. Oxygen is one of them. This perpetrator has chosen a criminal implement to achieve his goals. I'm making the apprehension of this villain my sole mission. We have to stop him. Any more questions? All clear. Good. One last thing. Hand over your notebook. You place the notebook in Hugo's outstretched hand. He pulls a pencil out of his pocket and quickly adds a new section at the back. After looking it over one last time, he hands it back. I had some questions I need answer to when reporting my findings about the crime. Detectives at the station use this method to put together a case. I intend to do the same. First, we need a suspect to investigate. We narrowed it down to 4 people already, but given we're working with a serial killer, we can only get a warrant for 1. One of them stopped him was actually nice, but we were on a tangent about food instead of the game at the time. Yeah, that I find food is like the most like universal topic to talk about when streaming, because everybody eats, everybody's got favorites, everybody's got stuff they hate. What's the killer's motive? What evidence does it provide? You find clues that answer the 2 questions. You find clues that answer the 2 questions. You can only suspect 1, so you have to be sure. Okay. On its own, no, but it's much easier to get a confession when you're presenting solid evidence. From there, it's become a lot easier to arrest somebody. We were talking about guinea pigs they eat in the south of Colombia and Peru border, so awkward time to pop in. A little bit, yeah. A little bit awkward time. Don't make me regret my choices here. I trust you, and with enough information to get me in an uncomfortable position. Let me down, and I'll make sure things become very uncomfortable for you. Got it? Very well. All right, I like this game. I think it's a little too long and drawn out, so I think we might swap games now. It's a lot of dialogue, a lot of reading, a lot of talking, and I kind of like more of the strategy stuff more. So let's see if we can find something else. One thing that I wanted to try, it's like a, it's basically like Pokemon, but not Pokemon. It's called Bag Decks. Looks kind of fun. So let's try that one. I think this game is solid if this is definitely what you're into. I've played a couple narrative games, but I think the pacing is just a little slow. I'm sure it might speed up, but I don't think the bartending is that special. And it's also just kind of takes extra time, so I just prefer, you know, a straight-up detective game. Let me change our category on Twitch right quick. Like I said, I think it's a cool game, just not really my thing. Bag Decks. All right, Bag Decks. Let's see what we got. Press space. I can follow instructions, I promise. Oh, I love this music already. Jerry Blinger, the show. That's not after anything, right?
Good afternoon and good evening to all of our bad spectators. The best audience in all of Brazil. Am I right? Today we kick off a new stage of the National Bagman Championship, featuring a new and mysterious Bagman team. And the crowd wants to know, which group are you traveling with?
All right, what's our team? Go Kaka. Kind of sounds like I'm saying doo-doo. Cappy, you got a capybara, a little kitten, and a bug. Like a cool, what do you call those things? Oh, gosh. Horned beetles, that's what they called. We got Anchi. We got like a little squirrel guy, a gross mime, and a cool fox thing. We got Magato, what looks like a Pepsi or a cola of some sort, and this crystal guy in the back. I kind of like Cappy. You have any thoughts, Pixelated? Which group should we go with? Picorin is like a monkey, a little like melting dog, and an ice cream lady, I think. This is the only one I'm really not jazzed about. Any thoughts? Cappy seems to be the front runner for me. I like the little dark cat here. It's weird that they mirror when you hover over them, but I guess they gotta do something. Ball Spot Lake. All right, let's go to this one. Go with Team Cappy.
Ball Spot Lake. This team promises to blow the competition out of the water. And
I love the announcer voice.
Going up against the one, the fan favorite, the undefeated
defeated.
Golden star of our junior league, Love here.
You're around here? They're giving everyone a shot these days.
Hold on to your seats and bring all the kids to the room, because the battle is about
To begin. Crunchy ice.
Cap is the one. The rest are done.
All right. We seems fire, so I think we go water attacks.
First move.
Fiery tail. Did 11 damage. Good God. Yeah, I was about to say that's got to be like super effective. Yeah.
The game goes on.
Just do a normal attack to finish him off.
Whoa, this is going viral. Lover took the hit.
Oh my God, he's massive. Just keep doing Rip and Tide.
Get it up. Folks, time to set it up.
Oh, I think we stunned him. Did we stun him? No, we did not.
A
Headbutt definitely works better, though.
Stay cool, there's zero
Wow.
combat.
Go with our beetle friend. Call the hive.
Wait, hold on,
There we go.
hold it,
He
what?
down.
Yeah. Is there laser filling down when not purifying water like before? It needs smarter Skibble. The best Skibble supplier for your cleanser. And that's a wrap. Let's go back to the battle.
Alright, this one's normal type. This one's a dope. Says above the head. Dope. Go with the dope one.
Goes on.
It's the Springer. Or no, what is it? No, it's the Jerry Blinger is what it's saying. Jerry Blinger, but yes, it is Jerry Springer. Which, Jerry Springer would do nothing like this. I think they just needed like a notable name to spoof off of. Alright, let's just do this one then. Call the hive. And a crit. Alright. We didn't even try our like midnight cat. Victory! Alright, let's see what we got next.
You're up pretty cute.
Is that all this is? It's just we're just gonna battle. I might skip this one then. Oh, that's it anyways. Okay. Alright. That was interesting. Is what we're gonna call it. Let's find something else to play. I Am Nima is one I definitely wanted to try. Let's go to I Am Nima. But yeah, this one we're gonna. That was quick. That was quick. Stop Bagdex. That was I mean, if you developed that game, I'm sure it would be great, but it's too short of a demo for me to be playing right now. Can't say it was my favorite. Okay, let me trying to pull this game up. I pulled it up earlier. Here we go. Am I Nima? There it is. There it is. This is supposed to be like a pretty dark game too, so we'll try this one out. Am I Nima? All right. Oh, did I select the wrong game? Am I Nima? Am I Nima? 0 followers, 0 art. Not a good start. This game looks very cool, though. Hopefully the volume's okay. Hello? Game? Oh, there it is. Dark, cold, endless, and utterly serene. The perfect undulating prison for you to spend eternity. An irritating yet familiar voice scratches at your brain. You find yourself violently awoken by a mysterious figure. It worked. You're breathing. Air is cold and stagnant. The walls surround you, provide the room with a distinct lack of natural light. You are underground. Dozens of boxes overflowing with trinkets bring a strange sense of comfort. That comfort dissipates as you realize you're tied to a chair you're sitting in. A bungee cord holds your head up. A stranger stands across the room, hesitating to approach. Nima, is that you? Words in your brain can be combined to unlock new words. All words are stored in your library after they're unlocked. When you're done, words can be dragged from the brain down to your mouth to unlock new dialogue options. Mom? What's going on? Wait, yes, it's all coming back to you now. You are Nima Lee, and this is your mother, Annabelle Lee. Mom breathes a sigh of relief and smiles. Oh, thank God. I thought I'd lost you. She excitedly steps forward, but stops herself just short of throwing her arms around you in an embrace. She pauses. Lost me? Mom shudders. Let me bring you some food first. You must be starving. Mom exits the basement, excitedly clambering her way up the stairs. I hope she trips and cracks her skull. Thanks, Mom. A sopping wet bowl of slop is gently presented to you. The odor, reminiscent of wet dog and dirty socks, is masked by overwhelming amounts of soy sauce. Your nose begins to shrivel like a worm left out in the sun. Mom unties your hands but leaves your waist and head fastened to the chair. With some effort, you can now eat your gruel. She places a small, dull spoon in your now free hand. She's even uglier up close. Okay, Nima, before you eat, we need to have a little talk. I still have Spotify playing? No, okay, that's the music from the game. There was an accident. Your memories have been affected, and I want to ensure you're okay before anything goes back to normal. You're going to be living and sleeping in the basement for now. Can you untie me? You're tied up for your own safety. If you fall unconscious, I want you to fall and hurt yourself. I don't want you to fall and hurt yourself. Just follow her rules, and then we'll be free. You're not a prisoner. This is just a controlled environment for you to heal in, okay? You look at the bowl of food and then back up in a hurry. You try to nod, but your head just bounces in your binds. All right, starting tomorrow, I'm going to bring you items. I want you to think of how these items make you feel, and if they bring back any memories. For now, let's start with something simple as an example. Takes the bowl of gruel and pushes it towards you. What does this kanji make you think of? You can start to eat while we talk if you like. Nima. Disgust. Food. Okay. Food and Nima. Hungry. You hesitate, looking down at the bowl and back at her. Although she claims there's no wrong answers, you know that that's not true. She's looking for a specific response. Try connecting ideas in your mind and see where those trains of thoughts lead you. Tell me what you're thinking about. Hungry. Gruel. A fantastic source of nutrients, high in protein, fats, and minerals. The perfect feast for any growing boy or girl. I'm gonna try and turn up the music a bit. It's pretty quiet. There you go. Before you know it, you find yourself shoveling a mouthful after mouthful of lumpy kanji down your gullet. Delicious. You barely notice the crunchy calcium-packed fish bones cutting into your gums. You can feel your stomach distending in your body, an uncomfortable weight that only succeeds in making you hungrier. Easy there, champ. Mom grimaces. Disgusted by your enthusiasm, she yanks the bowl away from you almost as fast as you set it down. You really were hungry. You usually hate my cooking. Can I have more? I think you've had enough for now, dear. You yawn. The bowl of kanji certainly chased away your appetite. Now you prefer to find a nice den to crawl inside and sleep. Mom sets the bowl aside and lets out a long sigh. She stares at you intently, preparing for something. How much of the accident do you remember? You shake your head. Some things just come to you, but as far as you're concerned, everything that happened before you woke up in this basement feels like a dream. You were swimming. You hit your head. You're lucky I was able to rescue you. You clutch your head as a bolt of pain travels from the top of your cranium down your spine. Ow. Stranger over here. Fear. Likely story. A memory surges to you. You recall looking up at your mother's stony face. In her hand, she clutches a small, sharp knife designed to cut through flesh and organs. Your mother looks worried as she reaches out to console you. You recoil away from her. Maybe we should talk about this later. Tomorrow, the real test will begin. You pass those and you'll be free to leave the basement and everything can return to normal. How am I supposed to pass if I can barely remember anything? I suppose it's only fair if you have a choice to ask me questions in return. There's a shuddering pain racking your brain. You're almost spent for the day. Choose your next words carefully. What do you want to know? River. I got hurt while swimming. You feel like you don't trust that explanation. You went swimming by yourself and hit your head on a rock. I told you not to go because the current was strong, but you didn't listen as usual. You were lucky I found you when I did. Really? Yeah. Her voice is tinged with regret. She's lying to you. Your eyelids are growing heavy. You're running out of energy. Anything else you want to ask me about? Pain. Did I die? Did I die in that accident? No, you were in a coma. Let's not worry about that right now, okay? You yawn, your mother takes notice. Don't you think it's time to go to bed? I just have one more question. What do you want to ask about? Pain. Pain is all I can think about. You hurt me. I remember you hurt me. You hurt me. Mom flinches. You can tell you have struck a nerve. She begins to tremble. Nima, honey, I know I'm not always present, but I would never. You have a second memory come to you. You are trapped in an abyss, eyes shut, disconnected from your brain. You can feel your mother holding your hand. No, play dumb. Sorry, Mom. I'm confused. Mom relaxes a little, although she doesn't let go of the burb you stuck in her. Okay, so we have to be very careful on what we say to her. Lately, I've been prioritizing my work over you, and that's not fair. I'll be different now, I promise. Doesn't mean I've ever actually wanted to hurt you. But I can't deny that you've been hurt because I've not been there for you when you needed me. Conversation trails off. You bust up, unwilling to look at each other. Pain surging through your brain terminates with a sudden pull of the plug. Your eyes cut to blindness, and you feel your body fall forward to be caught by the ropes fastened to your chair. You flicker in and out of consciousness as rogue bolts of electricity wiggle your neurons. Mom hums a familiar song. A pair of tender arms bear the full weight of your malnourished and sickly form. You are lowered onto a lumpy mattress, tucked in routinely and without indulgence. Whoever carried you here was hesitant to do so. Her acts of mothership seem less more than a performance. Despite that, you feel a gentle hand lovingly caress the side of your face, and once again, the world goes dark. Jeez! My head hurts. This is my room. I barely remember it. I wonder what's out there. What's he so happy about? A penguin. I wonder if they're ever jealous of the birds in the sky. I wish I could be the powerhouse of the cell. Me too. The nematochondria. This human looks strange. It's July already? Feels like it's been a million years. Oh, Mom filed taxes. Mom was always so stressed about these. I wonder if mom had time to pick up groceries while I was gone. Doesn't seem like it. Dumb bass. That bass was trying its best. My purpose in life. I wonder what my purpose is. This is my special jar of wishes. Right now, I wish I could get out of here. Okay, there's a lot of words. Maybe we should do something with these. So... self-loathing, trapped and hungry is nothing. Science trapped. Science and... okay. Dad. Grief. Depression. Neglect. Time and fear. Forgotten. Fish and pain. Nothing. Fish and kanji. Fish and disgust. Fish and guilt. Bully. Neglect. Bully and depression. Bully and forgotten. Knife. Okay. Grief. Fish and knife. Sushimi. We got sushimi. Nice. Sushimi outside. Let's see. Depression. Pet. Okay. Regret. Yeah, I was about to say, we may need to expand this because there's a lot of words so far. River, drown, pain, body and water, cut, pain, drown, regret and cut, no, outside. Outside and regret is mom. Mom and drown is grief. But what about bully and dad and mom? Nema bully equals sad. I wish these were in alphabetical order. That would make them easier. Bully. Dad bully, nothing. What about mom bully? Nothing. So mom and sad is Nema and dad. Dad and Nema is sad. Okay, so we're just going around in a circle. Disgust. Okay, so dad is definitely dead. So we have coffin. Coffin and pet, coffin cut, coffin river, coffin. What about coffin and mom? Nothing? Let's go find some more words. Tomato Boy's the coolest. I've read all the comics. Well, there's some like happiness ones too. I wonder if Nema, Tomato Boy, and family. There was one that was happy. It was like joy or something. Happy. Here it is. What about happy and family? Dream. Only a dream. Tomato Boy, a dream. Cloudberry Boy. This sounds like an awesome franchise. Mom and coffin. Mom and Nema. Dear family. Lonely love. Water, grief, swimming, river, pain, pain, pain. Okay, we got blood. Sad. Tears. Can't combine bully with anything. And then outside is freedom. Freedom and bully. Oops. Time, outside, envy, immortality, time and envy. So time and envy. Indulgence. It's time and immortality. Immortality and envy is rebirth. Rebirth and indulgence, parasite. Oh gosh, we're finding all kinds of things. What is this? My old locker. I can't remember the password. Forgotten. What about Nema and and science. See if anything comes together. Mom. Nima and Envy. Family. Yeah, that makes sense. Bully and Envy? We got a lot of words here. Oh, we have a passcode. I mean, we gotta try Nemo, right? Can't remember the password. It's clearly not my name. Birdhouse, pretend. From mom and pretend, happy. Still bully combines with nothing. Save the whales. Erosion. Erosion, rebirth, erosion, parasite, rot. Rot, rebirth, rot, and erosion. No. Rotten coffin, maybe? Not a whole lot. Anji and rot? Nothing. Rot's the new word, though. I want to use rot in something. Pet, maybe? No? Knife and rot? Infect. We infect the body, we get sashimi. If we get affect time, we get death. What about death and coffin? Nothing. What about death and dad? Dad is clearly dead. Grief. Family and death? Memory. Oh, we just right click, get rid of him. Memory of dad, maybe. Or memory of Nemo. Memory of dad is happy. Memory of mom is grief. And memory of Nemo is stranger. You know Cloudberry Boy, but you don't know yourself? Come on, dude. Alright, and we have categories too. Outside. Happy, freedom, stranger. Freedom and maybe joy. Outside, okay. Fear and outside, maybe? Predator. Oh, we can do A to Z. That's good. Predator and pain, maybe? No. Repression. Mimic. Manipulation. Mimic. Parasite. Kind of do like a mad mashup, see what we get. Poison. Fish. Blood and immortality. Zombie. Time. Oh, what about rebirth and zombie? Paradox. Cool. Death, life, rebirth, fish. Poison, paradox, Nemo, corpse. Corpse and death, corpse and life, zombie. We got that cool zombie. Okay. What about nature stuff? We got fish. Predator is considered fish? Or I guess, or predator's fish. Nature. I guess it would be if you were talking about like predatory creatures. Fish and science, marine biology, okay. What about rocket science? That would be paleontology. And fish and science? Oh, we already have that one. So I'm guessing river and science would be the same thing. No, can't get those. Okay. So erosion and science? Nothing. Predator and water, shark. What about shark and fish? Predator. Okay. River and shark? Dam's a river shark. Okay. Go to objects, maybe. Knife, pills. Death and pills. Poison. Effect. We've got a lot of these words. Outside. Death. Forgotten. We already have that one. Rot. Fossil. Okay, so what about fossil and science? Okay, we already had that one. Paleontology. Paleontology. Locations outside. It's like none of these are going to combine here. Okay, let's keep going. Collapse the list here. How do I like back out? Back up. There we go. I was a child. I was her child. I was his child. I was her child. This kingdom by the sea. Aquarium. That's it. A lava lamp. Light. Hot to the touch. This is what Dad looked like. I remember him. Water's been sitting out here for a while. I wonder what's living inside of it now. Sun. Dad memory happy. Life sun. Life happy. His dream aquarium. Pet fish. Okay. Alright, what's in this? The bathroom is locked. Okay. Get a little. She's not a friend. Friend and blush. Ooh, interesting. What about friend and maybe. Add all of the things. See what we can find. Relationship. Pearl is a friend. Friend of disgust, disappointment. Friend and trapped. Memory and tomato boy. Oh, memory and forgotten is golden field. Water's isolation. Alright. I think we got a pretty good vocabulary right now. So I'm gonna move on. Chocolate boy. Nectarine boy. All these superheroes. Okay, ruin. I wish you could click on it and find what made it, because a lot of these I'm just kind of mashing together willy-nilly. Happy and envy is judgment. Judgment friend is disappointment. Depression. Dad and nectarine boy. Lonely, depression, isolation. Isolation and freedom are like antonyms, so I would imagine they wouldn't. Okay, let's clear it out. We will continue on. Mom, Dad? Did I knock for Mom? Yes. Are you awake? Yes. You hear her undo a series of deadbolts, opening the door only a crack for it to be caught by the chain lock and held nearly closed. She studies you. Closes the door. You hear her undo the last chain and open the door again. You didn't clean yourself up. The bathroom door was locked. Her cold demeanor thaws for a moment. She pounds her head with the palm of her hand. She gestures for you to go and sit at the table while she retreats into your room and unlocks the bathroom. Quick, lock her in. You hesitate, weighing the risk of trapping your mother in your prison. She returns quickly and efficiently. Your bathroom is unlocked. She doesn't take note of you, passing by to ascend the stair in a staccato of thumps and exits the basement. You fidget in your chair, wondering if you did something to upset her. She's not buying it. She returns trundling clumsily down the stairs. She holds the railing to keep herself steady. In her other hand, she carries a large tote bag bulging with concealed items. All right, she calms down a bit and smiles placidly at you. Good morning, Nima. Good morning. Don't forget to call her Mom. Did you sleep well, Mom? No. Disgusting. She's wearing the same clothing from yesterday. She looks disheveled. It's unclear if she slept at all. Are you feeling any pain? Yesterday our conversation ended rather abruptly. Your vitals are stable and you seem to have made a full recovery. Yes, I'm feeling very well. Good. She flips up a notebook and makes a note of that response. How was your sleep? Any eruption or strange dreams? Lie to her. Nope. She flips her notebook closed and the fake smile turns into a real one. You're going to do better today, right? Today is a little different than yesterday. With me, I have some items. All you need to do is tell me how they make you feel. Can you do that for me? Yes. Place the plushie of a shark upon the table in front of you. For some reason, it invokes unfamiliar feelings within. Nostalgia, sorrow, most intriguingly, love. Now, is there anything this reminds you of? I'm guessing Dad worked at an aquarium. So, let's do that. So, probably locations. Aquarium. Happy plush memory Dad. So these are our responses that we can have. Fish, Dad, James Pond. I don't know if that's helpful. Dream, shark, plush love. Caviar boy. Getting all the boys out here. Marine biologist, and we need Dad. Work, yeah. You say marine biologist, shark. That's a great white shark, the apex predator of the deep. Did you know that they can have up to 300 teeth and reach 6 meters in length? I'm serious. Lets out a tired sigh. Yes, Dima, I know. Did you also know that as a species, some sharks have been dated to existed 450 million years ago? Imagine being 450 million years old. Honey, maybe it's better to focus on how it makes you feel. Oh, okay. So if we put Dad, I mean, it makes me feel happy, clearly. So what if we say happy? He's so cute. Can I have him? It's already yours, Nima. Yay. The trip. That's the toy Dad got for me at the aquarium. Can we go? Can we get tickets? Yes, let us out of the bowl. It's not really a good time for that right now. Aw, man, promise me we'll go sometime, okay? Just like how we used to go when Dad was still around. Remember your father embrace to fill your mind. He's no longer with you, but the plush still connects the two of you together. Maybe after we're all done here. Does that sound good? Yeah, okay. Mom lets out a melancholic chuckle. Good God. It's funny, you used to bring this thing everywhere with you. I remember you never let me take it from you, even to wash it. Your father used to say it was starting to make it look more like a catfish than a shark. He even considered buying a second one to switch it out so we could clean it when you weren't looking. Hey, we never did it, don't worry. After he passed, you were even more inseparable. You wanted to hold on to anything that reminded you of him. You and Mom share a moment of nostalgic silence, reminiscing on the warm face that fades more and more into the memory every single day. Mom lovingly plants her hand on your cheek. I'm just glad I didn't lose both of you. Okay, Nima, let's move on to something else. Pulls out a chunk of rock with a strange formation entombed onto its surface. There's a prismatic glow to the rock, an opalized skeleton frozen in time, then cracked open like an egg. Unsure if you should show this. Mother hesitates, unsure if she should show you this thing. Still, she places it on the table and pushes it towards you. What does this remind you of? fossil from work. One of those fossils that you study from work. You're reminded of the time your mom spends in her office toiling away at descriptions, classifications of fossils of these types. A job that takes up so much of her time yet pays so little. You're working with these fossils pretty much all the time. You wrote books about them. Do you remember this one's name? When you look at this fossil, the only thought that comes to your head is that it looks like the silhouette of a shadowed man. There's something about it that calls to you, as if the shape of the stone is in perfect shape to fit you. You have a desire to crawl inside the stone and become entombed within it. No. Morella splendens. But that's alright. It's not important right now. You sigh. She constantly tested you on this useless stuff. That small spark of anger unlocks a treasure trove of hidden resentment you held for your mother and her work. How much she offloaded onto you in order to prioritize her research. Kind of a waste of time. What was that? You spent the whole summer down here obsessing over things that have been dead for millions of years. You touched a nerve with that. She reacts by balling her fists, a steel veil crossed over her eyes. You spoiled brat. You can play and do nothing all summer. Maybe to you this looks like I'm wasting my time, but all this work I've done so we can fix our family. Shouldn't have said that. Why not? It's the truth. Play? You didn't like me to go outside? I felt like I was in prison. You had to learn your lesson. What lesson? You really shouldn't have said that. I don't think we should continue talking about this. I want to focus on happy memories today. You are my good, happy daughter, Nima. She speaks as if she's reminding you of who you are, but the tone is clearly suggesting that you've begun to wander off script she set out for you. What lesson, Mom? Don't get all righteous with me, as if it's my fault that we ended up like this. You're the one who betrayed my trust. You're the one who put this entire experiment in jeopardy. I was ready to forgive you, but for us to go back to the way things were. But it seems you're too spiteful to move on. You're not Nima. Nima would never act like this. Nima would never question me like this. That's it. It's time for bed. Your mother grits her teeth to hold herself back from speaking further. Roughly, she picks you up by your arms and hauls you back to your room. She pauses you across the threshold of the door and then quickly closes the door behind you. You hear the voice muttering something about controlled stimulus as she stomps away from the door and begins ascending the stairs out of the basement. You messed up. Pushed her buttons too much. She doesn't love you anymore. You banish the errant thought from your mind after the interrogation today, but you want for nothing else but to the comfort of your bed. You find yourself awake in bed, and there are heavy weights on your arms. You try to wiggle, your arms push against a series of tight ropes that bind you still. I told you she doesn't like failure. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Your mother enters the room wiping a small steel pick with an antiseptic tissue. You're awake? I didn't use enough anesthesia. You try to scream, but you discover your mouth is gagged. That's fine, you won't need it. She leans over you, placing her knee on your stomach to pin you and gripping your face with a clawed hand. The pick inches closer to your eye. Don't blame yourself. It's my fault, really. Something must have went wrong with the procedure for you to come out like this. She begins to caress your cheek. Her hands are trembling over so slightly, but that's okay. Oh god! Oh god, that's terrifying! There's always next time. You feel the blade scrape against your socket and push out into your nerves of your brain. Your life terminates with a pop as she severs your brain in half. Suddenly it's dark, cold, endless, and utterly serene. You spend an eternity in darkness until a familiar voice. Nima, is that you? Oh my god, this game is crazy. That is wild. Wow. Wow. I mean, wow. That's all I can say. That's a crazy game right there. All right. Maybe let's look for something that's less, shall we say, dark. So there's ones I wanted to look at called Cards, the Universe, and Everything demo. It looks fun. Could also try Football Simulator Life. I wouldn't mind doing that. A little change of pace. There's also one called Hazard Pay that looks fun, but is also pretty dark. There's also one called He Is Coming that looks pretty dark. A lot of dark stuff. What does that say about me? Here's one. This one's called K2 Digital Edition. There's a board game called K2, and it's based off of that. You could do that. There's one called The King is Watching. That looks kind of fun. Machine Mind. This looks cool, too. Let's try this one. Is this a controller one? No, it is not. Let's try this one. Machine Mind. I'm gonna switch over. That was pretty dark. Let's check this out. Machine Mind. There we go. That is so loud. There we go. Now we're not peeking on the way in. All right, let's try this out. So this one is, just get an idea of what the game is. Machine Mind is an action-packed, or an action game in a post-apocalyptic setting with elements of survival, RTS. You will fight, craft modules, build your transport, develop and protect your base. You can control other vehicles to automate operations, discover all secrets of the destroyed world. Seems cool. Let me close Nema. That's a crazy game, by the way. All right, let's try for something completely different and new. After the crash, your consciousness was preserved in the mind module. Maybe it's not so different. It's lucky we crashed next to the transport rover. Install the mind module on it. Find the nearest communication base. We need instructions. We need instructions to get back to the orbital station. Try it. What do we have to do? Okay, we're controlling with WASD. All right, place in the on the rover. Okay. Proceed back out of that, and then where do we have to put it? There's a question mark over here. Wreck ship. Open. Take all. Journal updated. Storage. Stuff like that. Install a weapon. So maybe we can go to the editor. X workshop. Get a cannon. Heck yeah. Love me some cannon. Find the communicator base. Alright. Find a communicator base. We also have a journal too on J. Resources, editing mode, mind module. Oh, this is like who we are, is the mind module. Control. Left mouse button is shoot. Extract with plasma cutter if available. Space is break. Okay. We can shoot. I don't know if, are we limited on ammo? Are we using something? I don't think so. Alright, let's find this little yellow thing over here. Little yellow question mark. Can we... Okay, so we can pick up scrap on the road, too. That's good to know. Oh, we got some baddies here. It's a little wonky to control. Garbage pile. Oh, bucket required. Okay, never mind. Maybe we can craft some stuff. Workshop. Let's see what we got. We got small container, increases storage, small fuel tank, gives bots and the role of fueler, and diesel generation. I feel like the diesel generation might be valuable. Put it on the back for now. Alright. I think we're making fuel right now, I think. What is this? It is getting dark already. We have an exclamation mark over here. Abandoned machines. Okay. J. Garbage piles. Health is primary stat. Without it, the rover will be destroyed. Installed modules increase maximum health. Some modules consume power. Weapons and others provide it. And others provide a generator. Fuel. Some modules consume fuel. Diesel generator. Fuel is consumed only when you're moving. When you run out of fuel, the modules no longer perform their function. Base power. Same as for modules, but applies to buildings. Cargo. The maximum amount of transport resources can be increased by containers. You can switch between displays your resources at the bar. Huh, okay. Am I using fuel? I don't think I am. Okay, our cargo is getting full though. Oh, here we go. Fuel 1 a minute. Okay. Oh no, the base is damaged. Remove the construction module from the bot. From what? Oh, from these bots. Do I have to kill these bots? Apparently the flash not only destroyed our ship, but also disabled the shields. You'll have to fix everything. First, we need to get the power supply up and running. You'll need power. You need power to bring the system online to repair the rover. Once the craft window is open, build a wind generator. Wind generator. Place it anywhere? Oop, here we go. Add resources. Oh, we're not. We're lacking some resources here. We'll find some. Oh, we got hit. Ah! Taking a beating right now. Oh my god. We took so much damage to do that. Weapon parts and scrap. We might need a weapon on the back, too. Turret. Ground turret. Okay. Don't really need that right now. We don't have enough for that. Yeah, we're very short on stuff. Okay. Let's get close. Definitely need to find some resources. We are losing fuel currently. What's this? Geothermic spring. Buildings and power. Buildings blueprint is placed on the ground. Resources must be added to the blueprint base. There's damaged buildings at the base. You'll need a resources and construction module to rebuild them. What is the geothermal? Geothermal spring. Can be built. Geothermal generator can be built on a geothermal spring. This type of generator is the most efficient one. Okay, good to know. I think for the time being, we just need to go find scrap so we can build this thing. It is dark. And I don't know where I'm going. Construction module requirement. Oh, that's right. And that's going to cost scrap, I would imagine. Need 50 more. Okay. Oops. Are we to like sell things? No. We should head back this way to see if we can find more scrap. Looks like maybe some scrap. There we go. More scrap. I don't want to roam too far because I'm definitely going to get lost. There's more. Oh, 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 oh. I don't really want to fight right now. But if we have to... Why can yours turret and mine can't? Let's drive backwards. There we go. That only gives us weapon parts. We do have enough to build the arm, though. But we are hurting for health. All right, C is build, shop. Construction module. Put it on top. Oops. We're building some stuff. All right, you need to be able to repair the rover. Let's build a repair shop. How? Repair shop. Here we go. Put it right there. Control the bots. You need to fix the mine repository. Also, the radar picked up location of another part of our ship. The escape pod. You search the crash site. Someone might have survived. The area will be marked on the map. Good luck. Okay. So, guessing we don't have enough resources for this. Oops. Yeah, we definitely do not. Where are we going? Select bus, build a turret. A base turret? I don't have enough resources to literally run the thing that I have right now, or enough health, so I don't know how you expect me to do that. Oh, there's some scrap. Storage. Open. Let's go. Take all. Oh, we're full. Okay, let's take trips then. Wait, what am I full on? I don't need weapon parts right now. Need all of this stuff. We're on base resources. Okay, so that's what our rover has. All right, cool. We should be able to build this then. Oh, we're too short? Get out of town. All right. Back to that little encampment. I don't think we took everything you had. We were close. Definitely need to repair. Okay, so now we can hold that. What else do we need? A turret might be good to have. Rotate module. Right mouse button, but it's not working. I guess we'll have the turret face that way. Alright, let's go find some stuff. What's the question mark over here for? Mined repository. Guess we need to build that then. Try and find somewhere else to get resources from. Oh, there's the blue question mark up here. Whatever that is. Got some question marks over here. There's nothing to find. Maybe not. Alright. Going. There's a whole big garbage pile. We don't have a shovel, so we can't get there. Or a bucket, whatever it's called. Seems like a good place to get resources, though. We got some scraps down here. More scraps over here. I'll say, the farther I go out, yeah, the more this is gonna hurt. I'm sorry! I made a huge mistake. I'm so sorry. I'm new in this Wild West area. Thank you for the warm welcome. Oh, here's scrap, here's scrap, here's scrap. Oh, we can kill these guys. Okay, so this is like directly east then, huh? Oh, this is the whole friggin' map? Oh my goodness. That map is not very large, huh? And they're coming to get me. They are coming to get me. They are here. They are straight up here. Okay, this is the storage dump that I found. I took. Take off! Take off! Ow! There we go. You dead, kid. You dead. You dead? Get over it. Oh my gosh, they're attacking my stuff. Get out of here. Wait, wait. Who's that? Why are you moving automatically? That's mine. Alright, so we got a turret here. I don't know how helpful that was or if I'm doing things in the right direction or the right order, but this is how we're doing things. I do definitely need a repair. Oh, we have no scrap. This map is not huge. Might just be like the demo area. It's cool. I like it. I feel like the scrap is definitely few and far between. So we got some stuff. We've got plenty of space for more scrap and parts and stuff. I'm gonna keep going this direction. See what I can find. Yeah, the map is not getting any bigger, so this is it. Here they come. Ah! taking too much damage. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of turrets right there. I'm just looking for scrap. Don't kill me. All right, I'm taking you on. Come here. Yeah, that's freaking right. Get off. Get off me. All right, let's go heal up because we desperately need it. We're short on mechanic parts. I need a way to get fuel. How do I get fuel? Fuel storage. How do we make fuel, though? No. I think that's kind of my takeaway from this game is I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of going around trying to find scrap at the moment. Weapon parts. Who's over here? What are these barrels? Is there anything I can use? Whoops. No. Just an obstacle. Oops. Yeah, get over here. Get over here. Oh, no space. That's right. Get up off me. Alright, we have enough to do this, whatever this is, the mine thing. Oh, we're one short again? Get out of town. All right, we need to build something, though. So let's, build a storage, add resources. Let's build more resources. We have a bunch of, like, gun parts that we don't really need. And we need fuel. We're running out of fuel. We're at 7 fuel left, which is not enough. Okay, we have the one mechanism thing. More stuff over here. Oops. Can I just run you over? Oh yeah, I can. Why am I missing you? There we go. Let me take all your stuff. A little bit of scrap on the way. Enough for that. That scrap is like directly south. So we still don't have this, whatever that is. Fix the mine repository, power up. Find the second crash site. I need fuel. I don't know how to get fuel right now. You can get mechanisms from abandoned machines. Need a plasma cutter. I'm sure I'm just gonna run out of fuel. Maybe that's what they just decided was like how the demo ended. I don't know. Or find the second crash site. We could do that. Let's try going up here. See what's up here. Ow! Yep. We need fuel. For heaven's sakes. Just go return this too. Wait, there's scrap even in there? Oh, there was. I think maybe a better tutorial for this game, because I like it. It's just I feel very lost. And without fuel, we're gonna eventually get stranded. There we go. Yeah, I haven't found the other crash site. Maybe that's what the blue is. Okay, so let's do this. All right, we got a wind generator, repair shop, a workbench, fuel cistern. Cistern. Cool. Bigger vehicle. What else can I make, though? It gives me more fuel capacity, but it doesn't actually give me more fuel. Do I have to go to the other robots to get more fuel? Like, hey, bot, give me fuel. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. I don't understand what I'm doing. I mean, that's great, but again, fuel. Let's see if a way to do this. I mean, we can make a workbench, but we don't have enough parts for it. Yeah, whatever it is, I think we're SOL. Letting you attack on the base, okay. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. Still looking for fuel because I got 2 left. Enough space, not enough space. Should I just build more space? Oh, that's not great. Small container. Ah! Get me out of build mode! Oh my. Oh my. This is like the opposite of the other base. The opposite side of the world, but same dealio. I don't even know where my base is anymore. Oh, it's right here. Wait, no, that's not it. Low fuel. I know I'm on low fuel. I can't do anything about that. None of it's fuel. Did they forget to put fuel in the game? I'm confused. Do I need a laser cutter? Like, what, am I missing something? I have no chips. I have none of whatever this is. And I have no fuel. Out of fuel. And yet somehow I'm still driving. Even though it says I'm out of fuel. Just over. That does a lot of damage. 20 damage when they ram into us. We gotta run because we have nothing to defend ourselves with, and we're about to blow up. Can we build this? Close. Oops. Don't do that, because if the things come, we're gonna get bulldozed. Wind generator under attack. No! I need to repair first. Oh, thank God. We just got straight up stuck. So, why can't I get fuel from these guys? They're clearly running around with fuel. Or is it that it explodes and I can't use it? Do I have to get it from the base? Okay, so open, pick all. And then I need the other thing. The mechanics. And we can build a workshop, a workbench. Open. Turn a workbench. What can we do with the workbench? Workbench. Workbench adds new recipes craft window when used. All resources of the basic vehicle are used for crafting the workbench. Disassemble modules you don't need on the workbench by placing them on it and pressing the corresponding button. Okay, that's good to know. So, are we... We probably don't have enough power, right? I would assume. And I also want to get all of this stuff and then go fuel, or get that geothermic thing up and running. We don't need any weapons pieces, so we can put those back. Take all the scrap we could take over to this geothermic plant up here. And maybe we can get power that way? I really don't know. There it is. There we go. I don't think it's creating power for our base, though. I don't know exactly what it's doing, but it looked cool to build. Yes, I understand I'm out of fuel. And yet I'm somehow still driving. Workshop. What do we got? Do we get anything else? We get anything new? No. Quite literally nothing. If we go to the workbench, do we see if we get anything? Workbench. Do your stuff. Activate. There we go. Okay, here's some new stuff. So we got the plasma cutter, which we have no plasma, so we can't activate that. And we got a bucket. So let's make a bucket, I guess. And we'll put that on. Oh, it can only be placed on the first floor. Alright, well. We'll make another level of supports. And we need to power this somehow. We're at -1 power. Okay, if we take this off, we can do it. We can go to the buckets. We can go use the buckets to do things. Let's go find a trash heap we can pull from. Grab some scrap while we're out. I guess you don't need fuel to run a vehicle like this. I would have said the exact opposite, but their world, I'm just living in it. Alright. What are we looking for? We definitely don't want to go closer to them, so let's go this way, because there's a trash heap over here. Anything to get over here? Storage. Okay. No. Already taking all we can get. I know it's a demo, but it's pretty bare bones, and I'm left asking a bunch of questions about this game. Here's one of the trash heaps. I do have to hold it down, okay. We build extra container. Just keep digging. All right, we are full. We're full up. Go back home, drop our stuff off, and then we'll come back. Oops. That is power then, huh? I'm not gonna be able to use that. How do we get power on here? The fuel tank. Let me go back to the workshop then, see if we can find some stuff via the workshop. Workbench, activate. We have an engine, can increase the speed. Geothermal generator. Fuel cistern. I still don't quite understand. How do we get power? I thought that was the whole point of building the generator. Oh, we need another diesel generator, I guess. Okay, we're still negative power, though. Let's build another one, I guess. We're out of parts, so let me go get what we need from this. Oh, we don't have any. We have to go back out, venture. Keep venturing. Go back to that that dump if we can. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Should have moved my gun onto the back, man. I can't fire anywhere else. I guess I could just go in reverse. Get over here. Now that you're about to blow up. And you run away. How do we repair something like this? Repair F. Protection module required. Okay. Okay, I think I'm done with this game. I can't. It's frustrating me too much. Alright, we're gonna swap to a different game. Let's see, what do we got here? Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break, get a snack in me, just so I'm rejuvened for the next game. And we will be back ready to set up. Give me like a couple minutes. Alright, see you in a bit. All right. Let's try and get the game audio in, shall we? I'm worried it's going to be very loud. Hey, thank you so much for putting your master volume not on 100. Oh my god, I love when game makers do that. When you're trying out just bukus of games, and they put on the volume at 100% every time, makes your ears bleed. Always hate that. Anyways, this game is called Nitrogen Gen Omega. It is a little bit of like procedurally generated. It is definitely mech robot fighting. And let me that's the idea of it, but let me give you their synopsis. A spaghetti anime turn-based RPG where you lead a crew of mercenaries through wastelands overrun by ruthless machines, engage in high-octane cinematic mech battles, recruit pilots, and grow relationships. Play solo or join an online world where every character is procedurally generated. So this definitely has everything in it that I love. So I definitely want to try this game before it goes out of demo. So let's try it. Single player. But the look of this game is awesome. Very cool. Which is the best you've tried so far? Honestly, I think the one that I played earlier today, the Deck of Haunts, is probably my favorite. I really did like the basketball one though. But Deck of Haunts is just like a unique idea to me. Whereas like I haven't played anything like it. The basketball one, I've played things like it, but it's a good interpretation of it. What's the name of your team? What's the name of our team? I normally go with Bear Force 1. You have any ideas, Pixelated? What do you want our team name to be? I do dislike games where if you click off them, the audio stops. We played one yesterday that was really fun too. It's called As We Descend. And I think I could definitely put in like 20 hours into that game. Deck of Haunts is a cool idea, but I don't know how long I could play it. That basketball one, I could play for a while. If they had enough modes where you could keep going, keep building your deck. But, so probably for playtime, it's like Deck of Haunts is probably the lowest playtime. Basketball is right above it, and then As We Descend is like up here. Because As We Descend was a very cool and unique way of playing a game. They had like, it's very deck builder-esque where you have like a fighter, but they've got different ranges that they all come into contact with. A lot of layers of strategy, so I had to really pay attention to like what I was playing. Whereas like with the basketball one, I could play that on my phone. I could just like swap, and finish a game in like, 15, 20 minutes. Again, that doesn't have anything to say about the execution. I think the execution of most of these games that I'm playing are great. Or at least the ones I'm playing more than, 15 minutes of. But a lot of these are card builders, and I already know I like card builders. So it's not going to be like a surprise if I'm like, oh my gosh, I like a card builder. That's crazy. But there are a couple that I want to play. I have a bunch of cozy games, which I feel are harder to stream. The cozy games are definitely harder to stream. Like there's one here called Projected Dreams, where you have to like match up shapes to like a shadow puppet thing, and that would be so fun to like play with my sister or something like that. I think she'd enjoy it. Or just if you want a cozy escape from the world, just do this little puzzle games. But like if I'm talking about like gaming, it's gonna be like deck builders. It's gonna be there's one called PUBG Blind Spot, based off of PUBG. It's like made by the same group. So I would really want to try that. We're gonna play that tonight. There's what I noticed a lot in this next fest is there were a ton of games that were basically like grocery store simulator. Like there's one that I downloaded called Sports Renovation. You're renovating like basketball courts and stuff like that. And it's cool, but it's like it's kind of the same stuff over and over and over again. So I'm trying to find like things that are definitely different. There is a Balatro style game called World Datro, which definitely took inspiration. There's been other games like it in the past, so it's not super like unique, but I downloaded it because I think it could be fun. All right, let's be Bear Force. Bear Force. All right. Regenerate pilots. I don't love how these look. What is Iron Man mode? Let's see what we get if we regenerate pilots, because those look a little eh. Oh, we're having performance issues for sure. These look a little better, a little more different. Let me go back though, because I need to butts with the settings, because this. Oh, here we go. Medium resolution scale is fine. Window or borderless is fine as well. Resolution, yeah. Allow audio in the background, yes. That's what I need. VSync on, no. So I think just doing this on medium should be fine. Exit. Oh, that might have not have created anything. Uh-oh. Oh, I might have to reset the game. Because there's no buttons on this page. Let me reset it right quick. While I enjoy the rest of this cracker. Ooh, this is even more unique. A new team. It's been decades since the war. Humanity lost. Excuse me. The machines have overrun the continent. The end is coming. But for now... life goes on. People still need food, supplies, technology from the old world, or sometimes just a helping hand. You manage to assemble a ragtag group of fools from a nearby settlement. Think you've got what it takes to take on the machines? Grab your first contract and start making a name for yourself. Aboard your airship, you are safe from the machines that roam the wasteland. The last surviving settlements are scattered across the continent, ranging from small outposts to massive capitals. Explore and find a settlement. Alright, so... okay, it follows the mouse. Follows the mouse. This is a procedurally generated game, so there is, you know, a little bit of a fear of like a lack of content that comes with procedurally generated games, because a lot of times they make them big but not interesting. So it'll be interesting to see, it'll be interesting for me to see how well they actually kind of come away with interesting stuff. Built atop giant pillars, cities and outposts are safe havens from machines where people try their best to get by. Merchants sell all types of goods, scavenged by other crews, and might be interested in buying what you find. Fixers are always looking for a reliable crew to hire, perform contracts for them, get paid in marbles or sometimes scrap and parts or other goods people are willing to exchange for work. Having the right crew for the job is crucial to face a dangerous wasteland. You can recruit new people to expand your team or replace those who didn't survive the machines if you can afford it. But remember, you're not just hiring mercenaries, you're building a family. Yay! Alright, gas station. Whoa. What is this? What are we doing? What? Reset. Oh, this is how much gas we have. Okay. Seems like we got quite the money to spend. Let's spend 10 so far, so we'll accept that. We got 130 gas, it seems. Buy. Blackback legs. It gives us plus health and minus something else. I'm not exactly sure. Dash into the target zone, increase evasion to avoid ranged attacks. All right, we've got orangutan arms. They hold big guns inside of them. Okay, deal 2 range damage to the target. Reload all bullets, and deal 2 range targets. Okay, so yeah, 2 times. Orangutan shoulders drives most of the mech's melee capabilities. Deal 3 melee damage to the target. The target must be in your range. Have ranged and melee damage when you guard. Deal 5 melee damage. All of this makes no sense to me right so far. So this is what we have already. We got baboon. Got baboon, and we got baboon heart. We got baboon legs. Baboon legs alternative. All right, I think we have everything we need. But I don't think they're selling anything we need. All right, I'm just gonna leave this one because I don't know what any of this stuff does. All right. Okay, defend the city. This is the hardest one. Recover data from a crash scene. Recover essential supplies lost nearby. Why don't we defend the city? I don't know what it is, but we'll try it. Looks like we have a job already. Come back. Okay. We did our thing. Encounters. Contracts often require you to deploy your mech into the wasteland. Face the machines and combat encounters. Locate the encounter, eliminate the machines, return to the settlement to claim your reward. Okay. So we have to go here. Begin. So we got like a fight now. And we use our mech to do it. All right. Excuse me. Each round of combat is divided into 2 phases, planning phase and resolution phase. During the planning phase, you can assign orders to your pilots, place them on the timeline. During the resolution phase, orders are executed based on their position on the timeline. Makes sense. Where's my mouse? Hello? Okay, there it is. You and your adversaries take turns in taking actions on the timeline. Normally, a pilot can perform only 1 action per round. You can assign orders to your pilots and place them on the timeline. You can only place 1 order per segment on your timeline. Alright. So... up there. They're the exact same. Actually, we're already in this target, so we could just slap. The mech system display enemy intentions on the timeline along with the number of actions they have left. Orders like scan can fully reveal an enemy's actions, allowing you to outmaneuver your opponents. Okay, I see. The battlefield is divided into 4 zones: northwest, southeast. That's the weirdest order of directions, cardinal directions that I've ever seen. Northwest, southeast. It's always north, south, east, west. All zones are equally discriminated. Some orders like melee attacks only work if the target is in the same zone as the others. Others require targets to be in a different zone. Makes sense. That's why we're slapping the close one. Reload missile. Reduce the heat by 3. I don't really know because I don't know what we're doing. How many each do we have? It looks like we're full so far. I don't know what they all do. Neutral, neutral, neutral. Okay, so we can't do that. Can't do this either. Nope. Okay. Just reload all missiles then. Can you take a look at my tactic? If you post in Discord, we'll take a look in a second. I'm still trying to figure out this game so far. Orders, shoot missile. Get too ranged. I guess we'll shoot that one. Oh, I see. Okay, already acted orders. Okay. So, all right, here we go. Resolution phase. All right, we slap one of them, then we reload missiles. I don't think we need to do that, but we're doing it anyways. How did we do? Not well, it seems. And we're getting shot again. Round 2. I think we might lose our entire team this first battle. Many orders generate heat. If your mech exceeds its heat capacity, orders will fail. Orders like using coolant can reduce heat levels. Similarly, many orders consume ammo. Your mech will eventually need to reload. Some reloads are limited by the number of magazines available. Okay. Multiple actions are placed in the same segment. They will resolve in order of priority. Actions with higher priority are executed first. Two actions with the same priority in the same segment. The player's action takes precedence. Makes sense. We have like no health remaining. Every time your mech gets hit, your pilot risks being wounded. The more damage your mech is, the higher chance of injury. Wounded pilots can keep fighting, but gravely wounded will be incapacitated for the rest of the battle and may not return from combat. What happens in combat directly affects the pilot's morale. If a morale gets too low, a pilot may experience a crisis or suffer a breakdown. When your morale is tested, pilots can rise to the occasion, performing heroic feats like instinct guard, critical hits, and even entering limit break. Your airship circles above the battlefield. If combat becomes too difficult, you can call for a retreat. The airship will arrive after a few rounds to extract your mech. Retreating from combat forfeits all rewards, but gives your pilots a chance to survive. I mean, we have 4 health right now. I don't know that I can do anything. All right, let me take a look at this tactic real quick. It's definitely an odd one. I think I would rather have 2 strikers than have 1 striker and 2 cam. The defensive wingbacks are weird. I'm not saying it can't work. I also don't know a lot. A lot of the roles when you're playing a 3 wingback would look at like a libero, but with the defensive wingers, I don't know that you'd want to go a libero because that would be pushing a center back up the field. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I would never know how to play this tactic at all. Like, at all. But my only real critique is to swap 2 cams for 2 strikers and have the striker move back, or like, you know, that position move back. Because you have 4 players in the midfield. That's a lot. And you have 2 wings. So if any team plays wide, you're going to be in a tough spot. We beat Juventus 4 and Roma 2. Nice. When we play low league, we lose. It might just because they're playing the ball up the field. They're just like sending it right. And your 3 at the back aren't able to compensate. Because think of it this way. If you're playing against a team that's playing like a 4-2-3-1, they have the 2 wingers, the cam, and the striker all taking on the 3 at the back. So there's always going to be a guy open. That would be a tough one to defend. That's why when you play 3 at the back, you typically have wing backs to go along with them. But I honestly, I can't. I don't know how I would play that tactic at all. The only thing I could help you with is the front. Because you need 2 strikers. Because you're basically playing that triangle up there. Unless you move all of them to striker and then they play 3 across. That's also an option. having the 2 cams there, it's just, you're just bunching up the middle of the field. And you don't need more than 3 big fielders. And you have the DMs, or the wide defenders, which I've never played that role. I cannot advise one way or another on that. All right, driver. I don't know why we're not able to tag in. Might as well hit the one that's low on health, try and kill it. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we're down. He died so fast. We died so fast. Outsider wounded or more risk of being gravely wounded, yeah. That was not good. Okay, so we have to go to a trauma center. Your mech takes damage in combat, it will need repairs. You can repair it in the management screen by clicking the mech icon on the bottom left of your screen by pressing view. I feel like I need more of a tutorial than what this game is giving me. But I'm sure I'll figure it out. Repair. Yeah, you're the only one that's like out for the count. All right, let's go here. Pool's in. We got some people we can hire. We don't have enough money to hire anybody. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Alright, gas station. We don't need any more fuel. What is this? Don't be greedy, come back later. Okay, fixer. General store. Need to go to the trauma center. Are you okay? Not so much. You're the one we have to really... Cost of heals 150? Oh my god. I'm gonna reload. We're gonna try this again. Because I need the tutorial one more time. Alright, we're gonna go Bear Force. They were Bear Force original. This is gonna be Bear Force 1 now. Alright. We got a new crew here. I don't know what Iron Man mode, but I can't deal with regular mode, so I don't think Iron Man mode is gonna help. Alright, let's go to the big city then, and let's try and get a contract. Because clearly I do not know what I'm doing. Who does contracts? Is that general store? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anybody. I don't know anything about the people that I have right now, so I'm not gonna buy more. No skills acquired. This seems like this is gonna upgrade my characters. Increase driving skill, increase engineering skill, increase gunning, and increase electronics. Doesn't really matter who we put where. Oh, you can like change all the colors too. That's neat. No paint buckets owned. Okay, so we can paint it. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try and get a contract. Let's get an easier one this time. Not have the hubris that we had earlier. And try and complete a simple contract. North Outpost. Gas station we already did. General store we already did. So, is it Fixer? Okay. Hostile machines spotted. Hunt them down. Hunt down the machines. Let's go for it. We get 80 marbles if we do this. Alright, we gotta go here. I'm gonna try and do better. Alright. Driver, what are your options? Guard might be good. Gunner seems pretty straightforward. If we shoot a missile at it, should do some damage. We're gonna do that first. Reload missile, deploy coolant. Can we just like skip? No, we can skip. Okay. So if we shoot then, is that going to use any of these? I'm going to skip for now and see what that does. I think we could probably scan just to find out what's happening. They're planning to shoot us. Let's see, resolution. That did a lot of damage. They shot us twice in that? I thought scanning would allow us to like see what they were gonna do. It doesn't really matter if we scan at all. We just need to shoot multiple times. so we need you to guard. We can deploy smokes here. We add the coolant over here, and then shoot a missile here. Put the right missile? Yeah, shoot missile. See how that works. Oh, that was reload bullet, so we didn't even need to guard for that. Oh, did we not take damage from that then? I think we evaded. Alright, so we need to reload our missile. And we could shoot our normal weapon, but he's got 3 health, so it would be nice if we could reload. Reload missile. And then we shoot the missile up here. Guess? I don't even know what I'm doing. They shot us. Took the damage. We're gonna shoot a missile. Did the missile do nothing? Oh wait, we shot a missile and hit ourselves. Oh gosh. I think. I mean, we won, but I don't think we won well. I feel like we did terrible. We got scrap and we got some marbles too, so let's go back. After winning an encounter, you can obtain activity tokens you can spend aboard your airship to have your pilots perform various activities. Your airship acts as a mobile base. It's where your crew lives, unwinds, builds relationship between battles. You can access the airship by clicking on it on the top left of your screen, or by clicking Y triangle on the controller. Cool. Okay. Let's go back to the airship then. And have positive or negatively affect pilot's mood. Mood determines the pilot's interactive morale, and battle influences their interactions with other pilots. A pilot with low mood may even choose to desert the crew. Skills. Completing encounters performing specific activities aboard the ship grant experience in various disciplines, such as driving or gunnery. When a discipline levels up, the pilot unlocks a random skill within that discipline. Activities and events aboard the ship affect the bond within your crew. Pilots can go from rivals to close friends. Their bond influences how they interact with each other, as well as granting the possibility of using momentum shifts in battle. Yeah. We'll go first floor. I don't even know what I'm doing. Gym. Yoga, boxing, weightlifting. Nothing to do on the first floor. Second floor, there's a chill zone, a game area. You can do shogi, you can do arcade. There's the chill zone, you can learn bass guitar, you can read. I think we do have reading items. What do you want doing what? So, you're the driver, you're the engineer, you're the gunner. I think gunner might be, leveling up the gunner might be good. A little bit better. Then admiration. They're no friends. Alright, let's go back. Oh, this is activity's already done. We can't do it again. Alright. So bass guitar, select a character for groove session. What does this even do? And this person's a downer. I don't love. I don't understand what playing bass does for my team. Okay, so this is for the driver, which would be you. Let's have you do that. Oh, and the gunner. Okay, what about Shogi? What does Shogi do? Friendly game of Shogi. Alright, let's go. You and... You? You guys already have a pretty good relationship. Let's go with you, because I want to keep you. There's no audio to that, which is kind of weird. Oh, now they just like each other. Fantastic. Okay. Something to do on the first floor or second floor. I don't understand. Yeah. We're not gonna do that again. Yoga. Relaxing yoga session. Okay, let's get you two again. Try and build your Alright, there we go. No activity tokens left. Okay. Alright. Then we will travel again. Do we like turn in our mission here? Contract completed. Nice, here's your reward. Okay. I assume we go get another one. This, I was excited for this game, but this game doesn't seem very deep. Honestly. I know it's still pretty early, but... I'm also getting an absolute buttload of screen tearing. We'll do this one, and then I think we might call it on this game. Yeah, really excited for the art style and everything, but... Again, that's kind of the downside of procedurally generated stuff, is it just doesn't feel that deep once you actually get into it and start playing it. Okay, so there's only one guy here. So if we have the gunner... Actually, we're gonna do this first, so orders. Apply smoke status to your zone, increasing the evasion of all mechs within the first 3 segments. So this should cover 3 segments then? I don't know. You seem pointless. Try that, see what happens. So we shoot them for 2 damage. Then we deploy smokes. And we guard up. That did damage to us then. Or maybe we just didn't repair from the last fight. Oh, we had a double shot. Okay, that hurts. 6 damage. I'm guessing this is going to be a reload. I feel like I need 2 gunners. Like, I don't need a scanner at all. I did 4 damage that time. No ammo on the smoke, so we're just going to take that to the chest. And we deploy coolant. And I think if we slap you, you'll die, so... Oh wait, you're gonna move there, so if we shoot a missile... I guess just reload missiles here? I really don't know. And we don't even have smoke, so you might as well scan. And it's done. We have 7 health left. Yeah. I don't know if this game's for me. It just doesn't seem that involved. Jealousy event. Like, there's nowhere to go as well. And the more we... Okay, there is actually a place to go over here. What is over here? We're, like, spending fuel this entire time, too. General store. Buy. There's nothing to buy because we already have that stuff. There's no point in selling. We already have a contract. Can't afford anybody. It's just, I don't know. I really wanted to like this game. I really wanted to like it, but not happening for me. All right, what else did we say we wanted to look at? We got, what is this one again? We have Wizard Academy. There's typeinc.demo. Oh, okay. It's like a typing game. It seems kind of cool, but I don't know. It would look great on stream. Why did I download multiple, like, train games? Am I trying to say something to myself? Solar Punk demo could be cool. What is this one? Shadow Veil. There's another deck builder. Let's try it out. It looks like it's got a cool look. Shadow Veil. Is there another one I wanted to try? What is this one? Okay. A lot of these are action RPGs. Oh, right. There's also Football Life Simulator. We can try that one. Let's try it. It's definitely different from what we've been playing so far. So let's crack that one open. See what we can enjoy. At least it's on brand here. All right. Make sure OBS is doing what it needs to do. Here we go. Football Life Simulator. Hopefully. It'll capture on desktop, but it won't play music. If that's all we got, that's fine. I'll just play some of our own music.
What? What's it doing?
It's become confused.
It's utterly confused. Still lost in confusion.
OBS sometimes just decides like it does not like me. I'm sure a lot of streamers feel that way. Every once in a while, it's just like, nope, not gonna do what you want to do. Like I go into the source, I have that game selected, and it just will not capture it. So we'll do it this way. We will capture the desktop. So no audio, unfortunately, but all right, new game. Football Life Simulator. Boxing's on soon? Nice. How's your boxing been going, by the way? What nation are we gonna be in? US is not on here. I guess we're gonna go England then? I mean, we could go Germany too. I feel like if it's me, it would have to be Germany because I'm Irish and German. Whew. Good. Hey, good to hear. Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting tonight. I have no idea who that is. I wish I knew more about it. Let's go with... I don't think this is what they're wanting, but this is what they're getting. Okay. Choose a country for your football team. How about Germany? Whew, I'm sneezy. All right, and then we have to give ourselves some stats. So let's go... We'll go high on positioning. Woo! Excuse me. My God, what's up, MGM? How you doing? All right, let's do that. Lots of positioning. Oh, this is only during simulated matches. For these games, I feel like this is all that matters. We're gonna go full shooting. We're just gonna be our star striker. All right, who are we gonna play for? Backham. We're gonna play for Backham. How will the freedom the coaches give you allow you to make a difference on the field? Coach, trust me, that gives you the complete freedom on the field. After all, I'm the best on the field. I am the best. Coach +2, team -1. Your fans have high expectations for you. What message would you like to give them? I am taking the POV of a footballer. Yeah, I don't think you're the manager though. I think you're the think you're the player. But yeah, I love your little emotes, MGM. They're so cute. I know they may not be like your emotes, but the ones you're using. Cheers to that. It's so cute. Okay. Fans of high expectations. What message we like you give them. I always give my best on the field. With their support, we'll become even stronger and achieve great success together. Expectations may be high. I'm here because this is where I belong. My job is to make a difference on the field, and then we'll see why I'm here on the field. All right, we'll go with that one. Fame, and the fans don't like it, but fame is up. Who are you most looking forward to working with in the team? Everyone who plays with me will take their game to a whole new level. It's gonna make our entire team pissed at us. Lots of hype train ones. Nice. Those are cute. Do the president's investments in the team reflect on you? The president's investments have made our team stronger. I'm here to take this team to the top. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here to take this team to the top. Do you have a personal goal set for the season? What do you promise for the team? My goal is always the top. I want to be the most talked about player and write my name among the legends here. Individual goals, of course, are important, but I'm here to bring team success. Nope. It's me. I'm going to win this for us. Surprise Pikachu. Apparently I'm black, too. I didn't know that. I was not expecting it, in all honesty. Oh, maybe I'm just Mbappe. Maybe that's what's happening. New cheers was mentioned in the local sports magazine. Oh my holy sensitivity, Batman. What? I clicked settings and you like, okay, all right. Okay, it's a little low. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then we gotta fix the screen tearing because it's horrible. Is this my monitor? I don't remember which one's my monitor. No, I think it's this one. Borderless. All right. Audio. Match volume's not on 100. I'll give them credit. It's still 80, but it's not 100. All right. So we have some boots, I see. That gives us +2 shooting, +2 dribbling. Oh my goodness. This is still very hard to control. I'll go down to 0.5 maybe. There we go. Who is this? Natasha. All right, we get a card, I guess. Oh my. How many? Wait, we gotta test this now. How many balls can I have in the apartment? Oh, I gotta put them somewhere I can count them. No. Okay, I can see that one. Does it immediately go away? It immediately goes away. Okay. Where's flip? Oh. We got nothing in our inventory. Okay, those are our two options. What's our goal celebration? Oh, that's what I look like. Should we do finger guns? I think finger guns is a must. What is this? Oh yeah, rubbing that belly. Getting the tum-tum clean. Yes, please. Got the heart. Smell the elbow. Smell of the elbow. So we're gonna go tummy rub, finger guns, smell of the elbow. That's our look. Okay, what are we doing here? Supposed to decorate our house? How much money do we have? We have 55K? My God, why are lamps so expensive? That's $1,000 lamp. I can find that exact lamp for $30. All right. Place a coffee machine on the kitchen counter. Place a television on the TV. Oh, we gotta go fancy with the coffee, right? Yeah, baby. It's so very hard to control. I can't explain it. I don't need a big television. Oh my God, that's big. Actually, I kind of want the big one now. $3,000. Yes, please. What's over here? A pot. $10. I can do a $10 plant. My lamp is $1,000. This lamp, but I have a potted plant for 10. We'll do the exact same potted plant over here. What else do we need? We need a painting on the wall. $1,000 for art. I love how they just show you the size. They don't really like show you what's. What is this one of? We gotta get this one. The creepy person. Definitely some creepy pasta right there. Am I using the term right? All right, rugs. At least I can't even see that one. This one is the bomb though. I want that one for sure. All right. What is next? Can't access my phone. Don't need that. What's in my inventory? Nothing. We already did all the decorating. People need to reach you somehow. Go and get yourself a new phone. Leave the house. Okay. It says exit. Okay. All right. Where are we going? Go to the shop. Click here. That's the shop? My God. The swanky shop. All right. This is the biggest. Oh, I was supposed to say, this is the phone. I thought this was the phone. I was like, that's a massive phone. Okay, talk to the retail person. Oh, we can sprint. Thank God. Buy new phone, $1,000. That's about right. It's just surprising that my lamp and my phone cost the same. Okay, so let's use our phone now. What do we want to do? Exit the store. Okay. I think we're killing it so far. Go back home. Oh, we have like a bladder level and a food level and things like that. We don't need to go to the toilet. What's in here? Oh, this is my bedroom. Okay, go to your bed and sleep to the end of the day. Awesome. It is only like 7 o'clock though. But now it's 8 in the morning. Whoa. I can't even describe to you how difficult this is to maneuver. It's almost like it has acceleration on it. How are you? How did you get into the house? What are you doing here? I thought it was my house. Calm down, buddy. I'm Rory. I'm the team cat. Oh, it is my house. Sorry if I scared you. Who'd you get the key from? What are you doing here? I got it from the team coach. He didn't want to be late for the first practice. Don't take it personally. I'm just trying to help. Say, no one can barge in like that. You're right. I wouldn't want to violate your boundaries, but rest assured that was your teacher's idea. Nothing like this will happen again. Let's leave this behind. Grab a snack, get ready. Let's focus on training. What? Why is he watching the creepiest? Next channel. That's what we're gonna watch. What is the volume of this? Is it like crazy loud? Yeah, it is. It's still very loud. Good God, that's loud. Okay. Can I just turn it off? I guess not. Coffee machine for a nice coffee. So use the coffee machine. We'll do a... I always like a cold brew. Let's do a mocha. Let's do a mocha. Got the best stats. All right, use the breakfast. Use the fridge for breakfast. Sushi breakfast. We are in Germany after all. Maybe we should do some Wiener Schnitzel. Okay, my food is cooking. My coffee's almost done. And we have to use the toilet. All right, let's use the toilet before the food burns. Oh, lovely. Thank you, Gabe. Oh, gotta wash your hands. They were gonna let us skip. No, don't put pee in your face. All right. That's not done yet, I guess. This is. I'm gonna drink coffee. With my broken wrist, apparently. 2 minutes on the Wiener Schnitzel. Looks so good. You see those pixels? Yummy. All right, leave the house. Just gonna leave our creepy friend here with us. Okay, so we do have a garage for a car later, maybe. Not that we're driving anywhere. All right, here's the practice facility. It just said, as your flirting skills improve. I don't know what else it said, but that is a great start. We're already the best shooter in the world, so we might as well. I guess, where's the keeper? Shall we? All right, the green circle indicates your accuracy area. When you shoot the ball, a random point is selected in the circle. The ball will fly to that point. Where you make your shot, drag the circle to the area you want to shoot at. Power shot is a shot where you can exchange your accuracy for the ball's speed. Click and hold the button to make the accuracy circle smaller and the ball slower. Okay. Spin shot is the right click. Spin the ball to the desired trajectory so it avoids defenders, blockers, tricks to go. Click, hold the button to adjust the trajectory of the spin. Okay. Feel like I got it. $100 Dang it. Let's go. 100 points. Do the big points. Ah, just on the edge. Come on. Oh, okay. I can just curl shot then and get max points. Or maybe not. Maybe I have to start it where I want it to go. There we go. Is that gonna hit the post? It does. Oh. Straight into the net. Well, if that has no fall, it just automatically goes exactly where the dot is. All right. Technique training time. The gentle touch. Energy is very low. You can take a shower. Okay. All right. So we're doing the same thing then. A green circle indicates area. Yeah. Power shot, spin shot. Okay. Now we just have to get it around these people. So if I do this. Oh, okay. I'm not doing so good, huh? There we go. Got it in there. Let's go. 100 points. Awesome. Dang it. Go. That's 100 points. Is that not 100? Get there. We really just need to shoot fast. We don't need to necessarily shoot all that accurate. All right, go celebrate your first day at the bar. Alcoholism. Where's the bar? Open tab and use time skip bar opening time. Okay. When does that happen? Okay, there we go. Bar's open. As your floating skills, bolder dialogues will open. Okay, so that's the difference. Say hi to Rory. Who is Rory? Okay, this is Rory, the guy who snuck into my house today. Really good to come here as a team. It's an opportunity to relieve stress of the season. Exactly. Have some fun. We'll do us all good, but we must not forget to work. Let's have fun tonight. Leave football aside for now. Feel exhausted, you need to rest. Yes, but also be good to leave early and rest so we'll be energetic for tomorrow's train. You keep your discipline, that's nice, but how about we stay a little longer and spend time with the team? Surely it's important to spend time like this with your team. I totally agree. Come on, let's have some fun. All right, where is my team? I swear, it's like so sticky sometimes, and then it like, I can't move it at all. Sensitivity is wild. I guess everybody that has a little dialogue boxes are my teammates. Look, losers can get out. I can't wait to see you on the field. I hope you can stand out like you did tonight. Loser? That's funny. Let's see if you can't remember those big speeches when you see the facts on the field. You're the one who will see the truth. In the match, I will teach you what football means. Only thing you can teach me is how to lose. Prepare to be crushed on the field, Hawthorne. You talk, we will play. After that match, no one will remember their name. Poor people. Ugh, we'll go with this one. You talk too much, but soon you'll be the only ones talking. We'll be the only ones talking, and you'll have to watch. Stop talking nonsense. We'll talk on the field. Good God. But you better prepare your excuses now because no one will be able to save you there. I'm all set. I can't wait to teach you football lessons. Great. Let's see if we can really talk on the field. Oh my God. This dialogue is terrible. Wait for me on the field. We both have courage and strength. The field speaks for us. All right. That was a terrible conversation. Hello. Well, my name is Maya. I can't believe it, but meeting you here. I'm really a big fan of yours. Hello, Maya. What a nice coincidence. It's nice to meet. Nice to meet in such an environment. I didn't know you liked football. Actually, I can say that I loved football thanks to you. It used to not interest me much, but when I started watching your matches, I don't miss them anymore. It's one thing to see it on screen, but now here you are, more handsome. Thanks, that's a nice compliment. It's really special to feel the support of our fans like this. This feels like a grooming scenario. Okay. Yeah, this dialogue is terrible, so I'm just gonna try and get through it. Hello, I'm sorry, I don't want to be weird. Wait, I don't want it to be weird for me to come up to you like this, but I wanted to introduce myself. My name is Graham. I'm a really big fan of yours. I don't miss your matches. Thank you, Graham. It's nice that you follow so passionately. It's really incredible for me to be able to talk to a player like you. Your moves on the field, your playing style, you make us excited in every match. It's always great to meet someone so supportive. Fans like you carries forward. All right, very kind. Thank you for being a supporter. I'm sure you'll do wonders on the field. Ooh, this is a little weird. Are these like real art pieces that they've taken and like digitized? Oh, can I play darts? That's what I'm really here for. Yeah, I can. This is not how a dartboard's supposed to look. 60. Play dart. Not darts. Play dart. Killing it. Okay. Can I just throw a ball in here? I can. He went down fast. What about you, lady? Oh. Oh. There we go. Headshot. My biggest fan. Thank you. This is the best part of the game so far. Oh, he's passed out. Hello, sir. I like your hat. Hi, lady. Sorry I hit your friend. Oh, your glass is empty. Shall I get you a refill? Oh, sorry. You haven't even touched your beer yet, sir. This is for sneaking into my house. Oh, excuse me. This is for sneaking into my house. Oh, I can't even order a beverage. Wait, I can't leave either? Am I trapped in here? I'll kill everyone in here if I have to. Let me out. Bartender? I figured she'd be invulnerable. Oh. Oh, my. There she goes. Now she's down. Couple shots, but... Oh. Got that impenetrable beer over there. Oh, we got a couple that's getting hot and heavy in the corner. How about a soccer ball to the face? And just for good measure for the bartender. Thank you so much for the service. How do I leave? Oh, pick up phone. Take a selfie. With who? Yep, that's good. With the guy falling asleep on the couch. Perfect. Go back and sleep at your home. All right. So ready. All right. It is bedtime. At least this is a normal time to go to sleep. You can improve your physical attributes at the gym. Go to the gym then. All right, gym time. Use training sessions and matches your fitness will fall. Use treadmill. Go hard. Figure out what it is. Oh, we can't, I guess. We can only go easy. Never mind. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh. Can I just... Awesome. Oops. I'm running so far. Awesome. Or okay. Use the dumbbell. Oh, we can't do that one either. All right, what do we have to do here? They don't tell me, they just expect... Okay, it's the same thing. Oh. If I just do this, though. Oh, my combo doesn't go up, though. Oops. That was not as good. Not terrible. Alright, what are we doing here? We're doing like step ups or jump ropes. Skipping rope. And again, we can only do the easy one. Guess I'm gonna use A and D again. Oh, no, I'm not, actually. At least this one feels a little bit more like jump roping. We're doing it! I don't know what my score is because I can't look over there. But I think we're doing pretty well. Oh, we almost got perfect. Pretty good, though. Press C, control panel. Customize? What am I doing? Can I add to these? No? Okay. Go to the shower. Oh, my bladder's full. I need to pee. Let me pee first. That is horrible, by the way. Why do we need to put that in the game? I know it's a part of life, but good God. Blur it out or just have me sit and then stand back up. Alright. Welcome to your first match. This is training match with your new team. You get a chance to jump into the action like shooting, tackling, crossing an opponent. Or crossing an opponent. Okay. These moments let you directly impact the game, showcasing your skills when it counts most. Now get ready to jump into action in this training match. Follow the instructions on the next screen to try and score a goal. That's the same exact instruction. Goal. You'll face split-section decisions where taking a risk is essential. In those moments, you'll need perfect timing. Press a button at just the right moment, not a second too soon or too late. Oh, I think we messed that up then. Cool. Dang it, I tried. Oh, he did save it. I was wondering if he was going to save it or if it just went into the open net. There we go. That was a shot. You'll need to outmaneuver your opponents to create scoring opportunities. Keep an eye on the graphics indicator. Press the button at just the right moment. Complete this until the crossing action is complete. Succeed and you'll set yourself up for a chance to score. I feel like we did that pretty darn well. And we're still getting tackled. Okay, that one worked that time. I don't feel like I did any differently. Making the accuracy indicator smaller and add more spins to your shot. Make sure to visit training area regularly to improve your football skills. All right. No. Time for a game yet? No. What shall we do then? Can't gamble. We can go to the bar. We can go to the gym. It's actually nighttime right now, so we should just go home then. I haven't eaten anything all day. It's, you know, it's 10 o'clock at night. Let's have an omelet. Yum, yum, yum. Omelet time. Yum, 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 yum. We got a radio here. Can't imagine they licensed those songs. All right. We're full up. Oh, we have notifications here. Press N to see all. Okay. A lot of those are old. I think we're going to bed. I want to play at least a match to see what it's like. This is your day off. Okay. I'm just going to go back to bed. Too early to sleep. Okay. What if we just do this and we time skip until nighttime? Oh, we have to pee first. All right. Wash your hands. monster. There's nothing to clean. Why do we have a washer? And we also have a washer and no dryer. What are we supposed to do with that? Alright, let's go to sleep. Get ready for our match. Friendly match. You can test yourself against a rival team before the real one. We just do the real one? 1,400 hours. So, what's going to make us happy? I don't think that's it. What about if we make a coffee for ourselves? That's not going to make us happy, and we're already pretty rested, so... Where shall we go to get happy? The bar? But it's closed. All right, let's go to free trading, I guess. Oh. Oops. That's not what I want to do. Ooh, we saved it. Save that one too. Get him before he gets up. Yeah, there we go. All right. How do we leave this place? Is there like a door we leave through? That's the only way I know how to leave places. Or maybe I soft locked the game. I'm not exactly sure. I'm done with free trading. I'm done. Let me out of here. Oh, here we go. Exit. I'm 100% done. I guess we'll just wait then. When's our game? 1400. So what's that, like 2 o'clock? Game. You don't put 24-hour clocks and then also 12-hour clocks in the same game. Stay consistent, please. All right, and we're off. The whistle blows. The match is underway. But we don't get to actually play it. I thought we'd actually play it. Oh, here we go. Here's our moment. We were over. Is that it? Are we done? We lost? What am I watching? Oh, I lost possession of it. Okay. Oh, saved. They've scored twice? Oh, we're playing terribly. So I basically have to score every time I'm on the ball. Awful. Look, my team let me down there. I got literally 3 opportunities on the ball. All right, what do we need to do? We're kind of sad right now. Do we skip time forward? When's the bar open? Guessing then. Go to the bar. Hello, friend. Finally conquering the bar together. Glad we came. Clearing our minds. Did you come with me last time? I go try and talk to somebody? May luck be with you. Don't forget to have fun. You too, friend. Who are you? Hey, I know you. You play football, right? Yes, you guessed right. I'm sure you don't attract much attention off the field. How'd you recognize me? It's possible not to know who a football player around here is. But calm down. We don't care about names. The thing is, are some opportunities that might interest somebody like you. I'm listening. Think of it this way. If you influence the course of the match a little, you can win more than you ever expected. What are you trying to say? The things you mentioned could have serious consequences. Personally, I prefer to stay out of the field. The heck? Okay, look, here's the thing. Nothing easier than making a fortune. If understood that with the right people at the right moment, you can make small changes in one of those matches. You'll do what's necessary. Somebody like you will take advantage of big profit opportunity. Talk about it in the future. Okay. All right, you have an exclamation mark. What's up? Oh, sorry, or is it you? Who are you calling? The one said he could drink better than me today. Hiccup. There was someone. I don't remember his name. You look like him. Of course, it's you. My offer still stands. $200, coward. My lamp is $1,000. Get out of me. Get out of my face. Sure, I'll drink 5 drinks. They're all gonna be energy drinks though, so I can stay up forever. I'm gonna stay up forever. Well, my happiness is actually okay. Whatever. I'll drink. So realistic. The lid's even open. Okay. 2 more. Yes, I know I need to use the restroom. I'll go use the restroom. Oh. What is happening in there? Good God. Don't worry, I'm just using the restroom with my real human anatomy. Alright, give me 2 more beers so I can get money from this chump. Drinking for free tonight. What is that with the cursor? Alright, talk to the beer guy again. Wow, I was wrong about you. Here's $200. And then I vomit. Okay, worth it. Worth it. Nope. Got a lady over here who's got a dialogue box. Check to see if anybody was notable at the bar, but I think you're the one getting the most attention. Really? I don't think you're complaining about being noticed much either. It's hard not to notice me, but you really attract everyone's attention. Maybe it's not more important to be noticed, but to be noticed by the right person. There you go. An interesting perspective. So you think the right person is here? Maybe. Well, could I know your name? Daisy. Glad to meet you, Daisy. Anyone catch your attention tonight? Oh yeah, NSeaBear Riz, right. I was about to say, if this goes any farther, we're gonna have to blur this or skip it. I see the reason we're here, curiosity, something. Find out who's the most intriguing person, shall we? Good move, but whether you keep your curiosity alive is another matter. It was a nice conversation tonight. We'll keep it up, right? I admit it, you're fun. Here's my trick. But you'll have to prove if you're really interesting. You'll see, Daisy. You'll hear back soon. We agreed. Goodbye until then. That's always how it happens at the bars. You always go to the bar next week. You see the same person. You continue the flirtation. It's classic flirting. Classic flirting. All right, to bed, shall we? We have to eat before we go to bed. Because we're hungry. I feel like we're also just like burning through cash. Let's have a salad. We'll eat something healthy today. Still on the skillet, though. Still got to cook that salad on the skillet. So, yeah, waiting for it to, waiting for my hot salad to brown just right. There it is. Yum. It's completely different than everything else I've eaten. To bed. Is this soccer or American football? I just got back. This is technically German soccer because I'm on a German team and apparently I'm German. If you don't know how to drink, NSeaBear overdid the night and became a subject of ridicule. Let this be a lesson to athletes. German bear. Yes. All right, where are we going? Guess can't go to the gym. Okay, we have to wait like a couple minutes. Now we go to the gym. Yeah, Brian. Exactly. All right, let's go work out. Can we do the next one? No, why can't we? That's so lame. All right, here we go. Ooh, get some stutter. Maybe on one hand, I think is easier. It might be a little bit slower, but I don't know. I keep having to switch back and forth. Get the two, get the two. I don't care about the one, just get the two. There we go. Okay. You are. Can I use any of the other machines or no? These are just for show. All right. This one sucked. I hated this one. Charlotte won today? They did? Nice. Oops. I don't really care about the combos, so I'm just gonna... Alright. Got the 2 coin, that's what matters. Alright, on to the... Who are you? I can talk to you? Obviously the most energetic person here. Thank you, but should you go to other saloons for motivation sentence? What? Life isn't just about weightlifting. By the way, what's your name? Eliza. I'm glad, Eliza. How long have you been coming here? I come here often. This is what being a professional athlete requires. I'm pretty new, but I think this place is a little too serious. Go for the professional athlete. Professional, you must love discipline. Actually, I'm a football player. I maintain my energy here too. Really, are you a professional? I just said I was. I can give you a few tips, but I don't like to waste time. Maybe one day we can spend time outside of training. Maybe. Here's my number. I'm waiting for your response. Wow, that easy? Good God. There's gonna be a dude that's like, yeah, that easy. Like, no. People don't just offer their phone numbers just by talking to them once. Especially when you're like negging them too. Horrible route to go. Especially at the gym too. Like people are just trying to get their workout in and leave. They don't want you talking to them. Alright. Hey, we got a 1. Got a combo. Oh, we can talk to you too. What's up, dude, on the phone? I heard your name. I can see that you work really hard here. You also have a football background, right? Hello, yes. I'm Wayne Harkness. I'm a former professional football player. I'm currently playing football... Currently helping football players develop. I love football very much, but now I'm focused on teaching the sport to others. Really, then, you have very valuable experience. I also love football very much. I want to improve my career. Football requires not only talent, but also discipline. You're good at a good level now, but you always need to take another step. I think I can help. All right, I want to improve myself. This attitude is very important. Successful football players never stop. They try to get better. Football player likes to achieve great things with the right guidance. Story is a little different. I'm a former football player. Due to injury, I had to end my career. Here to help football players. Success comes with talent and discipline. Cool. Great, I'm here to help. Now we're like saying the same things over again. How can I reach you during this process? You can always reach me. I'm ready to work with you on anything I can help with. Can't wait to see you evolve. Thank you so much, Wayne. Nice to meet you. Your help is invaluable. I'm glad too, NSeaBear. I'm always here to help with anything I can. See you later. All right. I think that's everyone here to interact with. So, can we candy bar it up? Oh, I have to go to the bathroom too. Oh, people in here to talk to. My name is NSeaBear. Really pleased to meet you. I'm a diehard football fan. I don't miss any matches. Your performance on the field is very impressive. You're playing very well. Thank you, NSeaBear. Are you stuck here too? That's right. I stop from time to time. Of course, keeping body in shape is always important. Do a good workout. You're right. This is one of the most important things for the gym. Look, buddy, actually, I want to give you a special offer. Maybe you're interested. I provide special support to some players. Is that what the other guy said out there? To make them stronger and more durable on the field. I still don't quite understand what you mean. I think you'll understand. Okay, and enhancers. That's what I thought he was going to say. I might consider it, but I don't need it right now. We're going like with the worst version of a football player. Go to the toilet. Cursor is brutal. I love these. Do it. Never give up. I'm an AI poster. No pain, no gain. Can I get food from here? Coming soon. Okay, so no. That's a pretty big win, though. Sorry, I didn't respond to your message, Pixelated. Charlotte won against Atlanta. That's a huge win, actually. 7-6. Okay, I might just skip a couple days, because I don't really want to go to the bar. We're about at 9. First match day. Let's go. Hungry. I must eat. Moving the cursor is so difficult. Let's go for some soup in the morning. Early morning soup. That is definitely my way to go for sure. I'm gonna have soup after the stream actually. We'll make some soup, some veggies, and some spicy stuff. Veggies and some spicy stuff. The question is always, do I purify it or not? Purify it, make it a curry. I love curry. It's delish. I like a Japanese curry. They come with the little cubes and you just pop them in and stuff. Make it delicious. All right, we need to go to the bathroom once again. Kind of like real life. Going to the bathroom multiple times a day. All right. And we're a little sad, but maybe if we go play, we'll be happy. Because I don't want to go to the bar to be happy. All right. It's at 6 p.m. Okay, so let's time skip. Go to 9 a.m. Go get a workout in. And we'll play our first match. I think after that, we'll call it. Actually, I don't really want to do this either. I'm just going to move on. We're just going to go to our match. 6 p.m. Time to play. All right. Pre-game ritual here. The walkout. Big stadium. We're Bochum, by the way, if you were curious. They only gave us 3 options, and Bochum is where my great-great-great-grandfather or uncle, I can't remember, played. But one of my family members in my past played at Bochum. But yeah, it is the real teams. Yeah, we played, our friendly was against Leipzig. I think we're playing them again. Okay. Yeah, there's probably only like 3 teams in this in the beta. Oh my gosh, they've already scored. Yeah, isn't that what you always do? You play the friendly and then you play them again in your first match? So I have no control over like when I get to be a player. It's just every once in a while I get a chance. All right. We'll go. What? What? Completely misses it. Oh, that's lame. So I need to react faster. A spectator invaded the pitch. Let's go! We scored! Oh, which one? Oh, we gotta do the tummy rub. Oh, yeah. Rub that tummy. Gotta score again so we can do all of them. We've one shot on target. It is mine. I do not accept this score. Like Donald Trump. This dude's hovering over here on the left. You can see that. Oh, we got a pen here. Let's go! All right, which one? Finger guns? No, we're gonna sniff the elbow. Oh, let's go. We're scoring here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Got a third one. Finger guns. We're just single-handedly winning for our team. That's a hat trick. Oh, they leveled it. Let's see. Can we get another one? Give me the ball. I gotta touch it more than 3 times. Oh, it's gonna be over. Dang it. Dang it. That's the loss right there. Oh, I have one chance. One opportunity. Capture it and let it slip. Oh, I'm injured. What? I'm like straight up injured. That's how they end the demo? Oh my God. They're like, oh, your career's over. Oh, you tore your MCL, your ACL, and your Achilles all in one foul swoop. Dang, man. Well, that was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for joining for all the demos. We found some good games for sure, and we found some bad games for sure. So tomorrow, I don't know. We might do another stream like this, depending on what I have going on tomorrow. There's some other games that I'd like to check out. Most of them are deck builders, if I have to be honest. But yeah, I want to get through as many demos as I can. We might play Wordatro, which is like a Balatro style game. There's one called Dice Legends, where it's like an RPG with dice. Looks fun. There's some action RPGs that we'll get the controller out for. That could be fun. Oh, we still have to play PUBG Blind Spot. I want to see what this game is. Let me just open it real quick, and maybe we'll play it tomorrow. Yeah, Football Life Simulator. I can't recommend it though. It was a good time for a while, but I cannot recommend it. All right, let's see. Will it show up? Yeah, there it is. PUBG Blind Spot. We'll play some of this. Oops. NSeaBear. North America. Team deathmatch. I guess let's go join the practice range first, because I don't even know what I'm doing. Is this first person? No, this is like top down. In shooting practice. What am I doing? Aim. Oh, this is like really weird to control. It's also super sensitive right now. Let me fix that. Controls. Try like, yeah. That's better. F, we'll reset. It's weird because it kind of auto locks on where it wants. It like won't go for a headshot. But it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat how the aiming mechanic works. Let me select another character. Let's see what we got. We got Buddy. Got a rifle. Can't really like sidestep either. Caps, align character, align camera. What am I doing there? Oh, caps. I don't know what that does. Rotate camera. That also doesn't do anything. Oh, but I can hold it down. Okay. We got jump. Crouch so I can like hide behind cover and like pop up. I guess individual weapons aim at different things. So this is a head aiming weapon. Interesting. Okay. What do you got? You got a micro Uzi. Try you get the AK. Sawed-off shotgun. That's a nice sound. This is weirdly cool. Voice command. What's that? Nothing. Melee. Okay. Then we can emote too. Or not in this, I guess. Ping would be Z. But nothing to ping. How do I throw a grenade? Oh, it's 3. Nice. Got the sawed-off shotgun. That's brutal. Very cool. I like this game already. We'll play a little bit of it, but I think I want to pick this back up tomorrow, too. The top-down is interesting for sure. And it does have a recoil pattern that you have to, like, learn. Like a left-to-right recoil pattern. Very interesting. All right, let's try and join a game. Actually, this is player defuse. No, I just want to do a team deathmatch. I just want to learn the gunplay. Is this part of Next or just new PUBG? This is part of Next. This is part of Next Fest. So you can play this for free. You can play with your friends, it looks like. Let me change the category we're in, by the way. What is this called again? PUBG what? Blind spot. PUBG. Blind. There we go. Quite a bit of viewers too. I gotta drop the audio. Gotta turn Spotify off too. It is loud. It's also crazy compressed. I can see on the meter, it's just like right there. It's not like bouncing at all. This might get loud. I'm gonna turn it down. All right, I'm gonna go with the, actually, I kind of liked him a lot. So anybody can pick any character then, huh? And you, I'm guessing you can switch in the middle too. This is very interesting. Oh, I got killed. She's just holding that lane right there. I died. This is going to take some time to get used to. I'm wondering if there's been players that have been playing this all day, because this seems really fun. We swing the... Okay, they're already dead. Oh, we're getting shot long. Oh, no. I don't know this map at all. There's also like a limit on how far you can see without aiming. Yeah, we got our first kill. Let's go. Can't heal anywhere, huh? That's a double kill. Oh, there's... Oh, okay, they came from behind. This is neat. I like this game a lot. There's no sprinting or anything, so you just kind of run around. Can I, like, go in this window? I can. And help clear with my teammate buddy. Oh, did my teammate kill me? Oh, my teammate killed me. No. All right, so good to know. Friendly fire is on. Nope, I got killed by the gas. I should have gotten that kill 10 times over. Okay, she's got the health. Reload, no! Oh. Let me try a different character. I'm gonna go for the AK character. Oh, we lost already. All right, never mind. This is cool though. I like this game a lot. This is kind of crazy. I didn't do great. 5 kills, 7 deaths. Oh, we had somebody with 0 kills and 6 deaths. That's not great. We had one person on our team that did kind of well. Everybody else went negative. Not bad. Accuracy at 13% is not great. Headshots, I'm not a headshot character, so I don't think that would really matter. Let me play one more. I'm kind of hooked, but I don't know. One more, my turn to one more, my turn to one more, so we'll see. This is fun. Have there been games like this where it's like top down? I know there's like strategy, like RTS or strategy games that are like this, but any like where you're controlling the character online real time? This is a really unique style of game. I feel like this is gonna go under the radar for a lot of people because I didn't know about this until Next Fest came out. But this is neat as can be. We just have to learn how to play it, get the strategies, get the tacticalness down. Because I am not an RTS player, but I would imagine if you're good at those, you'd be good at this too. I do feel slow as like a player though. Should we try Carnival? I also need another thing to switch weapons, because hitting 1, 2, and 3, I hate doing that. Yeah, there is no sprint that I can find. Yeah. I don't know what that grenade does, so I didn't want to stand in the way. Stay there. And there is a length at which you can't see anymore, which seems a bit odd. Oh, I can just raise my mouse up. Okay. I did not understand that at first. Oh, no, I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, baby. Oh, it's too high. It's too high. The aiming is really unique on this. The farther you move up, the farther you're aiming down. Like you're aiming down the lane instead of really close to you. So if you want to hit somebody who's really close to you, you have to come really close to the camera. Okay, I'm understanding the aiming way, way more. See that little like dot on the map? That's what I'm looking to aim at. When does this wear off? Okay. Just holding this edge lane. Can't shoot through stuff, can I? Health pack. Oh, I just aimed wrong. Feel like we're doing pretty well, though. I'm loving this right lane. And you do have team shot on, so you got to be careful when people step out that you don't absolutely destroy them. All right, victory. Let's go. Hey, we went 6-3. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. The ping is awful for our team, it seems. But 6-3 is not bad at all. Okay. I'm digging this game. I already love this so much. This is awesome. My damage rate was low, but I stayed positive. I had some assists too. I feel like I did really well. There are definitely some people that are just killing it in some of these roles. Like 10-4 is quite good. I think 6-3 is quite good too, but yeah, we'll have to keep learning it. I'm gonna end there though. Well, just a little taste. I think I'm gonna stream this tomorrow, so we'll be back on tomorrow. So if you want to watch more of this, join us. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. We will be finishing up here, so check back tomorrow. I'll message the Discord when I go live, and just check there if you want to watch some more Steamfest Demolition / PUBG blind spot, because I think this game has a lot of legs. So, all right, thank you guys so much, and y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye, everybody.